Football.
Football, yeah? All right, man. Big up the Bulgarian gang.
Like Nigeria.
Huh? What'd you say? All right, boss. I don't know what you said.
Well, start with the kingdom.
Yes. Albania.
How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, you're looking cool, man. You're looking cool. I like your outfit.
You like that cap?
Yeah, I like the cap.
It's the traditional cap of Albania.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna give you black.
Okay, man. Big up yourself, man. I like that cap. Where can I get one? You been to? Have you been to London before?
You want some cocaine?
No, no cocaine, please, boss. I'm good.
Marijuana.
No marijuana, boss. I'm fine, thank you.
Guns.
I don't want any guns, boss. Thank you. No guns, please.
Okay, you are a good person.
I'm a good person. Thank you. All right, boss. Rah. Man, want to give me guns?
Big up 77 Soldier. 77. We got all you lot. Hit that like button as you come in.
What you lot saying? What you saying? Man, like Yeah. Hey, Turkey. Big up.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
What is a fart?
Huh? What do you say? Hey. Yalla.
Yeah, can't be playing no one's music. No one's music. All right.
What's what?
You want gun? Where's the sound going? Where's the sound gone now?
I'm a good person. Thank you. All right, boss. Rah. Man, want to give me guns? I don't know what that is. Yo, what one? What you lot saying? What you saying? Man, like Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hey, Turkey. Big up.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
What is a fart?
Huh? What do you say?
I'm gonna go back on this site today, you know. I forgot about this one. I'm gonna go back on there and catch some jokes.
Well, what's what?
Where did the sound go from this video? That's a mad thing, you know.
Oh, he's cute. That's like my
Check Trilluminati live, yeah. Check that out on YouTube.
Yeah.
Check that out on YouTube, yeah. You might see yourself on there.
So checked on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, well done.
Big up. You alright, Kev? Yo, Kev.
Ultra Funky, big up.
What
War
watching,
Ready,
Kev?
big up. Rika B. Scripture. Come on. Old type man like Homegrown. Black Savage, TNTS Greek. Hit that like button for me, guys. Nah, Trilluminati Live just having a little break for a week. Ain't nothing happened, man.
Yeah, what's good? You in China? I don't know any Chinese. You're in China, yeah? Hello? Hello? Can you tell me about the disease you lot have got? Hello? What's this on your face? What's this you're wearing on your face? What's this you're wearing on your face? What? All right, I don't know. That was weird though. She got like some mask thing on her face. Australia, good day, mate.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back on that site today, man. Where's my phone? Let me just check that this site is still
Hello.
up and running.
Pardon?
She called you Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Morning.
Bob Marley.
Yeah. Marley with the rising sun.
Yeah, you like Bob Marley, yeah? Hannah, where are you?
Outside your doorstep.
What part of the world are you in, Hannah?
Birmingham.
Oh, big up the Birmingham crew.
Where are you from?
I'm from London still.
Okay. London South, yeah. What's London South?
I'm from London. Listen, before you go, let me send you something. Hold on. Yeah. Tap that into YouTube and check me out, yeah?
Okay, that's fine.
All right, man. Have a nice day. There's too much light coming in, man. You know what I mean? I need to darken it. How can I make it darker? Yo! Big up.
Let me see if this thing's still working. It is, you know.
Walk one, big man.
Yes, big man. Walk one.
Hey, gentleman, you alright?
Yeah, man.
Sorry. I know. Oh.
Yo, India.
Oh!
India, big up.
Yeah, we gotta get.
Chatterday, yeah? Big up, man. Big up. I like your glasses. Yeah. That's a nice D&G jacket, man.
Bits.
I like your jacket. Okay. Yeah,
jacket. You know that? He's loving it. He's been getting bare love from his D&G jacket that he stitched together in his fucking basement, man. Yeah, he's getting bare love from his D&G jacket. I'm not gonna lie. He's like, yeah, jacket. You like us, well? He is not playing. Hold tight, everyone in the Rasclap building. Get me. Jacket? Oh, jacket. jacket. Yo, I'm saying, chill out from the the Australian snow bunny thing, man. You well hungry for that. Hold on. That's mad. I got a message. It's mad you said that because I was sent a message from the Australian snow bunny to see if we can call her. Oh, what time is it in Australia? It's obviously late. Come on, man. What, Annabelle?
Yo, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Fucking hell, yeah. Say that again.
Good day, you know, I mean, how's everything going?
Why did you say good afternoon like that? You sounded like you're from fucking...
No, I just got up. I just got up.
Say good afternoon one more time. Why did you sound like you was like a Scouser then?
No, I just got up, fam. That's what it is.
Say good afternoon one more time, I'm saying.
Okay, good afternoon.
Nah. Annabelle. That was mad. Amar, tell me you not heard that.
What did that sound like?
Annabelle.
What did that sound like?
Oh shit.
Say that again. What did that sound like?
Annabelle is an actor. Annabelle, I've discovered your secret. You're actually an actor. No. You're actually a fucking actor. How did you manage that? Bro, Scripture, did you fucking hear that, fam?
So I sounded like what? Tell me again, though.
No, I'm not gonna tell you again. What just happened then? Bruh, I think you slipped out of character. I said good afternoon. Good afternoon. It was like good afternoon. I was like, who the fuck is this? Good afternoon. How did you manage that Scouse accent?
Yeah, is that what you say?
I feel like your little persona, your little Annibal persona that you made up has fucking slipped there for a second. And I caught you. Are you really a Scouser, bruv? Like, nah, that was crazy. Anyone can go back and play that back here. That was like, good afternoon. You, bruv, Annibal, what's your real accent?
I don't have an accent. I'd say I'm just speak like myself. You know, I don't think I have an accent. Some people think I have an accent. Some people don't.
Annibal, man, I think you just got caught out, bruv. That was crazy, Annibal. What was that about? Yeah, I'm gonna. Do you remember this website, Annibal?
Yeah,
when I was on this site?
I went on it once. Just
keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah. Okay. See you soon. Goodbye. Turkey.
I'm gonna jump on this later. Still catch some jokes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello, Egypt. Zozo. Zozo. What?
Hello.
Hello, Egypt. Salute. Yeah. London.
Where from?
I'm from London, boss. All right. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Just London, don't need to get shook. Hey, Red.
Yo, that afro is serious.
No, not Jamaica, Nigeria.
That high top.
Yeah, you look like Jamaica. Where you get this flat top from? This
flat top is serious.
Your hair is good. Look at your hair.
I'm from Sudan.
You're from where?
Sudan, Joker.
Yeah.
How?
I said how, you know.
Where are you from, really?
Kurdish.
Okay, man. Big up Kurdistan.
The Kurdish man, I got afros,
good,
boy.
Good. You living in Whitechurch, yeah?
Yeah, Whitechurch.
Okay, Whitechurch, man. Big up. I'm in London.
Sorry?
I'm in London.
In London. Oh, yeah.
London, yeah? Okay, man. It's good. You come to London before? One time. Okay, man. Have a good time. You find good girls on here? Good women?
Yeah, it's very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, very good.
Very good.
Why do man not turn their head like when they say when they talk about
all right, I'll take my time, bro.
Like, very good.
Peace. Yo, you like hit the like button out here, man.
Right, I'm gonna do some fresh ones. A little while longer. In a little while. Yeah, I'm gonna do some fresh ones. So what about Annibal?
Yeah, man, it's looking nice out here, man. It's looking like it's gonna be a good day.
What, like weather-wise?
Yeah, weather-wise, hopefully. Because they said there's gonna be a little storm today, so I'm not too sure.
Not gonna lie to you, my brother. Corona has got under my skin. Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Corona got under my skin. Like, as in, I think I'm starting to get worried about it now.
You know what? I'm starting to feel the same. I was thinking today to get a little face mask. What do you think?
Yeah, that thought did go. That thought did run across my mind. Still, I'm not even gonna lie.
Get a little face mask. Do you think I should do it or not?
I mean, I don't see why you shouldn't. I feel like better safe than sorry. I don't know if face masks are even helping people, bro. And plus, you got to remember your eyes. Like they say, the thing can get in through your eyes as well. So I don't know, man.
Are you serious? Through your eyes?
Yo, Annibal. You know what you need?
Yo, Captain.
You need a spacesuit, bro. You need a spacesuit, rude boy. Get me. You need a spacesuit.
Can you hook me up, Captain? Hook me up, man. Hook me up, man.
Yo. I will. Big up, Jedi, man. How are you, family?
Yeah, I'm not bad, man. Not bad.
Yeah,
Cooling
man.
out.
Rising, man.
Yeah, keep knocking out at night. You know what I mean? I can't even keep my eyes open. It's mad, bruv. Yeah,
So
I
it's home,
smoke.
bro,
I
man.
smoke one zoot. Look how bad it is. This is how much of the zoot I smoked. Yeah, I still got it left. How much of the zoot I smoked? Yeah, ever since I dropped out like the cigarette majorly from the zoots and just started smoking idols again, bro. I smoked one and that's it. I'm just like, I smoke. Yeah, so I just been knocking out at night.
No, that's good. You need your sleep, man. You need
Yeah.
it. You need it. Yeah.
What? Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm saying, Captain, that I'm starting to get worried about the corona.
Yeah, I am. I've got my mask, but guess what? It can't protect my eyes, innit?
Mm.
Yeah.
So what you serious? You can get through your eyes though.
This is what I heard. I heard that the vapor, like the droplets in the air can obviously get contact with your eyes, isn't it? Yeah, and it can enter your system like that. From what I'm hearing.
See, I didn't know, man. I thought it was like a thing where you get it through oxygen, you know?
Breathing it in and that.
Yeah, but Hannibal, you got to wear special goggles now. Yeah? Yeah. We got to wear special goggles now. You know what I mean? We got to be careful. We got to wear gloves because it could go in your skin.
So what I might do is I might stock up on a little food essentials and just stay in my house for a couple of weeks, you know?
No. Get that dental spray gun, yeah? What you do, you spray the dental on your hands and shit and rub it in. And you'd be cool. You could spray the dental like, on your face, like before you go out. You know what I mean? Or when you come in. Are you cool, bro? Just walk with that dental gun. No more knives, no more guns. Strictly dental we walking with. Yo, sorry, Jedi, man. I can't. Sorry, bro. Now I'm trying to overtake something. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. Walk with your dental spray. That's the safest way.
Yeah, I might just have to stay
I'm looking now online about this thing through the eyes. I'm getting one person saying this, one person saying that. One person saying, obviously, if you touch a surface and then you touch your nose, your mouth, or your eyes, you could get it.
Yeah. See? But don't touch the shoe, the bottom of the shoe with your hands, yeah, because you could be walking, you know what I mean, the cholera virus on your shoes. Get me, on the sole of your trainers. Be careful.
Yeah, you should take your trainers off, though. You should actually do that, though. I just want to know if you can get it through your eyes.
That's news to me. I never thought that.
No. But Jedi, the reason what you said there is true. The way you say you touch a door handle or something, and you rub your eyes, maybe that's the way they could say it gets into your eyes. Get me? You touch the surface and you rub your eyes.
On January 22nd, a member of the National Expert Panel on Pneumonia reported that he was infected by 2009 NCOV during the inspection in Wuhan. He wore an N95 mask but did not wear anything to protect his eyes. Several days before the onset of pneumonia, Wang complained of redness of the eyes. Unprotected exposure of the eyes in 2019 NCOV in the Wuhan fever clinic might have allowed the virus to infect the body. Infectious droplets and body fluids can easily contaminate the human conjunctival epithelium. Respiratory viruses are capable of inducing ocular complications in infected patients, which then leads to respiratory infection. Severe acute respiratory syndrome, coronavirus or SARS-CoV, is predominantly transmitted through direct or indirect contact with mucous membranes in the eyes, mouth, or nose. The fact that exposed mucous membranes and unprotected eyes increase the risk of SARS-CoV transmission suggests that the exposure of unprotected eyes to the 2019 nCoV could cause acute respiratory infection. Thus, Huang and colleagues should have analyzed conjunctival scrapings from both confirmed and suspected 2019 coronavirus cases during the onset of symptoms. The respiratory tract is probably not the only transmission route for 2019 nCoV, and all ophthalmologists examining suspected cases should wear protective eyewear. We declared no competing interests. There you go. You need eyewear, man. You need fucking eyewear to protect that shit getting into your eyes. Ooh, boy.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is news to me, you know?
So everyone running around, what we've been saying it for a while. Everyone running around with a mask on, but their eyes is just out there. They could get it in their eyes. So just be careful, man. You know, I'm not trying to be no fearmongerer, but I am trying to spread some information just in case. Just be careful, family. That's all I'm saying, man. Be careful, because ain't none of us want this shit. None of us. So yeah, man's gonna have to find some goggles from somewhere. Oh, some goggles to roll out on the roads with.
What about those ski glasses? Maybe they could help.
Yeah, that fashion trend of them big ski goggle glasses things. Yeah, but no, I never seen no one putting them on their eyes. That's the thing.
No, not even in China, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I don't know what else we gotta do, man. Anonymous, there's a channel called Wamu Stats. All the stats on the virus, I'd recommend checking it out. Listen, and I ain't got no get that. What? Listen, I no get that. True ionizine. What? What are you talking about? Through I. Just be careful, innit, scripture. You know what I mean? I know it don't seem like black folks are getting it too easy, but they've reported the case now in Nigeria. Now, since we've had that whole conversation, they've reported it.
African was immune to it.
Well, it's been somebody from Italy flew to Nigeria to make sure that they got it. So there's been a case reported in Nigeria now. They said that's the first report of sub-Saharan Africa having the virus. And they say some Italian don came over and gave it to them. I just don't get how come they let, like, Italy's been getting battered. So how did you let Italians go over there?
That's a good point. How come the Nigerian government has allowed this guy to come in?
Doesn't make sense, because we read something saying that in Nigeria that they were prepared. They're prepared for anybody trying to come through with this disease. So I don't know. I don't really know what one. Yeah, they said they're prepared. They said they got a screening process set up, ready for anyone coming in. They're gonna check everyone. Yada yada yada. Next thing you know, they just let it through. Sounds a bit dodgy to me, man. You know what I mean?
Sounds weird, man.
What, man? You lot always coming up on there silent, bruv.
No, what I'm saying is, how are we going to protect ourselves against this virus? That's what I want to know.
Bro.
How are we going to protect ourselves?
I told you. Walk with your dental gun. Yeah, you don't need nothing else. But with the dental spray, you have to spray up things, bro. Get
On
me?
the real though, if I go out there, how will I protect myself?
Easy with your dental gun. What you do when you before you touch your door, you take your dental gun out, you spray it, take a rag out, wipe it, open the door. Yeah. Even when you do that to the buses, you know, like when you take out your Oyster card, you spray the dental on your Oyster card. You got to protect yourself at all costs. Yeah, they say rub lime on your skin. It knows anything, kid. Yeah, man. Yo,
The best thing
Hannibal.
for me to
Mm.
protect myself,
Hey, Hannibal.
it's gonna be have to be to stay inside, really, and stay
No,
indoors.
no. What you do? You got to stay in, man. Yeah, I don't think you could go out. Yeah, I think you'll catch it too quick. Yeah, I don't
Why?
think you have to protect yourself from the virus. I think you should quarantine yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
self
That's
isolation.
what I'm thinking, for
Yeah.
real. That's what I'm thinking, man.
Do you know? I
Self
think you should do.
isolation. Yeah,
Yeah.
but this the thing, yeah. Like, because I know enough people thinking about it, yeah. Like they're stocking up on all their stuff, but you don't know how long you're gonna be like in your yard, bro. Like this ain't gonna just pass in a week, is it? So, like, do you know what I mean? You might be quarantining yourself, and then I don't know, because they say, oh, avoid crowds, avoid going anywhere with crowds, and da da da.
That's it. That's it. Yep.
Are you gonna go
No
shops,
more
bro?
raving. No more shopping. You do internet shopping. Yeah. And you tell the
Okay.
delivery drivers to
Leave it
drop
at the
outside
door.
the door. Yeah. And what you do, you come with your big space suit, open up your front door, and take the shopping in that house. But oh yeah, what happens if you open? What happens if your neighbors like the letterbox? Yeah, you got to change the letterbox. Yeah, no mail for your letterbox. Yeah, I mean, and have enough metal. Yeah, for the envelope. Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, you don't wet up too much. Get me? But yeah, man, you lot are fucked, man. Annabelle, I feel sorry for you, bro.
Why
How
are you
you do
picking?
so?
Why are you picking on animal? You feel
Why
like he's
exactly? Why you
you feel
feel
like
sorry for me?
you feel like he's vulnerable to the thing or something. What's going on?
Why you
Yeah, I
feeling
think
sorry
You
for
know
me, man?
something we
Come
don't
on.
know.
yeah, I think he's very, very vulnerable. Yeah, Jedi. Yeah, I
Why me?
really feel he's very vulnerable. Yeah. Listen, Annabelle, the best thing I could say to you, bro.
Yo, I'm not
Don't
gonna lie.
leave your yard.
You sounding a bit fucking. You sounding a bit blocked up right there, Annabelle. Rambo. What's going on with you?
Nah. I got the YouTube virus.
Nah. You sounding kind
No,
of blocked up, bro.
no. That's the YouTube. You know what I mean?
What's
Corona.
going
I
on?
got the YouTube Corona.
I can hear the mucus is still up in there.
Yeah.
Nah. Hold on. Rude now. Jokes aside, though.
Jokes
Uncle
aside,
Rambo.
can you hear me?
Yeah, jokes aside. You sound a bit like. You get me?
No. Hear what? No, when you got your head on the wall, yeah, and your chin is touching your chest, and you just got a little gap there. So when you talk, yeah,
Nah,
everything.
I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, get me.
No,
Talk to me.
no.
What's happening to you? What's happening?
All right. Let me just be real with you. Sorry, bro.
Have you got the thing?
I got the Corona YouTube virus.
You got the YouTube strain. The YouTube strain of
Yeah,
Corona.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
You know what I
listen.
mean? And because I'm not isolating myself from animal and stuff, yeah, it could be contagious.
Zulu said that his Pope has got the Corona. Zulu's Holy Eminence, the Pope Francis, is ill with Corona, and Zulu is in mourning right now. Zulu's doing some.
No. Here's the wickedest thing.
Yeah.
Where's my boy Satsy? Did you know you could get Corona from listening to people who plays the trumpet? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Saxy don't play the trumpet though, so.
Don't he? Plays the saxophone, don't he?
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah.
You killed yourself. Yeah.
Oh God, man. I'm dying, blood.
So what are you saying though? What are you saying? You're not feeling too good. Talk to me, Rambo man. You sound full of it.
In fact, I really feel that YouTube has survived. Yeah.
Who's? Oh shit! Wow. Look. You're right there, bro.
Yeah, I'm alright now. It's just the corona.
Wow. What is going on? Nah, we're gonna get our first online diagnosis. Are you sure you're good, bro?
Yeah. I feel sweaty, bro.
We can cancel the show. We can cancel the show, you know.
Have you got a fever?
I think we should cancel the show, yeah?
We can cancel the show until you feel better, bro.
Hey, if Zulu comes up on this panel, yeah, we finish over here. Corona will kill everyone, yeah? Don't let Zulu on this panel. Jedi, I beg you, bro. Yeah? He's the carrier, yeah?
I don't know about you, but I'm in my suit now, so I'm good. I'm in my little hazard suit, so I'm good now, man. Get me?
Yeah.
So if Zulu wants to come on, he's welcome. Because
hold on. Is that my brethren? Yeah, Cybertron. Yo, Scripture. Yeah, man. Yo, Decepticons. Yo, you have to stop decepting the people, them and above, with this corona outbreak. Yeah, be careful and above. Yeah, a lot of Transformers is carrying this corona about. Yeah, get me myself with you now. I'm getting corona on the fucking social media, bro.
All I know is everyone, man, telling me that they can't get on my panel with StreamYard, yeah. But I see man on bare panels with StreamYard. Everyone's using StreamYard, and everyone's panels are full. So I don't want to hear no bullshit.
Now, what that means, Jed, I mean that your phone is not up to date.
For them business. Update your phone, then, families.
Exactly. It's your phone. Don't try and blame on StreamYard. It's your phone.
Update your fucking phones, bro. Like, real talk. Update your shits.
Yeah, it's your phone, man. You got some late phone, you know?
Update your fucking phone. Like, and I don't mean get a new phone. I mean, update your software. You know what I mean? Yeah. Get Chrome on your phone. Get Google Chrome on your phone, and you're good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yo, Jedi, let's talk some real knowledge now. Yeah? Let's talk some real fucking thing.
Go on.
Since the corona, really that big, yeah. A lot of that was for like Wi-Fi, because we got our religious spots where people go, like in tourists in their thousands. Like we say Egypt, Vatican, Mecca. Then we just put Disneyland and Disney World and all of those places. No, bro, yeah, right. Be truthful, right? See these outbreaks. If it goes to Nigeria now and they're saying, okay, people in Nigeria could catch it, yeah? Come on, bro. Like, we got, like, bro, this thing here is a big world effective scare, bro. That's the problem with it. And the problem is this: if it goes to all of these religious sites and these scarce shrines and places, yeah, it will just, bro, how many people there? They go there in their millions, bro. Yeah, it will be a worldwide fucking pandemic. We will be like the zombie apocalypse. That if this thing is meant to be as it is, yeah, because they say that, well, most of China now is under quarantine now. You know that, Jedi? Yeah?
Yeah.
Quarantine. It's under lock and key. They're telling people you can't really leave your house. If you got it, they just come with their government people, remove you from your house, remove your child from the nursery. It could take. This could be taking a piss, bruv. And they got laws that will back this up, because this is a worldwide thing, bruv. Yeah? If they decide, right, Monday morning, it goes to Parliament, they're saying that Boris Johnson is having a Cobra meeting for this corona fucking crisis, bruv. I know I joke around sometimes, Jedi, but listen to the points I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm listening, brother. I'm listening.
They're saying key points. They're saying Boris Johnson is having a Cobra meeting. The last time we had Cobra meeting is when most of England was locked down because of the London the rights of this Mark Duggan thing. But when they come with now, this is a corona thing, and they're seeing how people's coming in with their white suits and their thing, they could just enforce enough laws. They could lock down things, bro. You understand? So just see how it goes in the next coming weeks, because things ain't looking.
Things look sticky.
Yeah,
Really
and you know what
sticky.
it is?
Yeah.
There's a lot of media and what it is, bro. Even we can say it's a psyop, so we might, can say this. It's gone beyond that now. It's becoming where people is actually, I'm actually seeing people wear masks, you know, and that's in my area, bro.
And they wear masks.
Yeah, no,
I was gonna say the same. I was gonna say the same thing.
But you see people wear masks.
Yeah,
Who's gonna say masks?
maybe.
Or was you gonna say masks? Just make a decision now, Zulu. What side of the fence are you on? Masks or masks? Come on.
That
Well, I was gonna say
some
maskies. So
Masks.
surgery.
Yes, you need to.
Mark.
yeah, thank you, because it was just But anyway, everyone, I've got good news. The Pope is gonna die. Whee!
Wow. You celebrating death like that, huh?
Fam, the Pope can go and burn in hell, bro. I hope he has the most painful death.
Wow. I don't wish death on nobody.
Oh, really? Really?
No.
Come on, Jed.
Who do I wish death on?
You don't wish death upon a child pedophile who drinks
No,
blood.
I wish them reform. I wish them reform and what's the other word? Rehabilitation.
Bro, there's no rehabilitation for no freaking child rapist drinking blood. Freaking, there's nothing for him, fam.
Have you seen him rape a child or drink any blood?
No, did I see the people manufacture the coronavirus? No.
You're slandering a motherfucker right now. You're slandering poor.
Okay, so
John.
if you were to bet right now, how high or low?
No.
No. How if you were to bet right now, if you were to bet right now, listen, I'm not Muslim. If you were to bet right,
but Christians don't bet either. It's immoral, man. Come on, man.
Exactly.
We don't bet for money. We don't gamble. We're talking about something else.
No, that's 7 day event.
So why don't you answer? You know,
you're wishing death on people, and now you're trying to encourage me to sin. You've only been on the show.
Why don't you want to answer the question? Because you know I'm right about him. You know I'm right.
You've only been on the show for 5 minutes. You're already trying to get me to sin and wish death on people. No, I'm not. I'm not joining you in your pocket.
Listen, bro.
This is supposed to be the Sabbath, you know. It's supposed to be Sabbath.
It is the Sabbath.
How are you gonna wish death on people on the Sabbath? And
King David wished death upon his enemies.
Wow.
So
wait. Think about it now. Where's King David now?
In Sheol. He's dead.
Dead, exactly.
Because everything dies. Everything grows.
Do you want to end up like King David and die?
Everything grows and dies.
Yeah. Is it? That's why Jesus.
Everything grows and dies. It's a natural process. Death is a natural process.
That's why Jesus ain't coming back. That's why Jesus ain't coming back. He's dead. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, Rambo, until you can learn how to speak English, I ain't gonna talk to you about anything biblical.
Hey, listen. So are you telling me? Hold on.
Anyway, no, I'm not gonna get in a shower match with you. We're talking about the Pope. I don't care, Rambo, because you crossed the line. You crossed the line. You crossed the line. Don't talk about my beliefs like that, man. Listen. I'm tired.
Did you cross the line by saying Jesus is dead?
Hold on.
You crossed the line, man.
He's on the cross. I crossed the line. He's on the cross. You put him on the cross.
Fam, you would never mock Muslims, fam. You never mock a Muslim, fam. But when it's a Christian, you just make jokes. You make all these funny jokes, and nothing happens. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that fucking shit, man. I'm tired of it, man.
Listen, 100% facts, bro. Yeah, nobody ain't talking wicked about. I don't even want to say his name, but anybody else.
Exactly.
You get me? That's how bad it is. I don't even want to say his name. Yeah, nobody's talking wicked. Yesterday, I tuned into Verdi Vision. I heard a man like James Jones. No, I heard a man like Verdi say, "Fuck Jesus." And I was
You
waiting.
see what I mean? Imagine if someone said that. About, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
I was waiting for him to say fuck Muhammad. He didn't. But I was just like,
Even you saying that now, Jeff, because even you saying that now as an example is already like, you know what I mean?
Even I know, like, sorry, but it's you Christians that have made me believe that you lot are not really about defending your thing like the Muslims are, innit? Like,
no, they can't.
But do you not think we've tried?
I don't know what you lot are doing. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's right either. I'm not saying it's right to go all out. I'm not saying it is right to go all out and defend your...
We shouldn't be doing no Charlie Hebdo bombing up people. That's not what we should be doing.
I never said
that's what these guys do. We don't do that shit.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. All I'm saying
what you say? You can't tell me that. Oh, big up, yo, Beefy. I beg you turn up your mic.
Yes. Here's another hater. Here's another hater.
He didn't even say that.
But you know how it is, though. You know how it is.
Nah. Don't get paranoid. You gotta have your shield and your sword.
You hate yourself.
What can't Beefy?
Big up, Beefy. Come on.
Rambo got me turned up today, man. Usually I let it slide, but I'm not letting it slide today.
Yeah,
I'm not letting it slide.
He's got his shield and his sword today. He's not having it.
Because if anyone mocks Jesus in my presence, what does that make me look like?
Well, anyway, let me just ask, yeah. And I'm not encouraging none of this. Me personally, I tried to. I'm not encouraging none of this. Like there was that whole thing with James, where people like, look, let's go from the time where man stepped on the Quran, and then it was like my man had bare threats or whatever. I don't know. He took back his thing. Yeah, my man that stepped on the Quran, and then we had the debate. James, what's his name? James Speaker's Corner had the debate about whether he should burn books or burn the Bible, burn the Quran, and all this talk. Then it came that it wouldn't be a good idea for you to try and burn the Quran. Obviously, basically, I'm not even trying to start anything. I'm just saying that Muslims defend their religious figures, their beliefs, their religious books, and whatnot, way more than Christians seem to be doing in modern times.
Fanatical, that's what they use.
Or one is more tolerant than another. How about that?
So what you're saying, Jedi? What do you mean defending? You mean using violence, really? That's what you mean.
Exactly. That's what you mean. That's what you mean, really.
Defending
violence is violence or the threat of violence. Violence or the threat of violence is definitely a massive part of what I'm saying. 100%.
Exactly. That's
so wait, hold on, Jed. Do you think someone should respond with violence over someone's opinion of your beliefs?
I'm not saying that they should or they should. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying what I've noticed. I'd be far more comfortable disrespecting. If I was a disrespectful person and I wanted to deliberately disrespect a religious figure, I'd and get away with it. I'd choose Jesus. Over like Muhammad, I'd choose Jesus because I wouldn't.
But do you not think that's a problem though? Like how people can't be free like that.
Bro, if you're the Christian, you tell me. How do you feel?
Yesterday.
No, I think it's a problem on both ends. It's a problem that people can just mock Jesus, but it's also a problem that people can't mock other people.
Yeah.
If it was equal mocking, I wouldn't care. Honestly, I wouldn't care. You don't see no Netflix films about a homosexual or what's it called? This secret thing of Muhammad. What he, they made a freaking gay film on Netflix about Jesus. Like what the hell? They called it the secret miracle or some crap like that. And it's just like some faggot sitting there on the fucking screen, like wearing a long hair, looking like Caesar Borgia or some European. Man, it's just fucking ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Bro, I signed the poll to get that shit shut down. God, praise God, it got shut down. It got shut down, but like, why do we have to even get to that point?
Yo, get yourself a mic, Beefy, man. Shit, man. How many months does it take for you to just get a normal headset?
Oh, God.
These fucking things cost. No, Beefy, these headsets cost like £19, bro. Like one like I've got on my head was like 20 quid. Any headphones with a speaker is like a £5, bro.
Even use iPhone earphones, bro. I'm using iPhone
Fucking hell,
earphones.
beefy. Just get a new headset, bro.
It's just StreamYard. I bought fucking bare headphones, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
But to be fair, his mic is better. No. To be fair, when we're on Hangouts, his audio is better on. To be fair, his audio is better on Hangouts. His audio is better on Hangouts.
Who's pissed off beefy? What's his fucking?
Go and buy me the beats in there. Go and buy me the beats to see if they work. Go and buy me the beats and see if they work. And then I'll say, all right, then they really work. Until then,
Beefy's like fucking StreamYard.
But anyway, I was saying yesterday I was told, I can't talk about Islam. So I want to ask, who owns Islam?
Well, but to be honest with you, I mean, Beefy, you actually actively insult Islam, so there's a difference there. You actively insult it.
Who owns it? I was told in the chats by the jihadi police, kind of C4 blaster, the jihadi police in the chats. You can't talk about Islam. So I want to know who owns Islam, so I get permission to talk about it.
I don't know, bro. All I know is you've mocked my beliefs, and I've seen you mock Muslims, so I'm not surprised that they wouldn't want you talking about it. So you've actually mocked it. You know what I mean? It's not like you're just mentioning his name or you're questioning the beliefs. You actually mock it.
Listen. You know what I mean? Listen, bro, put your thoughts down, man. Nobody ain't fight your beliefs, bro.
I mean, like when you say Muhammad, Jesus, what's it called? What'd you say again? Muhammad, Jesus, whatever it is. Like all that little things that you do, that's mocking, bro. That's like, all those little things that you do is mocking. Okay, little do you know it's mocking.
All right.
So
let me ask you a question. He's not allowed to mock.
He can mock, but as long as the mocking is equal, there's no problem. It's on his hands. His blood is on his hands. He can mock. I'm not involved.
Zulu, you little bedroom fucking Jesus.
Oh, Rambo, don't start, bro. Yeah? Don't start.
Behave yourself.
Please don't start.
Listen, what I don't want you to do, bro, is spread false impressions, innit? And give out wrong narratives, bro. Yeah? Don't come up here telling saying man's fucking mocking people's way of life, bro. Yeah?
What?
Because we killed a certain fairy tales about it.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah? You telling me Beef doesn't mock? Yeah? Chill out, Rambo. Because you're just biased. You're biased, bro. You're biased. You're biased.
No, it's the Sabbath. You should be fasting.
No, there's no law to fast on the Sabbath. You don't even know what you're talking about. Stop throwing out false laws and false garbage. There's no law to fast on the Sabbath. What are you talking about? Anyway,
go into Sabbath, innit? Go to Sabbath. Go into patient, innit, bruv? Yeah, go to fasting, innit?
You can't tell me where to go.
Go to your oneness, innit? Go to your oneness.
Listen, I'm not those little passive Christians that you can just mock and push around. Listen, I'm not passive.
Fucking crusader. Shut up, man. Yeah, this ain't
crusader. Wow.
What's that
crusader?
You got that crusader where the man is a fucking ninja, and this ain't no crusader.
Assassin's Creed. Man. That's what you meant, isn't it?
Oh, man, talking about religion. Oh, you wouldn't do it to the Muslims, but you do it to the Christians. Come on, bruv, man. And we up here, we mock everything. Yeah? Shut up, man, crying. And you spreading a wrong impression, bro. I don't disrespect people's religion, bro.
Wrong impression. I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
Don't come up.
But you did today, though. When you said Jesus didn't die and all that. No, when you said Jesus died or whatever, I don't know what the hell. I don't even remember. What you said. It's just ridiculous.
All of my life.
No, he was like Jesus is died. No, we're talking about David is dead, and then he was like, yeah, like Jesus is dead as well. Yeah.
Saying Jesus anyway. Like you should you even be like? Should you be defending Jesus?
Say Jesus. Get me.
Yeah, but we're talking about translate. Yeah, but you're talking about translation. That's like obviously, you know what I mean. Like it's like come on, bro. We know that his name. You know, we know that. But like, it's the person. It's the person that they're talking about, isn't it? It's not the name. It's the person that we know who they're talking about.
Okay.
Like
hold on. So King David can die, but Jesus can't. But Jesus died on the cross. You teach us that now. When I went to school, you say.
Now you're gonna twist it now. Okay.
And died at what? Easter, yeah, Good
Friday. Just forget you said it anyway because you don't speak English half of the time anyway. Just forget what you said because you don't speak English properly anyway.
I don't
So-
care. I'm glad I don't speak English properly. That's why I don't say you're a slave, bruv. Yeah, you're a slave.
Well, how am I a
White.
slave when I can
You're a
also speak my
slave to
language?
Ellen White. Ellen White brainwash you, make you speak perfect English, and make you ignore the fact.
I can speak perfect English. I can speak perfect Zulu. I can speak perfect Ndebele. I can speak perfect.
You
Oh,
have
okay.
never taught about.
Okay.
Let me tell you about Zulu. Zulu has never come up here and spoke
It's called
about.
it's called
culture
education.
of
It's called
Zulu.
learning. It's called learning languages. It's called
Bro, you
actually,
have
you know,
never
trying to
spoken
read
about
and learn
Zulu.
languages. That's what it's
You
called.
speak about Ellen
It's
White.
not about
more
me
than
being
you
a
speak about
slave.
Shaka
Just because I
Zulu.
can speak English. Hold on.
Yeah,
Just because I can
please.
speak English properly, I'm a
Man,
slave.
don't make me Shaka Zulu, but it makes me Ellen White.
Okay.
Ellen White
Okay.
is your
Just
is your
because I can
Mary.
speak English
Yeah.
properly, I'm a
Ellen White
slave.
is Mary.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Zulu.
Okay.
Remember, you
Some more slander, yeah. Some more slander. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
Man lived in the basement of Ellen White. Ellen White taught you very good English. But anyway, Jedi, continue.
Why are you saying continue, Jedi? Like, don't finish talking. And like, why do you always do that to me as well, Rambo? You finish chatting and then you're like, Jedi, continue. I ain't got that to continue with, man. I'm
big
a
up,
to
Jedi.
you, look. You
Jedi,
chat.
Jedi,
When you're done, nah, that's fuck you, Jumbo. Like, when you're done, you're like, oh yeah. No, I don't mean shots. I just mean that when you're done chatting, yeah, then you're just like, yeah, then I continue. But at these times, I was in my phone, sending a message.
I'm very straight. I'm sure I'm done.
You not continue.
Yo, Zulu, come on, continue. You in the battle rap?
No, I'm not continuing with you, man. I'm not continuing nothing with you, bro.
Teach me some English. Yeah, that's what I would have learned. Yeah, English. You fucking telling me?
You're far from that, bro. Far from learning English. How?
Bro, teach me English. Teach me some English. Teach me some Ellen White English. Come on, man. That's because you said King David dead, and we say, yeah, Jesus dead. Man's going on the ape shit. Come on, bro.
Well, when you can pronounce herbivore properly on the Neanderthal, then we can actually have a serious conversation. Well, until then, yeah, you can stay with your false. You can stay with your false. You can stay with your false doctrine and your false pronunciations. Stick with your false pronunciations and your false doctrines until you can actually pronounce words properly and have a decent conversation.
Zulu. No, when you go to church, don't you talk to no women in church? Don't you like try to talk to the sisters them and try to arrange a marriage for yourself? When you go to church, you need to lighten up, man. I think you need to bust your balls, bro. Like your terrestrial has gone to your head, bro.
Look how carnal you are. Oh, that's all you think about. All you think about is which. All you think. That's all you think about.
Man.
Look how carnal you are.
No pum pum, bro.
Oh, Zulu, you need to get pussy. Oh, you need to go and get pussy. Is that all you think about? So, hold on. You can't pronounce words properly. You can't speak English properly. All you think about is pussy.
Oh my God, Ellen White has got to my brain, man. Shit, I've been very, very, very grateful.
Bro, I'm just gonna be my
God damn, man.
He's just trying shit.
Zulu, teach me some English, man. Yo, Zulu, be my English teacher, man. What's my name? Toby. You pussy clout, yo. What you wanna fucking call me? Toby. Yeah. I know what you are. Don't try to hit me with that whip, you know. I know Zulu's that person who will try to brainwash me. Hold on. Zulu, my name's Toby. Yeah, I'm a Christian now. Okay, cool. Yo, Zulu, man. I want you to teach me some English, bruv. Fuck's sake, man. Yo, English teacher. Anytime you want to teach me English, I'll get you out of your university and you could teach me English 3 times a fucking week down in London and I will pay you, bro. Teach me some English, rude boy. Yeah, Zulu, the best blood clot slave. Come and teach me some English. Yeah, I'll pay you, bro. Come out of Coventry now, bro. Right, listen. I will pay Zulu 3 days a week tutoring to teach me fucking English. And what you gonna do? Speech therapy, yeah? I'll pay you, bro. Come and teach me. You can make so much money if you can fucking use your brain. Your uncle can't talk English. He needs a translation and shit. Why can't you help him? Help me. Help me, man. Did Jesus say help those who need help? I want you to help me speak English, you fucking prick. Fucking Zulu. Yeah, go drink coffee, bruv. Oh, yeah. Did Jesus Christ drink coffee? He would have stayed up, bruv. Dickhead. Anyway, I'm done. Yeah?
What you done with?
Who was it? There's only one Captain Rambo.
Say, Rambo, you're not having it today, yeah?
There's only one Captain Rambo. Who wants it?
Can I ask Zulu a question? Zulu, Captain. Zulu said just because you said Jesus is dead, you're mocking his religion. Now I want to ask him, Zulu, is Muhammad a prophet? Zulu, is Muhammad a prophet?
Only one Captain Rambo.
I'm not going to respond to any of your questions, Beefy.
No, boys.
For the sake of my safety and my protection, I'm not going to answer that question. Since when?
What? Come on, man. Are you for real? Just answer the question, innit? Answer it, man.
But these people, religious folk, they have this high moral ground which they don't even set up to themselves.
High moral ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. You continue slandering Beefy. See where that takes you, bro.
I'm not slandering. Tell me what I've standard. You read Ellen G. White more than you read Shakada. Or the truth?
Do you even know what I read? What are you talking about? You read Ellen G. White. What do you know? You know one person that you use against me all the time, and you don't even know much about her. You don't even know much about her. All you do is just mock in the chat. Ellen G. White. Oh, White. Oh, Zulu's a fake Zulu. He's a fake Zulu. He's a all the time. You just chat shit. I don't rate you anyway. That's all you do. You still chat shit even after we agreed not to do that anymore. You still carried on doing it. So I just said, forget him. So I don't even rate you anyway. And then rambling on about teach me English. Go and learn yourself, bro. What happened to all those years of school? All these years of wisdom. What happened to all those years of wisdom you should have obtained? What happened to all those years of wisdom?
Don't you want to get paid? Don't you want to get paid?
Captain, chill.
Don't you want to get paid?
Captain, chill.
Don't you want to get paid? No, Beefy. I'm telling the brother, why don't you get paid to teach me English? I will take you out of your university for 3 days and you could teach me English. You could teach me grammar. You could do speech therapy. That's a business, bro. Are you a dickhead? No ambition in life, Just sit down on YouTube talking about, shut up, man, Zulu. You're a waste of space, man. Can't we talk about Shaka Zulu?
Well, I'm commanded not to talk foolish talks until you two finish trying shit. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
I'm not trying to shoot. Okay.
Yeah, mute your mic.
How come you lot always got the ability to make Zulu mute up? It's like he can't argue with you, look. He can't debate with you, man. You man got under his skin. As soon as
I've done it so many times. No, it's because I've done it so many times, bro. It's because I've done it so many times, and you know it ends. We always did it in shit. You know what it is? It's just not we're not comparable. I'm not comparable with them. That's just all it is, man.
That's it.
I've debated with many people, bro. I've talked to many people. I don't have an issue. I've talked to you about religion. I don't have an issue.
These guys are your crypto.
Yes, me and you have had discussions about beliefs. Yeah, we don't have any issues. I've had discussions with belief with many people. Even Makus. Even sometimes, Maku, but I can still do it. You know what I mean? But with Beefy, it's the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. I can't do it. I can't. He knows my position. What's the point? You know what I mean?
You know why? You change your stories too much. That's why we get at you with the same shit. You change your story all the time. That's why we get on your fucking skin.
They believe in God.
They believe in science. We don't get under other people's skin. Yeah, because they stick to the script. You don't. Even the Baders stick to the script, bruv. You don't. You riffle waffle. 1 minute you a Christian, next minute you're a Hebrew Israelite, then you're Israelite, then you a 7 days Adventist. What the fuck are you? A Pentecostal? What are you? A Satanist? What the fuck are you next? You're a fucking drifter. You don't know what you are. You're just drifting from religion to anything you fit in. And anytime me and Beefy traps you with the one stuff, is Jesus a prophet? Did Jesus? You understand?
Only Satan trusts people. So that's funny that you said that.
Okay, only Satan trusts people. Well, that's make me laugh. Yeah, that makes me laugh. Yeah. So, know what I mean? How do you
I
know
didn't
you're
say
not working? How do you know you're not working?
I said trap. T-R-E. Not trust. Not trust. Trap.
Trap.
Can I talk
You
now?
trap you, yeah.
Captain, can I talk now? I don't.
Go
Can I
on,
talk?
go
I'm
on.
talking. I'm gonna talk to people. Like this is a problem with some religious folk. I'm not gonna mention no name. Zulu. When they can't handle information, which is in their books, yeah, they start saying, "Oh, you guys are slandering, bro." I don't slander no one. I read people's books and I just repeat the information and I try to get clarification. If you haven't got the answer, just shut up. Don't waffle. Not dumb. That's all. Because if you ask
That's such a lie. That's such a lie.
I do critical thinking.
Listen, I've had so many discussions with Gabs. I've had so many discussions with Jez. I've had so many discussions with Ben Sniper, and they've had different opinions on the Bible or whatever. And I've never taken offense to anything they've said because it's a discussion. It's an ideas. It's a brainstorm. But with you, Beefy, you always mock me in the chats with LNGY. You always try and get under my skin. You try and just do this joking thing. And then you want to come and ask me a question. No, I'm not answering your questions. I'm tired of it. I don't want to talk to you about the Bible. I don't want to talk to you about the Christianity. I don't care. Why are you so obsessed about it for someone that's supposed to be against religions? Why are you always baiting people? Hold on, I'm not.
Are you talking to me?
Let me finish. Why are you always baiting people into religious discussions everywhere you go? That's all you do. That's all you do.
Talk to him, but he wants to talk to me. See the hypocrisy. It is, but he can talk to me. Hypocrisy. Idiots. That's what we're dealing with here. Yeah? I just deal with information. That's all I deal with.
Yo, it's gone quiet. It's gone quiet.
Yeah, Beefy just come off. Anyway, no disrespect, Zulu man. You are looking younger still. Big up. Yeah, calm down some.
You're angry with me.
Long to breathe.
I don't like bipolar. I don't like it, bro. I really don't.
Hold on.
I really don't, man.
Shut you up. Be real. I'm not angry with
yeah,
you.
shout. And then it's like, you know what, Zulu? You're bro.
I'm not angry with you.
Be consistent. Just be consistent. Just be consistent.
Yo, listen. I prefer this.
I prefer this. I prefer this. I really do.
Be consistent with you. I'd never, ever hate you, bro. I'll always be consistent with you.
Because then what's gonna happen, Rambo, is you're gonna do this, and then you're gonna say sorry. You're gonna say sorry, and then I'm just gonna think you're just unreliable. You're just crazy. Like, be consistent. If you have a serious issue with my beliefs, if you have a serious issue with what I believe or who I am, just stay that way. I prefer that.
All right, listen. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? How can me and you have a conflict resolution? Come on. All I'm saying to you, bro.
There's no conflict. You're just listen. There's just conflict. 9 times. Listen, nine times out of 10, you babble and I mute my mic and I just let you babble. So there's no conflict. It's one way. So there's no conflict.
Bro,
I genuinely have no animosity or hate even towards you. I don't have nothing. I'm just trying to get you to finish babbling so we can get back to enjoying the show. Okay. But you just want to keep talking about it. And Beefy wants to keep talking about religion. So it's like, what do you want me to do? I'm just not going to entertain it. I'll mute my mic.
Hear what then? Why don't we not talk about religion then? Or politics? And we never talk. Listen, I don't have no problems to talk about. I don't really need to talk about religion. It's more to life than religion, and politics. Tell you the truth. Yeah. If you really want to go that way, we don't have to mention religion again. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah. Today is Saturday, the Sabbath, and I'm gonna tell you straight. Yeah. I bet you a whole month I don't need to talk to you about nothing about religion, ever. I bet you can't be up on a panel with me without mentioning religion. I bet you can't be on the panel with me for a month without mentioning religion. I bet you that if you want to take it that way, bro. Know what I mean? As I said,
the time when religion is mentioned, most of the time, I'll be honest, Rambo. I'll be honest, Rambo. 7 out of 10, yeah. I might bring up and say my Christian view in a discussion or in a whatever, but I don't like make the whole show about it. I'll maybe say one sentence and that's it. But 9 someone will question me, and then the whole time we're debating about that thing. 7 out of 10. That's what happens. Just like now, right? Just like right now.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean? I came in, I made a comment about the Pope. Hold on, Rambo. I made a comment about the Pope. It's got nothing to do with just religious, just saying the Pope. And then what happened? Oh, Jesus, and oh, Muhammad, you see what I'm talking?
This is the thing, though, yeah? Because you said that the Pope, you basically was happy that the Pope had corona and you hoped he died. I said, don't wish death on people. We had a little banter about that. My man came in, Captain came in and said Jesus is dead, and you kind of did lose your shit. So like, I'm like, in a way, it's kind of hypocritical because you're willing to diss the Catholic people's religion and beliefs, but when yours are dissed, or when the same thing is said about someone in your belief system, then you lose your shit and like start saying that man is mocking and it's like you came on to say basically that the Pope is got corona and you basically hope he dies. And the thing about that is the Pope is a religious figure to millions of he's a religious figure to millions of people that think that the Pope was ordained to be the middleman between humankind and these Christians. Obviously, you don't share that belief, fair dues. Just like maybe Captain Rambo doesn't share the belief that Jesus is God or is the Son of God or whatever. Maybe so. When you said that, like when he said that Jesus is dead, it was kind of like a factual statement as well. I'm not backing it, but I do hear where he's coming from. I just think I just want to know how you settle that in your mind, knowing that when it comes to other people's religious beliefs, you don't really. You're not really sensitive. You don't really care, isn't it? If you don't believe it, you don't believe in it, and you will diss it and say it's false and say, "Go on."
Yeah, you finished.
Go on.
Sorry.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Catholic beliefs, bro, I'm not like I'm dissing the whole thing, even though I can't rightfully because there's some very decent cases for that. But the Pope is a vile human being. Even if I wasn't religious, he himself is a vile human being. Child abusing cases and all these things. So I'm mainly targeting.
No. Wait. You can't just say that though, bro. Like you can just say that, but I can also point out that I don't think you could prove it. I don't like what child abuse cases has he got against him?
They haven't been public.
All right. Better yet still, what evidence do you have, if any, that the Pope, the Catholic Pope, is involved in any sexual impropriety? None. So you're just making. Yeah. What proof do you have that the Pope is the Antichrist? None. So you've now called the Pope a paedophile. You said that he drinks blood, which would make him a murderer as well. Paedophile, murderer, Antichrist. This is someone's religious figure. Somebody else just said that Jesus is dead, which is something that was documented in the Bible, that he died and rose again or whatever. But he died, innit? Physically, he's dead, innit? He's not here, innit? But you kind of, I'm not saying that you're right. They're right. Like it is what it is. I'm just saying, like, with the logic that you're using about your shit, your stuff getting dissed, is it just like what's good for the goose isn't good for the gander kind of thing? Is it like and I feel like you're entitled to have that viewpoint. You feel like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna kick off if anyone disrespects my thing, or my thing's real. Everyone else's thing is fake. That's why I can diss it. That's fair dues. But then know that if other people looking at your thing as fake, they might feel the same way. Like that's a good point. As time draws on, I have less and less respect for religion, and I'm not sure whether it's listening to a lot of religious people talk that's making me lose respect for religion. I suspect it is, It's not actually the religions themselves, it's the representatives that are putting me off this way of thinking and actually making me look and delve for more and more alternative views on reality, spirituality, and things of that nature, religion, because I feel like religious people just put me off. It just actually make me feel like fuck religion, like literally.
Well, I can see that.
Literally,
I can see that.
man.
That's what religion does, isn't it? Satan created religion anyway.
Satan what? Satan created that.
Religion does. Yeah. Satan created religion.
You making some strong claims against the Pope, though. Like, and I'm sure if a Catholic was
okay, but let's be real, bro. Let's be real. Like,
I don't mind.
No,
the Pope looks like a demon to me. The Pope looks like a demon to me. I'm free to say that because I don't feel as afraid.
So you agree as well, innit?
Yeah, I don't feel afraid. There's no imagery of Muhammad, so I can't say Muhammad looks like a demon to me. The most I can say is Muhammad sounds like he was a slave trader. You know what I mean? He sounds like he kept slaves and traded slaves. That's the most I can say. Like, and there's a question over his sexual preferences if he did indeed have sex with a 6-year-old or a 9-year-old. Like, these are things that I would say, like, yeah, okay, these are things that we need to. These are what's the words? These are red flags coming up for me. Jesus,
big up, panel.
Yeah, big up, brother. Jesus had some questionable things said. Do you know what I mean? But ultimately, I mean, I'm not convinced by any of these so-called religious leaders or religious figures that they are actually conduits or vessels of God or the Holy Spirit of the creator of everything, and they get messages, special messages from the creator of everything. I don't believe that because like I said before, if that's the case, then I'm a king and I'm a prophet. I've got I get special messages all the fucking time.
You might be a prophet. I might be a prophet.
But then, then if I'm a prophet, then I ain't got time to be looking at anyone else like they're fucking special. That's why religion to me is just.
Well, who are you a prophet of? That's the question. Who are you a prophet of?
Prophet of.
Who are you a prophet of?
No, because you know what I mean. You know what I mean, like, because anyone can be a prophet, yeah, innit? But
anyone could be a prophet.
Anybody could be a prophet.
Anyone can be revealed truth.
I accept that. Because we're all up here.
There's a criteria. It has to be consistent. Like, it can't just be some random doctrine, like Satan is God or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It has to be consistent. This is why we now believe Muhammad isn't a prophet, because he's not consistent with any of the other prophets in the scripture. Comes up with this new doctrine.
Hold on. Remember, according to your scriptures, you say that every prophet had a specific job or a specific task to have at hand, yeah? They had their own task at hand from God, yeah? Command from God, yeah? Zulu, yeah?
Zulu, man.
You mean specific?
Let him, Zulu, don't be obstructive, bruv, man. Carl, it's not really nice what you do as well. You do this thing where you know that you all want to chat about religion, but then when certain man start chatting, you start excluding man and that. Like, I don't know, it's awkward, Zulu. I can't force you to chat to man. If you don't want to chat to man, you don't. But it's like, man, we know you want to talk about it.
The conversation. Not
I don't want to talk about it all the time, though.
No,
sometimes I don't.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Why don't we just leave it there then? Yeah.
Because because now I want you are interested.
I want him to apologize. I want us to say, drop the conversation.
Yeah.
And
he me to apologize.
Apologize to who? The Pope.
No, hold on. I want him to apologize.
You know, Rambo, I will apologize for insulting you, because you are my elder. You are my elder. Technically, you are my elder. If I insulted you in any way, I apologize, because you're my elder. I do not respect what you said. I do not respect what you said about Jesus. I don't respect it.
Cool.
What? You don't respect that he said Jesus is dead?
No. Hold on. Cool.
But he is dead.
Yeah.
Right now.
Listen to my point.
I don't respect that at all, bro. Like
Zulu. Okay. I diss Jesus, right? But you diss me personally, and you expect me to not handle you a certain way. You diss me personally, bro. Yeah.
No, I
didn't
dissed you
disrespect-
personally after you dissed Jesus, not before. Let's get it right.
Look, let me tell you something again now. Right? Jedi spoke to you for 10 minutes. He went and told you about your slandering, you really putting up false claims, false allegations, conspiracies, all of those things, propaganda about one man called the Pope, who's alive, who has
He was trying to make me not be a hypocrite. He was trying to help me by making me not be a hypocrite. And I understand what he was saying.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. I beg you, mute your mic. I beg you, do that.
Okay,
Let me rumble on. Yeah, mute your mic. Right. Let me start again. You come with slander, allegations, propaganda. Yeah, gave false narratives, gave bad impressions about a guy who's alive, who is the head religious figure called the Pope. Now, this Pope, yeah, no matter how I feel about him, he could go into any country, even Jamaica, and he would have people who I'm trying to reach with the truth, carry their kids to allow this man to kiss this, to allow this man to kiss their baby, bruv, yeah? And you try to strike me dead on something, what? Hold on, mute your mic. When I said to you, yeah, Jesus is dead, you went nuts. But I said, hold on a minute. I went and had hot cross buns, bun and cheese, fish, all these Fridays of all of my life because we thought this man dead on Friday, bruv. That's why we have fish fucking Friday, bruv.
That's a pagan.
Let me finish again. Zulu, I think you are the biggest storytellers. If the Bible is the biggest story, you're the biggest storyteller I ever heard. And you young, bruv. You're a wicked storyteller. And you're not really good with your fucking stuff, you know. You're not really good with your, how shall I put it, your verses, your chapters, yeah? You can't tell me none of the, if you love Jesus so much, how come you can't teach me none of the parables or the wisdom of anything in Revelations, his book, or anything what John of Zebedee is saying, yeah? Because these are the wisdoms, if you really want to talk, the parables where the man was talking in riddles, yeah? He was the riddler, yeah, at this time. You can't explain none of that, but yet you are willing to kill me and slate me down for a person who you just believe. Come on, brother. I say to you, read your scriptures, then defend them person.
Someone I just believe.
Many people. Yo, you don't
so
want
now you're going to tell me how important Jesus is to me.
Hold on, mute your mic again. Mute your mic.
But when are you going to finish, Rambo? But Rambo, when is he going to finish? When can I respond?
Zulu, don't get triggered. Don't get triggered.
I'm not triggered. Down, he's speaking for a long time, right?
Zulu.
But you can speak for a long time.
Here's the difference between Zulu. Here's the difference between me and most Muslims who I ever argued with, right? When I'm arguing about Muhammad, they could come out with hadiths. They will come out with scriptures in the Quran. They will come out with some form of thing to back up whatever I'm saying to them about Muhammad. You, bro, like you have not come with none of those stuff to fight for Jesus. You have not come with no parable, no verses, chapters, parables, no riddles for me to say, you know what, you rule to your team, like these so-called Muslims, what we always would never disrespect. We always, like, this debater who's your age, you know, could at least come out with some hadiths, come out with some verses and surahs to really try to fight for Muhammad. But, bruv, you just fight Muhammad with lip service, bruv.
Really?
You're 4-year-old boy. You're 40.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know how many times you've seen.
Rambo, let Zulu respond. Let Zulu respond now.
And by the way, guys, we're not having an argument. Rambo's just rambling like he said he was going to do. But anyway, to respond to what you said very shortly and very articulately, yeah. I have presented Bible verses when we've had religious debates or discussions. Sometimes I don't need to, because if we're having a discussion about something outside of religion, if I'm always quoting from the Bible, then I'm kind of taking it away from an objective discussion. If I'm always sticking to the Bible, because some will say that's subjective. So if it's specifically about Christianity or specifically about anything biblical, then I'll bring up the Bible, right? Makes sense, right? If it's just a random topic, why am I just going to quote the Bible all the time? For example, not too long ago, there was a discussion on Noabe and Sniper, and we talked about the Tower of Babel. We quoted the Bible for about an hour or so, and we had a nice discussion. So when it's needed, we'll quote it. But if it's a discussion that doesn't revolve anything about it, why am I going to quote it? Does that make any sense to you? And then furthermore, you say something about me, oh, you're Israelite, you're Seventh-day Adventist, you're this, you're that. I've made why I'm clear from the very beginning. Like, when have you ever heard me come in and be something that I'm not? I've always said I'm Seventh-day Adventist. I've always said I'm an Israelite by blood. Those are the two consistent things I've said for a long time. But you just don't understand it. So then you make it seem like I've got multiple personality disorder, even though I've made it clear why I am. So you can try and be a Satan all you want and confuse and deceive, but I know what I am. And I have come with Bible scriptures when it's warranted, when it's needed. So, yeah, that's all I got to say. Very short and articulate.
The Grammy goes to Zulu.
Wow.
2020 for 2020 for president, please.
Yo, vote for Zulu, yeah, because he's gonna run this country bad, bro. Yo, stop. Yo, vote for Zulu. Watch out for this politician here, yeah. Watch out for him. Watch out for the Zulu party, yeah. Bam, in your face, Rambo. Yeah, I thought I was a soldier, bruv. I can't ever test the Jesus army, bruv. They're strong. All right, sorry. Yo, my brother, big up everyone on the panel. Yeah, big up everybody.
Did you not want to respond to what he said, though?
I'm not responding. Shall I tell you why? Zulu, salute Jesus, soldier. You're a soldier of Christ. Big up to you. Yeah? Big up. You're on the battlefield.
Did you see what I mean about the bipolar thing? Okay, yeah, thanks, Rambo. Thanks, Rambo.
No,
right.
but
Whoa. What's this bipolar talk, bro? Slow down with that one, man. I got bipolar, you get me? So you got to know the difference.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you had bipolar. I didn't know that.
That's cool, but I'm just saying, innit? When you're saying certain.
No, wait, stop. Did you just say?
Wait, hold on. Can you? What are the symptoms? What are the traits? No. I'm asking.
Man said, I didn't know you had bipolar.
What are the traits of it? Like, is it like, for example, like angry, sad? Like, what are the traits of it? Like, no. One is bipolar type 2 means that you don't become bipolar type 1. You can suffer from what they call mania, innit? Where you can be hyper for 3 days straight. You can be like on an elation. But bipolar type 2 means the effects when you're going through certain things, it doesn't last as long. That's still the only difference.
What one you got?
2, according to them.
So there is no type where like.
Go on, what you saying, Zulu?
So there's no type like where you just get angry randomly and then start happy again and then angry randomly, and so that's not like an actual thing, is it?
You'd be watching Jack and Hyde, bro.
As in, what do you mean? Like, as in a fluctuation of moods? Like
moods? Yes, like a fluctuation of emotion. Yeah, exactly.
Like a Two-Face character. Come on, man. This ain't no Marvel comic, bro. This is real life. Yeah, you do mental health.
What you mean? Happy to sad. I'm sure there probably is, but I've never experienced that like a switch. Like 1 minute I'm just laughing and joking. Yeah, 1 minute I'm just laughing with you lot and everything's good and I'm singing. And next minute I'm screaming. I've never known that, but I'm not saying it couldn't happen.
What that happens? That's type 1. That's type 1.
Yeah, that's more type 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's. I
So
don't
then
know
how
too much about it, but
how does it affect you then? How does it manifest in you then?
In me,
Yeah.
oh, it's it depends, isn't it? On a what you mean when I'm having a really bad day?
I don't know, bro. You
Oh.
tell me, bro. I don't know.
Okay, so sometimes when I'm on a, I can start randomly like singing and I can feel really, really, really good in it.
Really good, yeah. But then people are looking at you like it's strange.
Yeah, like, why is my man clapping? Why is he like doing the shuffle? Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm feeling really good, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then on a bad day, I can be like, oh, I feel shitty in it.
Yeah.
So let me go buy myself some trainers.
Okay.
Oh, I just bought myself some trainers, and I still don't feel nothing.
Wow.
So let me go get some food. Oh, I don't feel nothing. Let me go smoke a zoot. I don't feel nothing. Do you know what I mean? But with type 1, that can last for days. So you can be on one for like, you see man doing
it can be a high or a low for days.
Yeah, but for longer. But on type 2, it doesn't last as long. Me, I eventually, like after a couple of hours, I can snap out of it.
Yeah.
Whereas most
I'll be honest, it doesn't seem that bad, you know. Like it seems like functional. Like,
well, you see, Zulu. If you live on your own, what I can say, if you live on your own, then no. But when you live with other people, someone says something to you and it's not even bad, and you're snapping on them.
Yeah,
your kid wants a drink, but you don't want to get out of bed.
Yeah.
He needs something to eat, but you don't want. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you're living on your own, it is bad, but you know yourself in it.
Yeah,
you know. Do you know what I mean?
Others, yeah.
But when you're dealing with other people, it becomes difficult, and that's where most people learn. If you're living on your own, you don't know. You know what I mean? It's when you start being around other people, you start to think, "Rah, like I never go out." Like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
so, are there any like cures for it? Like, and obviously, it's not a cure, permanent cure, but like therapy.
Well, see, they say there's no cure. I mean, look, what I think it is, it's about understanding your triggers and understand your pattern of behavior. That's how I manage it. Like, I've tried the therapy, I tried the medication, I tried da. So right now, I'm just learning to manage myself in it. Like how most people would do on a some days I have good days, some days I have bad days. It's just how I manage them, innit? Some days it's not really good. I don't leave my room, don't get out of my bed. You get me? And the people around me just have to know that, okay, today he's just, you get me? But some days my missus is like, no, come on. Do you know what I mean? Pushing me to go out, and my face is push up.
Yeah.
You get me? But you know what I mean? Some days I just, do you know what I mean? I need that. You get me? You know what I mean? So it's just
push. You're like, fuck it, I'm gonna go because of the pressure. You go and then you get into it. Or
after a while you start. It's that first and
my done.
No.
This is very important, right? Like I've been on my Instagram and I've been invited to like a couple of meetings. You know, like I've been invited in my area to hold. About we have a lot of mental health issues amongst our young brothers and that, amongst our young people. So what you're explaining is one of the most because you're experiencing it and everything. I really respect how you just come up here and really cut out some of the diabolical claims about it, and you kind of I allowed you to speak, and what you have done, you have gave me a wide factor about. I have personal friends who's when we were young, going through in our early 20s and 20s. They never had none of these mental issues. Now they're coming into their 40s and 50s, and that they've been diagnosed with schizophrenia, bipolar, and all of those stuff. And bipolar is a thing where I'm kind of common with. Do you see what I'm saying? And I'm very grateful for the way how you really explained that. And boy, that was a blessing there, because as Zulu was trying to say, that's what I'm about and what I suffer. In reality, when you came up, you gave me a very clear
But
understanding.
Rambo, I was ignorant. I was ignorant on it based on the little knowledge I knew. I thought that you had those traits because you were angry, then you're like sorry, and then you're angry. That's what in my head. That's what I thought bipolar was.
But see, the thing is, a lot of people go by what. See, this is the thing. When you go for a diagnosis, Zulu, the doctors go by what you tell them. They ask certain specific questions. They go by what you tell them.
That's because there's no real fingers. There's no like, get me. It's just
it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy because sometimes I think, is this my life experience that's made me just the way I am, and the certain things that I've gone through, and it's just
trauma.
My way of coping with certain traumas and certain things, isn't it? Because I'm only giving you these because before they gave me clinical depression and PTSD, and then as the treatment that they
I was just gonna say that, bro. I was just gonna say no, just to add, I was just gonna say PTSD just before you said it.
Yeah, so that's what they and then obviously the treatment that they prescribed wasn't really working, and things was going, and then I went and I had what it is. Yeah, they give you 2 hours to talk to them. That's how long you get to talk to them. So what I'm saying is,
Shizzle, are you saying to me, in your early stages, right? Yeah, we come from the same environment, man, because I realized that this is kind of is not really spoke about too much on this level here amongst the man them, But I believe that we as human beings we all can be triggered, but
definitely
can be triggered easier than others. I think it's where some people are more disciplined within themselves, because that's where you have to be disciplined within their emotions, and some of us, like myself, we ain't that disciplined in our emotions, bro. Like, if somebody says something to us, we will react. That's why some of us are fighters and some of us are who we are. But I believe that some of the words could be said to us triggers us in our thoughts. We've been through certain environments. I think some of us has been through harsher upbringings than others, where these were the triggering devices that when we was older, it would set us off at certain.
Hello? Is that my connection?
It's not.
No.
So wait. What's your opinion on psychiatry? Because I don't believe in it. I don't think it does anything.
Psychiatry. I would say that when I was growing up, and Jedi and Rambo can probably say this, when certain traumatic events, certain things happen, we never talked about it. If someone got stabbed or we witnessed something violent, or we just got on with it, the next day it's like it didn't happen. Do you know what I mean? So each trauma builds up and builds up and builds up, and when you're not talking about it, do you know what I mean? It's like eventually it's gonna blow in it. Go on.
So on this level now. So what I'm trying to say to you, see that some of us has been through certain traumas from a young age. Say we were traumatized when we were young, and we're going through life, and we kind of blocked it in our back of our minds, Then we come up on Hangout or YouTube, and somebody says something about your mum, you, about your voice, or something like that. What you used to be. That used to be that was something that was wired up inside you, where it used to trigger you off when you was in primary school. You always done, because I feel some of these effects, what we are going through as men, big men, some of us, where I don't want to say we was abused, because when people talk about MK, this is the problem, Because when we talk about bipolar is trying to say polar means either way of the pole, negative, positive, left, right. You see what I'm saying? That's polar. Being bipolar, bio relates with something within. So if something within our rhythm was imbalanced when certain things happen, when words is being said. Through our thought processes, it triggers our it says a mechanism through our body that to react, basically. So I'm saying that the word bipolar shouldn't be thrown out like that. And I believe that these medical people should not be throwing out these words, because I believe that, I think they just do it because I believe that a lot of us as children has been through a program. And by the time 30, 40 years has come up, their children, we've been affected. So when it's like most children, this ain't about a black thing, by the way, or a white thing. They'll know that most people who's coming from, I don't want to say council estates, let's say housing schemes and stuff, is more likely to suffer from these stuff when they're older, these psychosis or emotional. I'm just trying to say that most of this stuff has been wired up from us when we was a youth. Maybe, I don't want to say our parents raised us wrong. I don't want to blame our parents or society or school, but something was put in us. Maybe we was bullied in the playground, or our friends done something that traumatized us, that when we got to a certain age, it's just coming out now. It's all coming out. Do you get where I'm coming from?
No, I do.
Like, I'm just saying, it's hard to put. Go on, Zulu.
No, I was just saying, do you know, like when I asked about psychiatry, I meant like medication. Because I don't know if you've seen that video of Tom Cruise basically screaming on the interviews, talking about, I think it's because it's a Scientology thing, but it was like, oh, medication doesn't help anyone. Talking about Adderall.
Oh, when he was talking about Brooke Shields taking antidepressants. That's what he was. That's what he was
what
on.
Do you think about like medication?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, for me, yeah, there was time when I wasn't going to work and I was going to lose my job because I wasn't working. So it put me in a precarious situation. All it did for me is it numbed me. I couldn't really enjoy music. You know, like now I'm more relaxed and I'm more natural. I'd just be no, yeah, cool. You'd hear it in my voice.
I hear it in your voice still.
Yeah, it was nothing. So it's like I was just a robot.
It's a what's it? It's an emotion suppressor or something like a mood suppressor.
Yeah, that's it.
Mood suppressor. Yeah. So it puts you in this neutral zone chemically. Put you so they regulate in your dopamine.
Yeah. So
what else is it that they regulate? What is it?
Serotonin levels.
Your testosterone and all of that.
Yeah, basically. So I'm just.
Endorphins?
Yeah, basically how I am I'm managing it. It's naturally being managed. But before I was just in neutral.
Yeah.
When man are busting joke, I'm just, even if I want to laugh, it's nothing.
You know what? You know what I noticed, yeah? Chisel.
Go on.
Correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? I feel like you've been on our show. You've been on my show anyway, or we've been chatting in a mutual hangout a couple times where you was on the medication. And
definitely.
Yeah, and I feel like you didn't get the jokes. I used to notice it. You'd be like, what do you mean? What? And you just didn't. Everything else, logically, you chat about everything, but like the joke, you just wouldn't really get it. Like, I kind of noticed that still. But how long would you say you've been like managing naturally off the medication?
For a while now. You know, like before, like when I was meant to come to the motive those 2 times, that's when I was taking the medication, and I just freaked out.
Yeah,
it was raising my anxiety levels. I was panicking about something which
there's nothing to panic about.
Yeah, but it's like the trains, the this, the that, my shirt, my shoes, my this. Yeah, it's like she's like, "What's wrong with you?" But it's like when you weren't if you missed a day or you didn't take, it would really, it could send you, it could make you worse. It made me worse.
Okay.
I personally think. Go on.
Are you still taking your medication?
No.
Are you doing any?
So how do you cope with it? Do you meditate? Do you like
basically what like I said, Zulu, I'm just trying to stock up a balance. Like it's weekend now. I've kind of set myself tasks, innit? I've jumped on the panel. I'm gonna like take my son to the park for a little bit. Then I'm gonna probably I just try and keep myself as busy as I possibly can. So my brain doesn't necessarily have time
to sit down and pray.
Yeah. So what are you saying?
I don't have time to think, meditate on things.
Are you saying then that the times when you like could be in your house and nothing ain't going on and things, that's where it's more likely to come at you. So what you will do is keep yourself active. Yeah, like even you go to the park with your youth for 4 hours, as long as you're not in the house, in that square box, or wherever you are, where you most probably feel, you know, where you get into, you don't want to be too into yourself. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Do you know what?
Definitely.
And another thing is, I do admire you, but if you have to, would you take back your medicine? Are you totally using
no, see, because what's gonna happen, Rambo, is it's gonna take, they have me on different dosages, and like sometimes when the dosages they have me on 3 different ones because I couldn't sleep, 3 different ones, and the dosage, and it was making me ill, man. Like I was getting it, like, do you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't do it. I'd find another way. I'd either go acupuncture. I want to try and get back into martial arts. I want to try,
man, brilliant.
Try and do some other like Jedi. I got that Pale Horse, so I read that. Read some books. I'm gonna leave that for a position where
you actually absolutely have to.
Yeah, actually, I'm thinking of doing something nuts.
Yeah.
Like when I think of doing something nuts, maybe then, innit? But before it gets to that stage, I'm gonna try and put. That's what I said. I've tried to put. Exhaust everything before that.
Can I just say something to you? I had a next door neighbor who used to live next. Like he was my granddad's neighbor, right? But he suffered from like, what did you say? The first. He's definitely the first one, because a lot of the stuff you said, I relate to it to a T, But what helped him? He was a boxer. You could tell this man here has got bipolar, but yet, bro, this man will run 10 fucking miles. You know, you will see bro, Jedi fam. He's the type of person you'll see him in North London, but yet when you go home, he's flipping all night, bro. But he's jogging so consistently, bro. I took the pads out to him one day. I said I want to talk to him because he was a guy who used to abuse my granddad, and my mum used to say, no, he's got bipolar and he's medicated. Watch how you deal with him. And because I was working in Mackenzie's gym there. He didn't used to come to the gym, but I used to see him running around the park and doing shadow boxes. So I went up to him and I wanted to, like, find out what's happening with him, bro. He was perfectly fine. When I done with him and everything, bro, he used to knock on my door and say, listen, man, I need you to do some pad work. Have you got your pads with you, mate? Can you do some pad work right now, please? I need your help.
Urgent.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah.
He used to help him a lot.
He's in the manic. He's in the manic mode.
But then I used to encourage him to take his tablets, bro. I couldn't be that person to say, don't take your tablets yet. You know what? Fuck that, because, bro, there's certain people that need to take their tablets maybe once a month or something. You subscribe to use Chisel for a reason, bro. Yeah? And I love you, bro. Like what you did to me, you gave me some key stuff, bro. Your experience helped me a lot, bro. You answered bare different things, bro. I'm saying to you, Chisel, keep yourself on point, fam, yeah? If you need don't be ignorant, bro. Like we, as black people, we said, be stubborn. If we find out we got a disease or we got this, we don't want to look about it. Mental health is very important. We must look about it. And I'm saying, Chisel, bro.
No, I'm saying,
what you going through? What you going through? You could be counting a lot of people out here, bro. Yeah? Nah, fam. Jedi, I've been going through some rough experiences, you know.
Nah,
Imagine the guy who I'm talking about. I wanted to stab him up first. My granddad called me on the phone and told me about this guy. I went to blow him up. My mum fucking told me, "What are you doing? He's got bipolar." And when he was telling me, and if I never spoke to his medical carer who comes and visit him, bro, I would have been in prison right now, bro, for life. What's a man bullying an 8-year-old man for, bro? Are you fucking taking a piss?
Councillor Nice is, you say if it's about regulating hormones and brainwaves, sun gazing and binaural beats are great natural alternatives. Now, I hear about the sun gazing. I mean, I don't know too much about that, yeah. But
it's really good. I've done it.
But binaural beats, nah. You're not gonna tell me binaural beats are fucking natural. If they sat down.
What's that? What is binaural?
Like, you know when
It's basically it's frequency.
Yeah, but
it's
certain
that
beats
weird sounds.
Yeah, they've
weird
got this, hypnotism and not hypnotism, meditation, binaural beat.
Alpha waves, beta waves, theta waves.
I'm not feeling it.
I'm not.
No, it's really good. No, Jez, it's really good, fam. I tried that when I was studying. Like, it puts you in the next state of mind. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Zulu, is I need to be careful because of the certain traumas that I've gone through. That, like, put it this way, yeah. When I used to go certain places, I'm looking for exits. Do you know what I mean? Like, because of the people. Do you know what I mean? Hypervigilance, they call it.
Yeah, I've still got that still.
Yeah, I still got it now. Like,
I do that as well sometimes.
Because you've lived in a state where you got to be on point, innit? And some people have been in that state. Some people are. Do you know what I mean?
Stuck in that state.
Yeah.
So what? Was I right to say?
But then again, wait.
That's a benefit, isn't it?
Because I'm thinking things in my head, but because I don't want to seem insensitive, I'm not saying.
No, brother, come on.
No. I know.
Say what you need to say, man.
It's not against you. Yeah. I'm saying in general, yeah. I'm thinking about it. Now, one thing I don't like is Me Tooism or Us Tooism. Like it's kind of jarring. Let people have their experience. But what I would say is, I would say most of the youths that I grew up with. Most of my brethren, whether they were on road like me or not quite on road or more on road than me, all suffer from this hypervigilance, which some people have called paranoia. But this is the reason why man them go certain places don't want to take their jacket off.
Yeah.
Not because they don't want to take their jacket off. It's fucking hot, but they don't want to have a delay in them leaving.
Yeah. I mean, or something's got to go down. Yeah, they don't want to think.
They want to have their thing step out and boom, boom. Like, so we make jokes about the roadman that's wearing his jacket on the seaside and that. This is all part of the same thing. We got the brethren that'll bring a shank to a christening.
Yeah. Always on point. Always on point. Always on point. Yeah.
When I first started modeling and that, I used to always have a knife on me. Like because they'd ask me to go to different venues and different places. Sometimes it turned into an after party or whatever. I have no idea who's gonna be around or who.
Yeah.
So like being in that constant state, man. Like, bro, the other day I watched a thing of a youth was on his way to meeting with his bank manager, was about to walk through and realized he still had his shank on him, and I think he had to go through like some kind of metal detector or whatever. So he just ran around quick. It was one of these rapper guys. He was like, "Oh shit, like I've got my Rambo on me." Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I would say that a lot of these symptoms are displayed around us all the time. Like paranoia, hypervigilance, anything like that, the inability to really relax. I find that when I go on holiday, usually it takes me 3 to 4 days to detox. Do you know what I mean? And actually become a holiday goer. Like, it's mad.
You start to relax. You can start to relax.
Day 2 and day 3, I'm gonna get moody, bruv. The sun's going down. I'm getting moody, bruv. Like, it's mad. It's like the tension. It's like you don't want to let go of that whole thing because it's crazy, fam. It's crazy. That's why I do things like, for instance, I set up a schedule of broadcasting, Monday to Friday, and then on certain days now I've got Extremely Balanced or Conspiracy Corner or Readers and Leaders, and like when I find myself that I'm psychologically stressed, I actually start abandoning my routines, and I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing. I thought it was a coping mechanism, because it's like I don't want to be pressured to do anything. I don't want to feel that pressure and feel like I'm not doing what I should be doing, because that's like stress. That's like city stress. Like you always feel like you're supposed to be doing something or you've got a time schedule. So I feel like, right, let me allow it. But then I've realized when you give yourself the spare time and you don't push yourself, you actually end up making your issues worse, because now you're behind in the things that you should have done. So it's finding that balance. Going on holiday, like the first couple of days, I will always ask, what's the time? I always just have this feeling like, oh, I'm gonna go check this out, or I'm gonna go see what's going on over there. Like, you know, that laying for a day and not utilizing that day can be a stressful thing in my mind. Not being able to relax.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know. It's like
no. What you're saying is right. I can totally understand what you're saying, but when you explain that to a person, some people won't understand that, Jez. It just won't go through their head.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They don't think you what? Like, what do you mean? Like, you're in a restaurant.
No one wants to be a waste man, innit? Yeah. You feel like you always got something to do. Like you always something that you have to do. And being on holiday is the only time where it's acceptable to spend your time doing nothing. I can't think of one day in a week where I can feel relaxed doing nothing, unless it's Christmas, these given holidays where everyone is allowed to do nothing. It's like socially acceptable to do nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's Saturday today, bro. I can't sit here all Saturday, bro. I can't lie in. I'm a youth, man. I've not been able to lie in. Like, just lay in bed and I know it's daytime outside and just, I'm asleep. Like, that's a big issue for me. So if I don't go to bed early at night, I'm going to have
up.
a day. Yeah, I'm gonna,
Hey, Jedi, what would you not say to me? Yo, Captain Rambo got his slippers and having his cocoa. Yeah, bruv. 10 o'clock, I'm in my bed.
I respect it still. It's discipline.
Yeah, 6 o'clock, I'm up.
Yeah.
I told people, I sleep light, bruv.
I respect it, but yeah, like I was saying, this society just feels like there's always a pressure to do something or to be active or to just be doing more than you're doing. And I don't know whether abroad, I've never lived in another country. I've stayed, but I've never lived in another country. I don't know how.
Yeah, but in Spain they got like a 2-3 o'clock. They have that thing where they have like a sleep in it. Yeah, have a siesta. Yeah,
we have that in Jamaica, mate. Yeah, man. Yeah, don't let people fool you in Jamaica.
I see Africa, like Morocco, definitely do that between like 1 and 3 when the sun's not hot.
Stop farming and everything.
They just chill out because it's peak them times. They're still, man, get bust up by that sun, bro. Yeah, that sun will win.
And Jedi, you know, like primary school in Jamaica, yeah, the schools close early in the afternoons. So like the youth will go to school from like early in the morning, like 7:30, they will be going into school, yeah. And by the time 2:30, 4 o'clock come, school's finished. Totally. So that by lunchtime, like that's even with primary schools. Some private schools in Jamaica, you could have your school, you know, like you go working at.
Yeah.
You go to sleep. Like they send you to bed for 12, wake you up at 3, 4 o'clock, give it supper, or you know the local, we call it supper. Then you come and take you home from school. Yeah, man.
Hey, Jed, you know they're planning they might have to shut the schools for 2 months, isn't it? Because of this corona thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, I heard there's a school around the corner from me that may have been licked down by it. So, I mean,
do you think that? Do you think it's
Go on.
It's in Dulwich.
Oh shit!
Yo, I was saying sorry. Now I was saying that there's some students that went to Italy for a trip during the week of and I know like the people like from like my cousins. Yeah, I know them like so. They're basically just like they've got coronavirus in it. So I told my little cousin like, don't.
Your cousin's got it.
Well, they've been
my little cousin's friends, because the high school they do like trips to Italy and stuff like that. They've got the coronavirus because the week that they went to Italy, for the trip. That was the week where it went rampant in Italy. That was like 2 weeks ago. So now they've come back and they've all got the coronavirus. So in his school, what they've done is they've added like hand sanitizer stations all over the school, and they're even deciding on actually shutting down the school. He said that if one person was confirmed, they would shut down the school for 2 months. So,
yeah, but is this them people trying to scare the shit out of us so they can throw in the vaccines, or is this the thing, isn't it? Because when these pandemics and that always happen, I always get a little bit suspicious. And what I found a bit mad is on the boat that they had, that boat that was out in Japan, they had the cabin crew were going around to the infected people and the non-infected people. So of course it was going to spread.
Yeah, giving them food, didn't it?
Do you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. That's like all of us being quarantined, but there's one person that's going to the quarantine people, and the non-quarantine people is the same person. So obviously it's going to spread.
I think it's going to die down.
I do as well. I agree. I think it's going to die down as well.
Just like the mad cow disease, the swine flu.
Mad cow disease, they were burning animals. They went way. They went schizo with that one. That one was mad. But with SARS as well, it's it's a hard one. That's why I wanted to pick people's brains. That do people
it's population control?
Yeah, a lot of people think it is population control.
Wait for the population to go down just right. Okay. Release the vaccine. Release the cure, and then do it again in another 10 years. It's just recycling, trying to stabilize the population.
I think they're trying to perfect their perfect weapon.
That's another thing.
And I think because what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to genetically target people, because of course they don't want to kill themselves, do they? So the one that's going to come, that's going to wipe everyone out, is going to be one that's targeted to specific genetic codes.
Hey, listen, can you stop this scaremongering, please? Because you're making me paranoid.
No, I'm not scaremongering, Rambo. It's just the truth. Because if it is population reduction,
Chisel, in 2 hours from now, I gotta go across London, bro. Yeah.
Don't take the tube, Rambo. Don't take the bus or the tube, bro.
No, I have to take the tube. It's not no joke. Yeah, the location.
That's the worst place to go to.
Yeah.
You better get your anti-pollution mask, man. Anti-pollution mask and all of that.
You know how many people touch those rails, those freaking fam? That shit can last on the surface for 7 hours. So someone with corona just has to touch something and then you touch it.
But I think the incubation period is about 2 weeks. They said it's about 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why people, they go to other countries, and they go to other places, and then by the time they come home, that's when they find out that they've got it. That's why it's spreading, because people have it, and they don't know that they've got it, but they're still spreading it. And then so it's like 2 weeks. So that's when you said that they were out there and they've got it. They don't know who they've come in contact with. They might not say they've got it just now, but later on, if they retest them, they might figure out that they've got it as well.
Don't you think you got it?
I was asking him, like, why the hell would they send those kids there, like, when there's a coronavirus thing? But I mean, it wasn't that big 2 weeks ago, was it? So I mean, I guess they didn't consider that. But
yeah, but this is why. The thing is, Zulu. This is why I'm really suspicious. There's always new information. Apparently, Tom Cruise is filming a new film, and he had to run from some country. He ran from Italy, didn't he?
Yeah,
he ran from some country. And when they start hyping it up like that, that's when I get suspicious. Yeah, man, I just think.
Who ran from the Pope? Like, are you talking about Italy?
No, apparently what they're saying is they're saying that certain, obviously, high-profile people are in certain countries where it's here. They're escaping to Britain. Tom Cruise, apparently, he's in England now because he was filming the new Mission Impossible, and then they're
doing another one.
Yeah. Shit. Of course they're doing another one. It makes money.
That's almost fire.
But you know what? Don't listen to Tom Cruise, Tom Cruise is making a movie.
No, I'm not listening to him. I'm saying this is what the newspapers and the mass media are putting it out. Remember, Rambo, we don't know what's going on because we're not in. This thing could be everywhere. We just don't know it yet. The only time when we knew this is because they told us. Otherwise, we'd think we could have already had it. When everyone was getting ill last year with the different type of flu, and then I had flu, really bad flu last year, towards the end of the year and the beginning of this year, and I got better. we could have already had it, and it's come and gone. But for some people, it's a lot more severe because that couple that was on the boat, bloody hell, that's Ezra's grandparents' people. They got pneumonia now. They're in Japan and they've got pneumonia. So
What? Oh wait, they ain't got corona?
that's what happens. That's what you get. You get flu like this, you end up with like pneumonia. That's what it is. It's like the flu. It's like a souped up flu. It's not. It's specific. You don't get symptoms
you
like
get thing on your, you get something on your lungs, isn't it? Like
this is why people that are like weak immunely, like they just
okay. So
we could get it and we could survive it because we might have a strong immune system. Okay.
This is what I'm saying to you, Zulu. We could already. This is what I'm saying. These are the tests. These are the tests.
I'm saying man could have already had it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're targeting. They're targeting specific people, like you said, the elderly, the infirm, and the young. Those are the ones that, if you got young, there's the ones you got to make sure because their bodies can't handle it. And this is what I'm saying. When they start talking about this celebrities running and that. And Pope and
let me just ask you a question, yeah. Like
survival of the fittest.
You think it's right to keep your children off things like swimming lessons?
100%.
There was a swimming lesson today, and I can't swim. I don't know if I did the right thing or not because it's the waste of money as well.
It's disgusting. It's the worst place.
How long are we gonna do this for now? Because now,
even without the coronavirus, though, Jez, even without the coronavirus, that place is filthy, though. Let's be real.
I agree, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I agree as well. But life's got to go on, man. Like, unless you're gonna wrap them in, you know what I mean? That's a problem. I don't think you're wrong. I think you're just being cautious. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with being cautious, but it's real life. Do you know what I mean?
They put chlorine in the pools. Is that strong enough to kill corona? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know enough about the actual coronavirus. Like I said, and I don't know enough about it. I just think that it's just a waiting game to see how far they take.
I ain't even been back to the gym because I'm frightened, fam. Like, really,
yeah, you're right,
bro.
Jim. Jesus, man, sweating everywhere.
I know how bad the gym can be for disease. Yeah,
bro.
I've been licked down a few times by like the little cold viruses there. Like, get me.
And because you're training hard, your body's run down as well.
Yeah. Especially now, my body's run down already. I don't want to go there and run it down more and expose it. Like, last time I went to the gym, I went sauna and that. Bro, I think I still got whatever I caught there. Like, still.
But why don't they clean the equipment, like the barbells or the treadmills? Why don't they wipe it down? How can a man be sweating all over it?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they do, Zulu, but they got to wait till someone's not using the equipment before they come and wipe it down. And some of these people are lazy, fam. It's just human beings, bro.
No, because when I go to the gym, I want to lift weights, and you see best sweat dripping off the thing. It's like, what the hell, man? Like,
not only that, hold on, Zulu. Sometimes, see when, like, the reason why they don't do it sometimes because the chemicals that's in that spray, could be harmful. Don't want it. Do it there because once you know when you're in the gym and you're hot, that's the best. Your pores are opening. I hope you know that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, big up, Jen.
How you doing?
Shalom, Jen. Shalom.
Listen, peace, Zulu. So a lot of the reason why these germs and stuff they still remain after these places are cleaned is because the germs are like covered by biofilm. So like a lot of the times water will make a biofilm, like it gets stagnant. Like this is the kind of stuff that I'm learning. Like I'm going on my way right now. My test today is decontamination. So like it's a huge, like I'm so nervous for this test, but
so Jen, you're going on quarantine.
What's that?
You're doing a quarantine course, yeah?
Sterile processing, so cleaning surgery tools and whatnot. Yeah. But it's crazy because like even manual washing won't take away some of the germs that are on these things because of other factors like humidity, water. So humid places like the sauna are like an ideal place for bacteria growth, and for them to be covered by like biofilms and whatnot. And then there's like things that make the bacteria like encases them like in a hard shell, which forgot the damn name of it, but yeah, it's wild. Like there's all other factors that actually protect the bacteria or the viruses.
So water or spit or something.
Yeah.
Will cause biofilms. Yeah. So like the water that we have to use to clean the tools with has to be like distilled or like reverse osmosis. Yeah. Because they said, yeah, so it's crazy. Like regular sink water will even like there's like calcium in there that will make shit harden. So like the viruses and whatnot, like normal water
land scale and all that. Yeah.
They'll get trapped under there. So that's why a lot of places, like, you could clean them, you could bleach them and everything, but it might not get rid of everything.
Rid of all of it.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, like, I know for a fact if I was to wear a suit, people would laugh at me. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what?
Well, a biohazard suit.
Like, I want to do it, but then it's like, everyone's just going to be looking at you like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? But then, what do you mean what's wrong with me? Look what's going on. You know what I mean?
I mean,
if you want to do that, then that's on you. Like, they're gonna be laughing while they're infected, and then you're gonna be laughing while you're healthy.
All right. What about the danger here? Because I feel like they've been playing games with us here. They've been issuing lots of antibiotics for the last 10, 15 years.
Mm-hmm. Make them stronger.
Yeah, they've been issuing lots and lots of antibacterial sprays and stuff like that, and they've been doing a hard push on the sanitizer gel to the point where people are walking around, have been for the last 10 years, walking around with sanitizer gels in their pockets, in their bags, and
I have one in my purse.
Right. So this being said, all of this being said, is it any wonder why we don't have the information in our antibodies to fight off certain things that we could have thought of before? Antibiotics are meaning that we are no longer forming natural defenses against certain bacteria. Plus, it's also causing, and the vaccines are causing the diseases to change and mutate in order to survive. So they're mutating, so they're becoming resistant to the antibiotics. And then we've got all the sanitizer gel and our obsession with cleanliness now, which means that we're even more at risk. Plus now, with all this reporting, people are going to start staying at home, scrubbing even more. And I feel like the cleaner we try to get, the sicker we're going to be. Yeah. The more vulnerable we're going to be.
That's true.
Jen, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm definitely on the fence because what you're saying makes complete sense, but they don't make an antibiotic or a vaccine until these things come out. Who knows? Or so they say, so they say. So like once these things are already out is when they work on vaccines and whatnot. So I don't know. Like, I think it's kind of after the fact, but like.
Yeah, that may be so, but I'm saying now we've got for instance, if we get the vaccine for the Wuhan, what's they call it, COVID-19, I think they call it, or something like that. Yeah. Once we've got the vaccine for all of that, and people start vaccinating, what I'm saying is, in terms of like the petri dish of life, we are already kind of engineering it so that we are not going to be immune or not going to have resistance towards the next type of strain that's going to come out. This is the problem. This is why they don't want to give us antibiotics for any old thing, right? They want us to use it very sparingly because we're not forming our own natural defenses against these bacteria, and then new strains are coming out and we're getting hit for 6. This is why they don't want us all on antibiotics for any old thing. They want us to give our bodies a chance to fight it, yada yada yada. I'm just saying now, the more we tinker with this shit, the more, because apparently, coronavirus, has been around for forever.
It has, because if you get that Dettol spray, it's on the back of that Dettol spray.
Yeah. And it's like there's 30 different strains. Yeah. Now, what makes this coronavirus different to all of other coronaviruses? This coronavirus doesn't.
It's probably mutated.
This coronavirus doesn't respond to antibiotics.
But I don't believe, is it viruses? Antibiotics don't kill viruses.
It kills bacteria. It kills bacteria.
Bacteria that kills the viruses.
Right, and then your body also builds up in resistance to antibiotics or any foreign substance. So the more you take penicillin, the more it's not going to work for you.
I'm allergic to that, so I don't ever take that.
Well, any kind, a lot of people.
It's basically just mold.
That's allergic to it as well. But that's why they don't want us to take antibiotics is because your body actually builds up a resistance to that foreign substance. So like any foreign substance, your body's supposed to fight off. Like.
Well, I mean, if you look at the black. Sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you look at the Black Death, just to be quick, the Black Death caused so many deaths, and this was a naturally occurring vaccine. Virus, sorry. So viruses can naturally occur, but the problem with the Black Death is it wasn't the first wave that killed the most people. It was the second wave. Because the first wave was the symptoms. People were getting sick. Some people were getting over it. But then when it came back again, that's when you got all the hundreds and thousands of people with dead bodies lying around. So I think you made a very good point when you said that the people are not training their immune systems and they becoming complacent biologically. What's happening now.
The problem is once we get one that can go through the water, that's when we're finished.
You know, I was saying no. This is the problem anyway. Jed's been on the course to tell you, really and truly, that half of the viruses can't be clean, removed. If you put anything on it, all you're doing is covering it and sealing it, hardening it. You're keeping it there. So what I'm saying is, then, half of this bleach and all this so-called, Dettol and all of these cleaning agents doesn't remove no viruses. I believe that this is another money-making fucking scam as well. Another way of making money. If they got, because what you're doing though, you showing me that no matter what we use, we can't clean no germs, we can't clean no viruses.
It's not that you can't, because some of them do work, but it's certain conditions. So like if you clean and scrub your kitchen table with bleach, but it's humid in your house, like some of those viruses are on the underside, it's on the poles, it's on this, it's on that. If you leave the tabletop wet, if you don't dry it properly, like there's different conditions that it's just like, it makes it null. And like this, the more I learn, I'll share my knowledge.
Are we over cleaning?
I don't think that's.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we are.
We're doing overcleaning with too much these so-called cleaning agents. Definitely. It's the cleaning agents. What or the ingredients? What makes that bleach bottle or whatever? That's what's really killing it. And most of the time, though, Jen, you can't buy that product in the local store. You got to belong to a company what's got a not a contract, but what could go on? What's got a license to go and buy it?
Industrial cleaning. Yeah, I used to do that.
Why? Can I tell you the truth? I used to be involved in cleaning myself. I used to work in. I tell you the truth, man. I went to White City, fucking the BBC doing it.
Oh shit!
But, yeah. So, but what the little agents we have there now, they took most of the acid or most of the. Not the ones what you needed to have a gas, a mask for.
Yeah.
them chemicals out and using another stuff to use. So back in the war days, the chemical itself used to kill you to clean the
Right.
actual viruses or the germs.
Mm.
Right now, that's why all of you have got to wear white suits. Don't you see it? When you work with a proper cleaning company, you wear proper suits. Or when you're dealing with the cleaning you're doing, you see how
Oh yeah, we have to wear like full like face mask, eye shield, like and there's like a certain order that you have to put it on and take it off. Like it's serious. Like you can't fuck around.
And most of the uniform you got to wear, you need somebody else to put that on for you. Yeah, especially.
Can you imagine the takeoff process must be risky? You know what I mean?
Well, there's like there's even like a airlock. So like there's a decontaminating, like 2 different rooms. So it's called like the dirty side and the clean side. So like when you're going through the dirty side, there's even like negative air pressure, so the air doesn't circulate, like anything airborne doesn't circulate into the hospital. Like the air pressure gets changed. But like I think a lot of the things, like it's heavily based around water. Like the water that comes out of our tap is what is like kind of negating a lot of these cleaning agents. So like that's why it's like specific where you have to use this type of water for this type of water with this cleaning agent, like, and temperatures, like it has to be brought to this, and like
what was that name of the water? I remember the name. We had this special.
This is why I only drink bottled water.
No, listen,
I'm getting there. This is scary.
No, but listen, see that water what you use, for that cleaning product, you cannot drink it. Don't get it twisted. Yeah,
but
it's not for drinking or even for washing. It's not even for washing your skin. That's the problem.
So distilled water is like pure. Yeah, it's like pure H2O. So pure H2O does not exist in the environment or naturally. So like all water. So if you drink distilled water, it's not going to hydrate you, because it's the minerals in the regular water. And just the same thing, like if you boil water, it's not sterile. And this is like something that kind of blew my mind, because like you're like, oh, I'm gonna make tea, it's okay because the water's boiled, right? So like you think you're getting the germs out of it, but you're actually concentrating the germs.
I keep telling people.
Yeah, because the boiled water, unless you're trapping the steam, is the pure H2O, the steam from it. So like that's why if you use the same pan or same teapot, you'll notice like after you boil it, like you have to scrub it out every once in a while because it gets like a film. That's like what you're concentrating the water from boiling it.
Because basically a lot of people over here, a lot of people be thinking boiling water is going to help get rid of the fluorides, but it just concentrates it.
It does. It's like actually one of the biggest myths.
Here's another thing. Even when the water temperature rises,
oh man, you drinking tap water, innit, Zulu?
No, for tea, innit? I can't put a waste of bottled water.
Yeah. You know, I do all the time.
I told you already. I told you about this before, though, Zulu.
I buy the bottle. I follow what you said. I buy the big one for drinking, like when I'm drinking pure water.
No, but I told you about like tea and what we boil our rice and our pasta with. That's what's fucking us up.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's too expensive to buy water just for boiling, though, isn't it?
But then what they say is basically try and save your money and get a filter that goes onto
your house.
Yeah.
So it comes out of your whole house. Yeah. Like a lot of people. Yeah. A lot of people like have invested in them just because they said
it's a fraud, man.
Well, it's a fraud too. What the hell is a fraud?
Hear this, Jedi.
I don't know about
you have a baby, and you buy what's that? A sterilizer to clean your baby's bottle and all of that stuff there. Is that thing really cleaning that product? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that Benelin thing.
Is it really doing it, bruv? It's not.
Why not? Why isn't it?
What we realize, I don't listen to this, Jedi. When you make a tea, what's the surface of that tea properly, bruv? See the surface. Now, when you look at the surface of your tea, you see all of those lime scaly or that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Is that from the water or is that from the tea? Is that what that?
No, that's from the water. That's the virus. That's the virus floating on it.
That's the virus.
It's not oil and water, bro. It's not oil and water. On some cases, it's like when you bring the temperature, like the water temperature up, and you still see that it's still telling you that water ain't clean. You can look in the sea, bro, and once you see you can see the chemicals on the sea, especially in the swimming pool. You could actually see it if you concentrate. You have to be careful where you're at, you know. Sometimes your bath water ain't clean, ever. No matter how much you clean your skin, you still see the water contaminated. Yeah, man. I never forget that. Jedi, I poured my dad a glass of water one day, and he put it to the sky, and he dashed it out. He said, "Make that blood clot again." Yeah, you know they talk there. That's what helps. You have to see this 2020. You need to have real vision. That's why they say 2020 cholera. You have to see it, bro. Fuck's sake.
But I gotta get going. I gotta get in there, guys.
When do you find your results out? Straight away.
Next week. But I'll find out when I get in there how I did on last week's. Yeah. So.
All right, you're gonna do well.
You know what? You're gonna do well, man.
All right.
Hey, I'm off, you know. Yeah.
Take care, guys. Big up.
All right, big up, everyone. I'm gone, yeah, Jeds.
Yeah, piss off, man.
Yeah, fuck off, Zulu.
Fuck. Why have you switched on Zulu?
Yeah,
I know that's a piss off.
Rambo, I pray that you find. I pray you find righteousness. I pray you find righteousness. I pray that you may be blessed. All the works of your hands may be blessed. Fuck off, Rambo. Anyway, what's up? Anyway, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Man.
I'm joking.
Oh my God. These are beefing, boy. Hey, Beefy left. Beefy was upset because man told him that his mic was shit.
Beefy, people, everywhere Beefy goes, every stream Beefy goes, people tell him that.
He's getting pissed.
I don't know, maybe he just likes to talk quietly or something.
Nah, man. I don't know what happened, but something happened, yeah. And Beefy's sound has never been the same since. Like, he's pissed.
Is he using a phone or is he using a laptop?
I don't know. All I know is he's upset and he's getting on his nerves.
Yo, Jez, what I was going to say, the latest in Italy is they've, among 5 Serie A matches, rescheduled due to coronavirus.
Coronavirus. What the fuck is Corvinus, bro? Who's thinking about coronavirus, penis, everything, bro?
Listen to Yeah, so Udinese, Juventus and Inter, Udinese, Fiorentina, Parma, and Espal, AC Milan, Genoa. Loads
all
of
these 4 matches cancelled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too right, though, isn't it? Too right. I don't even if they are they having football matches out here. They should probably chill out a bit, man. Yeah, man. Too fucking right. They need to chill out a little bit, man. Do you know what I mean?
My thing.
Yeah, they need to chill out. But I mean,
football,
yeah.
What is that you got in the background, Jets?
Let me show you. Well, I don't know. Like, to be honest, some propaganda, bro. Let me show you.
What is it? Is that the outbreak?
Yeah, I don't think it's not accurate though. I don't think. Well, I don't know actually.
It could be accurate.
Yeah, let me show you though.
All right, go on.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I don't know.
So what's the white dots.
Oh, what's that? Whoa, what's that red dot? Is that Wuhan? What's them red dots in that?
I don't know. It's not because where you got your live sign, that's where the top. So I can't read it.
Nah, not on the top. Not on the top.
Yo, Africa's looking safe.
Yeah, Africa is looking safe. So is Brazil.
This is not up to date though. Now look, Asia. Yeah, that's Wuhan. Look, you can see where you see the red dots.
Yeah, it's going off. Yeah,
Russia's looking pretty safe as well.
Probably because of the cold, man.
Did you hear that Russia has got the army going all the way around their fucking border?
Yeah, they're probably
Yeah,
shooting
man.
folks.
That's what we should be doing, man. Goodness
With
gracious.
who? We ain't got no fucking border. Oh,
Exactly.
what you mean?
Oh,
I
the
get it.
UK.
I get it. Yeah.
Nah, man, they don't care, man. Boris Johnson, them man, they'll just evacuate to the Cobra cabinet.
They want to clean. They want to clean out the ghettos. That's what they want to do to build parking lots.
Oh, bro, you lot are really getting conspiracied out.
Yeah, of course,
Good.
man.
It's good. It's good, man. It's good.
Come on,
We're
you
not
know
done
the
so.
Georgia guy. You know the Georgia Guidestones, and no one knows who commissioned to have them built. But you know,
We all know 9/11 was an inside job. You know.
Here we go.
yeah, we know.
Here we go. Michelle Obama's a man.
I
Yeah,
agree.
she's definitely a man. Goodness gracious. Bro, when she was walking down the stairs.
And Obama likes a lot of pizzas and a lot of hot dogs.
Oh,
and a lot of hot dogs. See, you know, Shizzle, you know, bro.
You know I'm on my shit.
Bro.
I'm on my shit. You know?
Wait, hold on. Do you think that's what they want? Do they want everyone to just know this shit? Like, or like, why does everyone know?
That was the theory. Like 50 years ago, everyone was saying. I'm joking when I say 50 years ago. Just a long time ago, when I was new to this. When I wasn't. I don't know, because I feel like I've always.
Yeah, you've always been woke. You've always been woke.
Like to certain things anyway. Obviously, not to other things, but like from day one. I always go back to the Rastas. The Rastas taught me in their normal chit chat about Babylon.
Yeah.
They taught man about the microchip, and they taught me about in the last days or in the end times. They basically not even in the last days of end times. Let me take that back. They said that at a point in time, they're gonna all the shit that was hidden. They're gonna put in plain sight. Because they want everybody to see how dirty and disgusting things really are, and the fact that man is still going to be down with it anyway, regardless of what comes out.
Normalize it, innit?
That's in the book of Revelation. That's in the book of Revelation.
So,
and desensitized. But gents, all this stuff, you got to worry when they're kicking in your door and forcing the vaccinations on you. That's when you need to start panicking. That's when people need to start.
Why would they ever need to do that when they just own
because
Tesco's?
that's when they're giving you the virus.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Why would they need to do that when they own Tesco's?
True. True.
You're right. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Or whoever, innit?
Yeah, but some of the people have been stocking that tin food that don't go out of date and that.
Hey, that's all great. That's all great. Just don't open your windows and make sure your house is sealed because there's a plane flying over it. There's a plane flying over your fucking city right now, bro. That has got other plans.
So wait, what makes us think they haven't put chips in the vaccines already, and they're just dormant in there or something, or they're going to be activated at some point?
Say, that I was told that that everybody that was that's been injected since the 80s has got a chip in them.
Oh,
have you been injected?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
You've been injected.
Yeah, at some stage.
But then, like we've already done it, so like what the fuck?
They're talking about this. They're talking about like from what I was hearing about. It was like it was like some kind of nanobot, that somehow attached itself directly to your kidney or your liver or some shit like that, and it would attach itself and then kind of bury itself in your organ, so you wouldn't be able to detach it. And it was so minute and so small that you probably wouldn't see it, but it had electromagnetic transmitters,
frequencies.
So it's biological, but
wouldn't surprise
mechanical at the same time, innit? So the nanobot, man.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I was told about
that.
That 5 years ago. You should never got that what?
Meningitis injection vaccine.
The 80s, bro. They've been doing it since the 80s, man.
You didn't get a meningitis. Fucking
bro.
They forced that into school. No.
No, they didn't. Hear what you're saying.
I was in, bro.
Stop for a second. Stop for 1 second, Ozumi. It's not meningitis. Come on, bro.
It's not meningitis. No, definitely.
Okay, let me get it up.
It's not meningitis. Tuberculosis.
Yeah, TB. Probably TB.
No.
MMR.
Bro, I'm not lying to you, bro. When I was in,
they're not gonna give you a
meningitis is just a condition. It's not an actual disease. It's not a thing. You can't. Meningitis is just infected spinal fluid and brain fluid. That's all it is.
What?
Yes, bro. Meningitis isn't a thing. It's a condition. It's like saying you got backache. Backache isn't a thing. Something's up with your back, innit? Meningitis is the symptom of your spinal fluids and your brain fluid being infected. That's all it is. So it could be anything that infects it. It's going to be meningitis. It's usually Staphylococcus.
So what was that vaccine that they've made me do then?
Bro, you tell me, bro. You tell me.
I thought it was some type C, meningitis type C, some shit like that, and apparently it touches to your brain and it does some shit. They were trying to fearmonger us, like, oh, you have to get this vaccine, and the NHS came in and started giving us meningitis vaccines or whatever it is.
What did you look?
Oh, I think it's
you better look it up. You better look it up. What starts with the H? The thing. Hepatitis. There you go. Hepatitis. Yeah, hepatitis. Yeah, that makes sense. Hepatitis. Like they would say, like B or C or some shit like that. I don't think they.
And it touches to your brain or something.
I even had that in jail as well. They gave me the vaccine for that.
There we go. That's the one.
They was giving that shit out for like water. It's true, you know, that hepatitis.
You know, I wasn't woke from. I just took it. I was
I wasn't really. I was woke, but not woke enough to. I think I got one of them. I think I got one, and you're supposed to get two. That's like when they gave me the malaria one.
I remember feeling like shit from. I felt like shit for a week, man. Like that shit. When I was playing for
when I was in school, they done the BCG and the skin test, and I didn't get that. I never got that.
You didn't get the BCG?
No, I used to be scared of needles when I was younger, man.
Lucky you, man. Lucky you. I
was shook, but I still got it done.
I skipped that out, man.
Even though my sister had some big fucking black lump on her arm.
Did you have a lump as well? I had a lump.
I did. I had a little something, but I can't find it now. It's under my tattoo somewhere.
So I mean, I think I definitely skipped that one.
Fam, I had a lump on the skin and a lump in my armpit. You know when you get that lump in your armpit and it hurts when you move your armpit. Fam, I couldn't play basketball for a week, fam. I don't know about that, man. I don't know Do you know why that might have happened? Do you know why that happened? Yeah, because they give you the option. Do you want it all on? Because those 2 injections, those boosters, whatever the hell that is. Yeah. And then there was the hepatitis. Yeah, they were like, do you want them both on one arm or do you want one on each arm? A stupid guy like me was thinking, shit, just get it both on one arm, innit? So imagine all that shit is concentrated on my right arm. So I have this massive lump on my right arm. I can't play basketball. I'm in pain all the time. I feel like shit.
Wow.
It was the worst thing ever, fam. It was the worst thing ever, fam.
I remember I didn't go to school for like a week till they were gone, boy.
Okay, so boom. Did you ever hear, Paul Walker?
Yeah. Go on.
Zulu, you know Paul Walker?
Yes.
Fast and Furious?
Yeah, boom. Did you ever hear when he... Did you ever hear that he died? Obviously, when he died, any conspiracies around why he... Like, what happened to him?
No.
You just got in a car crash, didn't it?
You never heard conspiracies?
He was driving the same car that James Dean died in. That Porsche. It was, isn't it?
I don't know. Whatever.
Let me look it up quickly.
But what they were saying about Paul Walker is that he was doing a lot of charity work here around is it the Philippines? I want to say the Philippines. Let's see in the chats. I don't know if someone's gonna remind me. Someone must know. The Philippines or something like that, or was it? No, Indonesia. Where the tsunami had just hit. Indonesia. So he was doing some stuff around there, and people were saying that he uncovered a sterilization program where Indonesian women were being told they were given vaccines, but actually it was a mass sterilization program. And he done some tweets, which he definitely did, saying, yeah, the shit that I'm about to bring to the table is like, monumental, rare. Next thing you know, some unexplained death crash, whatever. People saying that it looked like his car got hit with a missile, like similar to how the Iranian brothers' car got splashed up. That's what Paul Walker's car looked like. They're like, how fast could he have been going to go to a tree and do this and blah 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 and it's mad.
That Porsche look fucked up, man. I was just looking at it just now. Porsche
Do
Carrera
you know what's
GT.
funny? They're just doing a documentary about him, as you said that. No, they're doing one. They've released it in December. They've just done a documentary about him.
That's good.
Yeah.
That one went under my radar.
Yeah, so
I do find it suspicious about the Fast and Furious 7, how they managed to get that. They said they used his brother for the last few
They
scenes.
said they used his brother
Yeah, but they filmed a lot of that film, and he died in 2013, and that film came out in 2007. No, 2015, sorry. So how much were they able to do before he died?
Yeah,
Like, I don't know,
probably
man.
holograms or something, but who knows, man?
When they say used his brother, what do you mean? Not used his brother, what, face on? Like
They put his face on his brother's body.
Yeah. That's what they said.
Why would they even need to do that though?
To keep him in the movie, innit?
No, I mean, why would they need to put his face on his brother's body? What, have they got identical
He died before it released.
Have they got identical bodies or something?
The twins, I think.
No,
they look the same. They look
similar. Zulu, that's just what they told the general public. And at the time, the general public, that Jedi's explaining it, that don't really make no sense. But at the time,
no, there are twins. You can type in, there are twins. Yeah.
Are they twins? Okay.
Yeah, they're twins.
Identical.
But they don't look the same at all. I ain't gonna lie.
They don't.
Same height. Same height.
The other one looks like a bootleg version. You know what I mean? Like, like, he looks like a watered down Paul Walker. Like, he's basically not even Paul Walker. It's like, you know, Chris Hemsworth and his brother.
Oh, Liam Hemsworth.
It's like that kind of similarity. You know what I mean?
So not enough to warrant him being the body double.
Yeah,
No.
definitely. One is scrawny. One is, you know, decent, you know, muscular. So I don't know.
But you know,
I mean, they've got that technology.
You know about the celebrity overdose. Oh, Jeds, Harvey Weinstein got found guilty
of
rape in the 3rd degree and
Probably
sexual
more cases than they are revealed anyway.
assault,
to be honest.
and sexual assault and some other bits and pieces. Roger Stone got convicted as well.
Nah, he's not going to go to prison. Alex Jones is going to defend him.
No, Roger Stone already. I think he got a 4 or 5.
Yeah,
4 or 5 years.
And what's Weinstein gonna get?
That's the big question.
He's still on trial.
No, he got found guilty, bro. What are you talking about? You Google
How come
it.
he's not
He's in prison
punished
right
then?
now. He's awaiting sentence. Well, they say he's in prison. I can't guarantee. I'm just saying what they say. They say he's in prison.
Oh yeah. That's true.
words
That's true.
kept.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, what makes me laugh is people in Hollywood knew that this guy was doing this for years. All these famous actresses who we did this to, none of them testified, but they're all in the media talking about it. So,
This makes me think. Can you imagine what kind of garbage they were putting subliminally in their films if this is what they were doing behind closed doors? And can you imagine the conditioning and the programming it does to the viewers?
Yep.
Because Harvey Weinstein, if I'm looking at the films he's done a shitload of films. He's done Rambo, Django,
Miramax.
Lion King,
Miramax,
Lord of the Rings, Kill Bill. He's done a shitload of films. That's like mainly most of the iconic films.
And all them actors and actresses all knew what he was like. Oh, did you hear about Terry Crews?
Oh no, don't, bro, don't, no. I don't believe it, Shizzle. I don't believe it, Shizzle.
You don't believe it?
I don't believe it, bro.
Man saying he's a pillow biter.
Man cupped him.
That's it. Man says he's a pillow biter.
How's he a pillow biter?
I think he liked it when I think he liked it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. That I was listening to Joe Budden's podcast. They were saying that he's gay.
Remember when he got his job grabbed at our party?
Everyone stop. Stop.
Nah.
Wait, bro, stop. Everyone stop. Immediately stop. Pause. Yeah. First of all, we're gonna work our way. We're gonna work our way from back to front. No pun intended. Right. So yeah, let's go straight away. Let's go to the pillow because I know about the cupping, yeah, but that's the front, literally, yeah. So the fact is, you lot talking about some pillow biting thing. What's this?
No,
yeah, what's
what I'm
that?
saying,
I didn't hear about that.
Joe Buddens and that was saying, yeah, that, you know, when he came out with that situation and he actually jerked him off. He didn't get, you know what I mean?
What?
He
No,
got,
he didn't. No,
What? No, he didn't. No, he
no,
didn't, Shizo. No, he didn't,
that's
fam.
what they said.
No, he didn't,
Just-
fam.
do
No,
you
he
know what?
didn't. Bro. No, he
Bro,
didn't, bro. No.
You know, I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold
go
on, hold on.
find
So you're telling me this guy's jacking him off at a party and everyone's just sitting there watching?
in
Like,
front of
nah,
his
bro.
wife. His wife was there. What are you talking
Hold on,
Exactly. Nah.
He got hand jump. He got jerked.
He's like,
Nah,
stop. He's like, stop. Stop.
That's a foul allegation, man.
You know,
hold on.
you know, even the original story is fucked anyway, because if someone grabs your balls, he said that he grabbed it so hard that it hurt him. If someone grabs your balls that hard, even touches your balls in the first place, you're gonna smack the nigga, innit? Like, so in my head, I'm thinking the fact that you didn't do anything and you grabbed your balls and it hurt, I'm thinking, yikes. You know what I mean? You know, fam, imagine someone grabs your balls so hard that it hurts, fam. That means this, fam, that's a serious issue, bro. Like,
do you mean to say, yeah? Do you mean to say that these men have got that such a level of confidence that you've done nothing to give off any indication that you wouldn't return, that you wouldn't react violently, and a man has just said, you know what? You in my party, you're with your wife, and I'm not even going to conceal my sexual advances towards you. I'm just going to grab your dick and look you in your eyes, and all you're going to do is walk away.
you know why? But you know why it is? It's because before the party.
How is a man that comfortable? Come on,
You know
bro.
what?
It don't make no sense. Go on, Julie.
Exactly. You know why? Because prior to the party, maybe a few months ago, they met up, they did their thing, and it was probably giving him a little hint that he wants to come back for some more. But his wife was there, and then Terry clocked and was like, "Oh shit!" So he had to kind of act up and say, "Like, ow, what you doing, bro? Get off me!" Then in his head, he's thinking,
"What you doing, bro?
What are you doing, bro?" That's what he said. Watch the interview. He said, "Ow, what are you doing? Get off me!" He didn't even push him. He didn't do nothing, because in his head he was thinking, "Not now, man. My wife is here." Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of shit he's thinking about, bro. I'm telling you, this guy's a faggot, man. He's a faggot, 100%.
What was Joe Budden saying about him?
Joe Budden's a sellout.
Hold on, I'm getting the thing, bro. I'm getting it now.
Terry Crews will beat up Joe Budden, you know. Like, regardless. Joe Budden's is a victim.
Terry Crews will beat up Joe Budden, but he won't beat up the guy that grabbed his dick.
Facts. I can't even argue with that. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. But let's be honest, yeah. Even from Wife and Kids, all these shows, he's the kind of the muscular guy that always takes off his shirt and moves his nipples. Like, if you see the screenplay, he's very, very, very like touchy with men on TV. Like, I don't know what it is. Even that whole white chicks thing, I think that was a subliminal, Terry. I think that was a subliminal for something as well. In the white chicks.
Listen to it for yourself.
Because you remember that white chicks thing, right?
No,
and it turned out that it was actually a guy. You remember it turned out it was actually a guy. Yeah, that movie was hilarious, man. That movie is hilarious, bro.
All your religious beliefs, and you supported that movie, fam.
I've never seen it.
I didn't support it. I was being woke. No. I was being. No, let me explain. Can I explain? No.
Take the L, bro.
Please.
Take the L.
Can I explain myself? Please, brother. Can I explain myself? Please, listen, brother. Can I explain myself? Please, I beg you. Please, can I? The reason why I watch these Babylon films is to analyze them, so I know what the enemy is doing.
Here we go. Yeah. You watch porn so you can identify the female victims and offer them counseling and make sure they're okay. Yeah, I hear you. Just so you understand the ordeal they go through in the industry. I get it. That's why you watched all of it.
That film was class, though. Let's be honest. No word of a lie. That film was class, bro.
It was, you know.
That film was funny, fam.
So Boring Rich, what did Joe Budden say then? If I got it wrong, I thought that's what I heard him say. So what did he say?
Do you think he made a joke? I think he made a joke. Maybe, you know what I mean?
What did he say, Born Rich?
Let my balls grow. Like, what would you just say? Let's be real. Like, someone's grabbing your, like, what? How are you gonna just say, "Ow, get off me"? Like, what? Like, what? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And his excuse was so shit as well. It's like, oh, you know, as a black man, if I respond in a violent way, people are gonna.
The thing is, yeah, it's not like I swear Terry Crews knew this guy. I swear the guy who did it worked. He was an executive.
Why do all these men have that energy though?
What do you mean?
Which energy?
I wouldn't say no to a dick energy.
Wouldn't say no to. What do you mean?
Like the Winans, the Waynans.
Yeah, they're funny.
Yeah, they've come across funny for a very long time, right?
100%.
Yeah, but do you know what
they're always showing the ass on TV.
It was Scary Movie that made me think these guys are kind of funny. Scary Movie fully put me off them. Yeah,
you know what it is, Judge, yeah?
Even naked and afraid.
We all heard about the Hollywood casting couch, yeah. So for you to get that, for you to get that blockbuster, you got to get down or lay down, man.
That's what it is, dick, man.
So we know that when your movie's big and it's blowing up, we know why. You ain't gonna go through unless they get that dirt on you. You know, so.
But do you think there is a way to get into acting without doing all that shit and be top notch? Like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, Denzel Washington. I believe that if you can prove me wrong, I believe Denzel Washington's legit, man. I think he's really doing his craft. I think he's really doing his craft, man. Like, he's a really good actor, man.
What? I'm not saying that he's not a talented actor, but I'm sorry, you don't get to a certain position.
Come on, man.
Come on, I'm sorry. Denzel.
He's like the anomaly.
So yeah, exactly. Thank you. See,
no. As in, when you look for certain patterns, it's harder to see. Like, I mean, obviously, some people will be like, he didn't win an Oscar until he played like Training Day.
Training Day, yeah.
Like, what's it, Alfonso, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that character was sick though.
Denzel Washington's a brilliant actor, man.
Yeah, he is without a doubt.
And he's a nice person. He seems like a nice person. He seems like a genuine guy as well. Like,
I don't get into that. I don't get into all of that.
I'm not gonna say he's a nice guy. I don't know the brother.
I mean, I don't know him. I don't know him. Fair enough. I don't know him. But like, what he gives off seems, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. He's too dangerous, man.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Tom Hanks was, and then there was this woman, Lady Laura something, was saying that he kept her as her father sold her to him, and he was kept as a sex slave. She was kept as a sex slave.
Who the fuck is this?
What?
Nah, what's wrong with you now? Man's telling me to pull someone up here.
Who?
I pulled her up, like, and I'm like, who the fuck? I don't even know who this is. Who is that? All right, cool. Hold on, one second. Let me just.
I think Samuel Jackson also is a legit guy as well. He has got some questionable roles, but
who's that?
Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson's pretty legit.
Oh, is that KRS-One?
Bro, that looks like KRS-One, fam. The big nose, man. Oh shit. This is probably his relative or something, innit?
He admitted to being a Mason, didn't he?
No, I don't think he said he was a Mason. He was just explaining what it's about. But his kind of explanation was so watered down.
How you know what it's about, bro? And you ain't one of them.
Exactly. It was so watered down as well.
Yeah, but how you know what they're about and you're not one of them?
I think I'm starting to have a theory. Do you think he cross dresses?
Could be. They're all part of the boule anyway. LL Cool J, Jay-Z.
This person looks a lot like him, man. I ain't gonna lie.
The Me Too. Who did? That's the Me Too lady. Fucking hell, it's the Me Too guy. You mean?
Nah, but to be honest, she does look like a woman. I think maybe she's from the same tribe as him. Maybe all the people from his tribe look like that, innit?
Yo, that Dandy Joy is scary, boy.
Me too.
Fucking Dandy Joy.
Nah, but like I said, Denzel Washington, top of the hill.
Who's that black person that's behind all these movements? Me Too, these movements there, bro. That's really fucked up, you know.
That is true.
Notice that.
That is so true.
And the first man they got with that was a black man as well.
Yeah.
That's true. Like even Tom Hanks, like all of his movies are like they have a moral lesson behind them. He doesn't do none of these like weird Tom Hanks. Like a lot of his movies, they're boring, but like
look it
just,
up.
I think so. Like some people, they literally go to acting school, they become actors, and that's their profession. They just treat it. But some people obviously do the Illuminati 666 garbage. But then like some people, they just act. You know what I mean? It's just acting.
Do you know about Bryan Singer in that? Do you know about Bryan Singer, the director, X-Men director?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's LGBT, 100%.
And they were saying James Gunn as well, guy who done Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, and then obviously the brothers the Wachowski sisters,
the Russo,
the Wachowski sisters.
What, the ones who done the Matrix?
Yeah,
they're girls now. They're women.
Yeah, yes, bro.
No, don't lie.
Like 10 years now, bro.
No way, bro.
See, this is what I'm talking about. No one's free from this,
man.
No
way. They're gonna do another Matrix as well.
You know them twins.
They're gonna do another Matrix.
They
do another Matrix.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to do another one after they finish doing John Wick. They're going to do Matrix.
They're filming it now. They're filming the Matrix 4 now.
Yeah, they're filming it. Yeah, they're filming it now. John Wick is a bad. You know, Keanu Reeves is another top notch. I'll put him with Denzel Washington.
No, he's not.
Why? Why not? Why?
He's not a top actor, bro. He just gets good roles. He's not a top actor, bro. Come on, bro. Don't be silly. Keanu Reeves.
So Matrix, actor, John Wick.
It's all to do. Those roles were tailor made. Like he fitted into those roles because it was like minimal expression.
True.
Yeah. The whole thing is you got to look. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Think about it from Bill and Ted until now. Yeah. He just does one face, innit?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I know that he's definitely down with the Illuminati, but Will Smith, when he done I Am Legend, and he was just in that movie on his own, that's what you call acting.
Yeah.
These directors are women, man. What the fuck?
You didn't know that? That's what I'm saying. No one's free from it, man.
When did they transition? I don't remember them being women.
No, but what's cracking me up is that thingy Council of Nice Ears believes that this is KRS-One.
They look similar.
They're from the same tribe. That's all it is.
Wait.
Probably a relative or something. That's a woman. 100%.
Oh, feels like a woman. This is the husband. Tiana Burke's husband. She's married. Oh, shut up. Oh, wait.
With the white man.
Wait, she's with Bear Man though. Is this Terry Crews?
She's been passed around, man, like freaking Janet Jackson. She's like Janet Jackson.
She's with Terry Crews. Wait, where's the husband?
Maybe she's the one that grabbed his dick.
What's going on, bro?
Why is he holding her? Why is he holding her like that? Why is he holding her like that?
Him like that. Oh. Anyway, Jeds, you know you said that.
So what? Let me ask you. Does I just want to ask. Does Council of Nice Ears think that this is Photoshop? Or
Council of Nice Ears, can you come on the panel and explain yourself, bro? Please. Come on, man. Cause you're throwing KRS
allegations out there.
You're throwing him under
several
but not even under the
tour bus. Yeah. You're throwing him under the tour bus. I just want to know. Do you think this is him?
Over him.
Do you think this is him in the picture? I just want to know. Council, do you think that's him in the picture on that long?
Why they got Wendy Williams up there as well?
I don't know. It's a tranny thing.
Because she's another batty man. But you know what?
I heard her husband likes to play with chicks with dicks and that. But
Tiana Becker's got children, guys. She's got a child. So I mean,
you saw her give birth.
Yeah, so does they say. So does
Michelle Obama. I mean, the kid looks a lot. The kid looks a lot like her, man.
Yeah, that's possible. But that's still not enough evidence to say that that's her child, though.
What's I gonna say? While we're waiting for Council to pick up his courage and that, and have a little sip of vodka or something to get his Dutch courage.
Yeah.
You've been in certain situations where certain people have said if you do certain works and do certain things, then you'll be let into the
100%.
inner sanctum. Yeah. So why is it that people don't believe that Denzel wasn't given the same offer?
I don't know why
That's what I'm
don't
saying.
believe that. I don't know who don't believe that because you look for a pattern of like behavior. Okay, so once you've worn a dress, then yeah, you must do this, or once you've done this, you must do that. But I personally don't think it is. I don't think everybody don't do the same thing. And some people
I don't think all of them are sold their
some people
souls.
got some
I don't think all of them.
on in their, some people got some death going on in their family. I think everybody has sold themselves out, if I'm honest.
No, come on, man. Like you said, I can't join. Let's say me right now. You know me right now. I'm here. Yeah, I'm Zulu. Yeah, I become an actor. Let's say 3 years now, I become an actor. Are you gonna start doing videos saying, "Oh, Zulu's Illuminati because he's an actor"? Like, come on, guys. It's a profession.
Zulu, when you get 40
I
million,
understand.
When you get 40 million a movie, yeah, think about those numbers, bro. Think about it.
So wait. There's people now that have 40 million, like for whatever profession.
Yeah, 40 million
are
a movie.
I mean, yeah, that's a movie in it, but so wait, does the money determine them being Illuminati then? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you think certain roles, certain coveted roles, right? They only select their people, innit? For them roles, innit? Them positions, innit? You get the merchandise. His genealogy is of American fun. Washington has the same surname as George Washington. He's from stock. That's their council said it.
Nah, you know what I mean? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You know what it is? Yeah, I feel like it's fear mongering. It stops people from wanting to do any acting or music because it makes us think, oh, you're gonna sell your soul.
Also,
like, no,
so
not
why
everyone.
is it that people can believe that Tom Cruise's sold his soul because he acts like Scientology, and because Denzel Washington keeps his private life private, he hasn't.
Do you know what? That's a good point. I would say, in my opinion, the only way I can tell if someone sold their soul is based on their standing, who they support. You know, for example, with musicians, you can clearly see by the videos that they sold their souls out. You can clearly see by the you know what I mean, the interviews, the symbolism.
Allegedly that Brad Pitt was gonna fight Harvey Weinstein. Does that mean he hasn't sold out?
Brad Pitt was gonna fight Harvey Weinstein. I mean, he probably still. Well, that could be fake. That could be fake.
The thing is, Zulu, if you're told to sell out, you're not gonna tell no one that you sold out.
But there's certain things you're gonna have to do, right, for the money, innit? But I haven't seen Denzel Washington do those things. So how can I say that he didn't work hard to get where he is? You get what I mean? Hello. Hello.
If you really want to go.
Hello. So I'm here then. Okay, I thought he was gone. I was gone. Something. Can you guys hear me? It's because you choose not to see things, really. No, I know about all the Illuminati and all that. I can break that down all day, but at the end of the day, it's a profession.
I was always told, I was always told once you've been woken up, you got no chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Will Smith, you look at the top black Sidney Poitier going way back. Why is Denzel the exception?
It's not about being an exception, Shizzle. It's like pure numbers. It's pure
I'm not saying that he's not talented. I'm not saying that he's not a great actor. But I'm just saying.
Why can't I work hard to get there? Why does it? Oh, I'm there. Oh, you sold your soul.
Why? You know why? The reason why I was saying why, and I don't know why this thing keeps logging me out. Sorry, I'm mid sentence.
Yeah, no. It's all good, bro.
The reason why I would say Zulu is because it is a controlled environment, and this is something that's true. It doesn't matter what area, because they give it a name of an area, and then you think, oh, Hollywood. So you just think, oh, it's just the area, isn't it? Can't control the whole area, but it ain't, man. It's really down to a few people, man. A few powerful people that control things, and trickle it down. Do I think everybody involved in Hollywood is part of this system? No. Or this brotherhood, this club? No. So I think everybody is involved. No. But those that are not involved directly are so little of a threat to the way things are that they might as well be involved. So even if they're not given the clues and that, they're actually involved in their own level of fuckeries, and that's all they're interested in. They're not going to be people that's going to wake up and want to expose the system or go against it or reveal the secret. So they're quite safe to be close enough to what's actually going on without being part of the plan. You know what I mean? Like, it only needs a manager and a one supervisor and a one employee on base level to control a whole roster of people. And then, you know what I mean? Only needs to be down.
Yeah.
So what's the determinating factor? Obviously, we're theoretically analyzing it. What's the determinating factor to say, okay, this guy's reached that status, he's definitely part of it? Because, for example, someone like I forgot his name, but do you remember that guy that did Big Mama's House 3?
Yeah,
the guy that was playing the son.
Tyler Perry.
No, the guy that was playing the son.
Oh,
Big Mama.
Oh, I don't know who that is. No.
You know his face and who he is, right?
No.
Oh, that guy from Tropic Thunder. The guy that played a gay guy, innit? From Tropic Thunder.
Oh, that dude.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Anthony something or whatever, the one with the gap in his teeth, the hustle and flow guy.
Terrence Steadman,
like a rapper.
Terrence Steadman.
No, not named the fat guy.
He played it. No, he did a film. He did a film with Bow Wow. He did a film with Bow Wow as well.
I don't know who you're talking about.
People are taking the piss. People are taking the piss. I typed in Tarana Burke and then the first thing that comes up is husband, because people want to know who's her man. Second thing that come up is KRS-One related.
Shit.
Ooh, shit. My God. Nah, they look too similar. Hold on, what's going on?
All I'm saying is, right, I do Hollywood, like when you get to a certain level, but you can work your way up. You can work your way up. Naturally, the right way.
Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Whoa, what's going on though?
It's a mad thing. It's a matters.
What's going on?
Are you still doing that, Tiana? Are you still doing that?
Yeah, no, I just went and looked, at them, trying to look at pictures of them side to side. Yeah, it wasn't. It's a bit mad. So
is that the Me Too persons who done Me Too? Started the Me Too movement. That's what people were saying. But Jed, have you always noticed? It's always a black person at the head of all these organizations.
I have noticed.
One time we can't even get a fair trial.
What I'm saying is, this picture here is fuckery.
This is a woman, 100%.
Zulu, you gonna put your name and your reputation on that?
She's a really ugly, staunch woman. I've seen many of them, so I can believe that this is a woman. You get what I mean?
You hope it's a woman, you mean?
She's got the body figure of a woman.
How many women's bodies you seen? I'm taking it. Zulu, I'm breaking you. Zulu, chill out.
I know. I'm
trolling.
No, but I'm saying, have you never seen a staunch woman? I don't want to say black woman because people are gonna get angry with me. Have you never seen? You know what I'm trying to say, Shizzle. You know what I'm trying to say, innit?
I know. Don't worry, they're gonna come through in the chat. Don't worry, they're there.
And you know they're women because they've got kids and you've known them for a while. No, like, see, you know the women.
No. What I'm gonna say, I used to know these things, but now from what I've seen these. I've seen this science is so far ahead. Who knows what they're doing? Do you know what I mean?
A man told me that all black women are beautiful. I just want to say The lie detector determined.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was a lie.
come on. You trying to get some pussy right now. That's what it is with you.
Where's that?
You trying to get some pussy. Stop lying to yourself, bro.
Lying.
I mean, let's be honest, guys. She's ugly. She's not ugly.
Sorry?
She's not ugly.
What?
Yeah, she's not for me.
No. How old is she now? Are you looking at pictures of her now?
Nah, she's not for me.
Nah, that's
She's not for me. I'm not gonna lie. You ain't gonna say no.
No, she's not for me. She's not me either. But she's not ugly, man. Like,
I'm gonna reserve my right.
She looks like an auntie.
I'm gonna reserve my right to keep it real. That's not my cup of tea. That's all I'm saying. And that's not me dissing
Bro, she
black
looks
women.
like
That's
an auntie, bro.
I know you don't have to do that. I'm not dissing.
No, the reason I'm saying that, no, because what Zulu's saying is right. You know, you got they'll come for you, man. They'll come for you.
Guys,
you know what I mean?
she's 40. Guys, she's 46. Like, what do you expect it to look like? Like, come on, she's 46.
What are you trying to say? I'm 37.
Stevie Wonder's been on my radar a lot recently as well.
Yeah, but
people be discussing Stevie a lot. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah,
there's something dodgy about Stevie Wonder now.
Yeah, I think he's next for the pyre, man.
Everyone's saying that. There's something dodgy about Stevie Wonder. Everyone says that he can see and stuff, but I don't know.
Can you imagine if we
I get weird feelings about some of these people, man.
You know what it is, yeah, Jed?
I get a weird feeling about some of these
Jed,
people.
have you ever seen a picture of him without the glasses?
Oh my
gosh. I probably have, yeah.
See if you can find one without the glasses.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
Can you imagine if this guy was fake?
I'm asking, the reason why I'm saying people say that because most people have probably never seen him without the glasses. That's what it is.
There's no way you could pull that off, though. There's no way you could fake being blind this whole time, bro.
Why not?
No way.
Why is that? If you never, why is that?
Because at some point, your guard might break when you think you're alone, and you will see,
if the powers that be that are in on the secret, how is that? You ever heard of editing?
No, like you could be in your home. You could be in your home and you take your glass off when no one's looking, and you're looking at things, and someone opens the door and says, "Oh shit, you're looking."
Yeah, but the people that's going to be coming in your house are going to be in on it. Come on, man. Zulu, you're being silly now, man. Come on, man. You're not going to have no one around you.
Do you think all this time he's going to be able to fake it? Like, come on.
Of course, man. Hold on, I need to get this child.
That shit is scary, man. I don't know.
That'll be the biggest practical joke ever, bro. If he just takes off his glasses and is like, "What now?" Now I can see. You can. He looks like he ain't got no eyes. Like you can see his eyes. I'm looking at them right now. Like his eyes. But his hearing is probably freaking high end to like 100%. Like probably.
Who was this chick before Me Too?
I think she was like a political activist or something, and like a writer. She probably writes books and stuff.
Probably. I don't know, man. There's something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that she's a dude or none of that. I'm just saying she looks wild.
She's done. Oh, she did Surviving R. Kelly. Oh, actually, all of her stuff is about B2. There is no other things besides that.
What happened
to her Alabama?
What happened to her face? What happened to her skin and that?
It's acne, fam. It's when you get all this acne in it or something. I don't know. Freaking, it's got spots in her face.
Movement.
They don't look the same. They don't look the same. Come on, let's be real. They don't look the same.
They look very similar to me.
Related. That's all I can say.
Huh?
That's it. They could be related. That's as far as I can go. But they're definitely not.
Yeah, I suppose they could. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could be related and that. I'm not saying that she's KRS-One. Not ever get it twisted. I ain't saying that at all. But fuck, look at these two pictures, though, man. I don't know. Like, that's crazy, man.
Maybe clone KRS-One and it came out female.
Maybe what?
Maybe they cloned KRS-One and it came out as a female.
Who's this now? Who the fuck is this? That's not her. Who's this now?
Looks like Born Rich.
That don't look right about her though, man. Do you know what I mean? When they do
She
that,
definitely looks African though.
she looks African. Where?
Yeah.
Like from where?
I've seen bare people even from Zim that look like this. Like she's just a staunch black auntie. She's one of those black aunties that are like they're manly in it.
Staunch black
There's bare of them.
You got manly aunties.
Nah, not all of them. So you're telling me you've never seen like a black woman that just look, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well, no, I don't know what you mean.
You don't
No, I don't.
Oh, come on, man. You know what I mean, bro? You know that black woman that looks like she would just knock her guy out like effortlessly. Like she's got that extra Y chromosome. You know what I mean? That extra Y. I don't know.
Wow, this ain't
I've
a
seen
lot
bare
about.
women that look like that.
This is what you're saying about black women, yeah?
No. It's definitely the minority.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely
yeah.
the minority. Definitely the minority.
That's crazy, man. What's this that you're showing me, Anonymous?
I think it's a West African gene, though. I think that's what it is. Yeah, because I don't see that in South African. So yeah, it's a madness.
Bro, you just said you got aunties, bro. You got aunties.
No. Nah, I didn't say that. Anyway. What's this video?
On the left, we have.
Someone's comparing. What is that condition though when you got holes in your face?
Acne.
Is that what? Yeah, but like there's different types of acne. There's acne where it's like outward, like it's spots. You know what I mean? And then there's the one that goes inside. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Hold on. Like she's got like holes on her face, fam. Yeah, it can't be acne. She's got holes in her face. Actually, nah, it's acne scars. Okay, acne scars. Ugh, it's disgusting. Ugh.
Did it kick Jeds out again?
Yep.
Joking, man. And he's paying for that. You should complain, man. Yeah, where did you lot get up to?
No, we're just talking about her condition, her skin condition. I'm saying it.
The pothole thing. So I shouldn't say that. That's really bad. Yeah, they say it's really bad acne, isn't it?
Yeah, man. How does someone even get that, man?
It's acne and it just leaves damages to your skin, isn't it?
Do you think maybe it's the lotion and the diet and the?
No, I mean you've got a lot of different actors have got it. If you look, there's that I think he's Italian, or I think he might be Italian. He plays a lot of cops. He's got it as well. He's got it.
Acne is caused by oil production, excess oil production, or hair follicles clogged up by oil.
Yeah, it looks like hair follicles. Yeah, it looks like he's yeah.
Or excess activity of a hormone, androgens.
A lot of people have a lot of people have that type of acne where it looks like their face is scarred or damaged.
Scarred up.
Yeah.
Hormones. What hormones causes? It says androgens causes acne. Shit, this might be a man. Hold on. Androgens are a group of hormones that play a role in male traits and reproductive activity. Present in both males and females, the principal androgens are testosterone and androstenedione. Androgens may be called male hormones. Oh, shit! Oh shit! No, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You was right. She's a man. She's a man.
Transition.
No way. Oh my gosh. What?
So I'll be back.
Hey, Jez, did you watch that Joe Biden thing yet?
He said he'll be back.
Okay. Did you watch it, Zulu?
Nah, I'm gonna watch it now. Did he actually say those words?
I might be mistaken, but I swear that's what he thought he said. I swear that's what he thought he said. Or maybe he was saying it in a sort of a jerk. I was about to say jerking.
Jerking.
Fuck yeah. A joking way. Oh, Bubba, you can't have bubbles in the house. I'm sorry. No. Mummy will lose her rag. Come on. Always hide this bloody thing. He always finds it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. For people. Because I don't know where Jed's. That's probably copyrighted material. No, Bubba, what's your dinosaurs, baby? What? What's your dinosaurs? Listen.
Oh yeah, I'm watching it now. He's saying basically.
No, I know what he says. I watched it about 3 weeks ago, so I might have got it wrong, but I swear that's what he said. I could be wrong.
Yeah, this was 3 weeks ago. Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah, Born Rich said I was wrong. So if I was wrong,
he's saying that it's consensual. He's saying that it's consensual. Wow.
I swear he said something else. Do you know what I mean? I swear he said what I said, but like I said, I could be wrong in it. Do you know what I mean? I'll take the L if I was wrong in it and what the language I used, but I wasn't
Joe Biden shouldn't be joking about this kind of shit because
no, but what
True say he's been doing.
No. What I'm saying is, the reasons why he was going in on him is because, like, he was, America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
There's a female on there that's saying that they're treating people bad on the show, right? And remember, Terry Chew went everywhere, or Cruz, or whatever his name is. Yeah, Terry Chews. I call it Chews. Terry Chew. Whatever his name is, yeah, was going on every talk show saying this thing happened to him when the Me Too movement was going on, yeah. So when this black woman comes out and says she's being treated a certain way on America's Got Talent because she's black, he's saying she's lying, and he's worked with those people before, and they don't like it. They don't like that. So, and this is the same woman who was defending his right to say that that situation happened to him. So I'm just saying,
Could she be lying though?
I don't know if she's lying, but he could have been lying. He could have been lying.
Yeah.
Did anyone else come out and said that's what happened? It's just what he's saying. I'm just saying, how are you going to throw another black person under the bus? That's all I'm saying, innit? That's what Joe Biden is basically trying to say. And Joe Biden's trying to say it's industry information that Terry Chews is a known powder puff. That's all I'm saying, innit? Or he likes the casting couch. You get me? That's what I got from what he's basically saying, innit?
But can you see it from his point of view? Maybe like those people, like maybe let's say for example. Sorry,
at the time, Terry Chew was trying to get a movie role, innit? When all that was going on, innit? Yeah. So I don't know, innit? I'm just saying what Joe Biden said. I'm not in Hollywood. I don't really care. All I know is no man ain't touching me or doing nothing to me for no fucking movie role, mate. I don't care who you are or where we are. You grab me inappropriately, it's violence. It's just going to be my automatic response is just to be throwing punches and trying to gouge your eyes out. I don't give a fuck who it is. You know what I mean? It could be Mike Tyson. 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 And I know I'm going to... Listen, I'm going to keep it real. It could be Mike Tyson. And I know he's going to bang me and he's going to knock me out. It's going to go down. At least man's going to say that this dude freaked out when that situation happened.
It could be Mike Tyson or some other great like Tyson Fury.
Yeah, don't matter. You grab me inappropriately like that, you're getting. It's just gonna be a natural response. You grab a dog's tail, yeah. You know what I mean?
But do you think his defense was like weak when he said like I don't want it to be stereotyped as the aggressive black guy? And
no,
do you think it was weak?
Okay, I can understand a man saying shot, and I swear the person that did that to him, he knows them. It's not no random. Worse, I don't think it's that I swear it's someone to do with his talent, his management company or something.
Who you talking about? The copper. The cup.
Yeah.
The copper. Was the copper not Weinstein?
No. Yeah, Weinstein was running around doing that. Weinstein, and this is what makes me laugh here. Dame dashed on an interview where he said he was on a movie set on paid in full, and my man was standing there while they were filming, and there was a female there, and my man started, grabbing himself in front of everybody. This is on a movie set. And Dame was saying, yeah, he wanted to fight him and all of that. I don't really believe all that bullshit. Because if you wanted to fight someone, you just fight them. No one's going to hold you back. But this is the kind of shit that these people do. You know what I mean? Man, you're filming a movie. That's like me being in a nightclub and everyone's there and everyone can see what I'm doing. And I think I'm... Hold on, I need to get this shoe. Listen, it's not Spider-Man thing, yeah? Okay? If you want a toy, ask me and I'll get it for you. You're going to break something. Or you're going to end up hurting yourself. Now, I'm not saying that people can't be... Shock can't hit you, yeah? I'm just saying, my natural reaction... I don't know, maybe that fight or flight thing, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we're giving Terry too much credit.
But Shizzle, he didn't just... But Shizzle, he didn't just say touch him, he said he felt pain, bro. When you feel pain, you automatically push man or move out.
What I'm saying is, what was stopping Terry Chew from composing himself, waiting till this wherever he was done, and seeing my man afterwards?
Yeah, now you're going too far. Now you're going too far. That's premeditation, calculation. That's assuming that
he'll get sued and everything.
Even about that life. He's a pussy, isn't it? He's a pussy, man. Being a pussy.
The only reason why he got hit is because
wait, hear me out.
Even pussios can wild out still.
Hear me out, though.
That's true. That's true.
Because of his size and that, like he looked kind of intimidating. You're thinking, my man's gonna start swinging bare bangs and that. But he's an actor, man. He's an actor in Hollywood. Regardless of how he looks, and plus years of him trying to get through in Hollywood and trying to dumb himself down and tone himself down and prove that, oh look, this is just comedic. When I do the gangster look or whatever, it's just comedic value in it. I'm an actor. Like, I'm not really about that life. I just look like I am. He's kind of got that fixed in his head. That can kind of dull you. Plus, when certain things happen to you, you can say how you're going to react. You're going to punch your man's face. And then when it's done, you're going to be like, oh my God, did this guy just grab my dick?
Yeah, but if someone grabs it so hard that it hurts, like, what? You know what I mean? Like, whoa. It's not even a grab, like, oh, let me just grab it. Man squeezing your, what the hell?
Things. Nah, I can't explain that.
You're getting moved to.
But wait. Could there be somewhere where something so mad happened to you, but yet the stigma of you going nuts overrided what had happened to you, kind of thing, in that moment? I don't know. Maybe because he's in LA in this elaborate mansion type of setup, like with his missus.
Yeah,
maybe he just thought he just didn't know what to do. Maybe he made a big noise that don't touch me, but that weren't enough. I don't know. Him saying ow, that hurt.
But fam, the guy that was grabbing his dick was laughing after Terry Crews was telling. He was smiling and laughing and looking at him.
No.
Bro, imagine you're shouting at someone for grabbing your dick and they're just staring at you and smiling and laughing.
What? Stop all on. That's mad.
That's very crazy.
You have to hit him with a glass or something.
But I mean, he got abused when he was a kid anyway. That's the only reason why he got.
No, you know what? I did not know that. I did not know that.
And he wrote a book about how he was a porn addict, and he's got some weird issues from Terry.
Maybe that's what. Maybe now it's making more sense. Maybe that's why he froze. No, seriously, because if it happened to him when he was younger, maybe he went back to that. No, that can. When you have trauma, it can put you back in that place, innit?
This guy beats his meat. Like, he's got a wife, yeah.
Okay.
This guy's a porn addict, bro. Bro, do you remember that, fam? Do you remember that?
No. I don't know.
Bro, this guy came out like a year ago, like, oh, I'm a porn addict, and his wife was sitting in the audience, like, what the fuck? And then he wrote a whole book about it, and he was talking about how he used to just beat off the porn like 20 times a day. Like what? Like what?
Yeah,
He said his wife wanted.
When you're going around saying stuff like that, I don't know, man. It's something, I don't know, man. It's terrible.
He was abused. He was abused when he was a kid, man. That's why he got hinged. He said the reason why he got hinged is because his dad abused him. He wanted to feel like he could never be defenseless again.
What?
That's why.
When you say abused, are you talking about he got beat, or because abuse seems to go for everything now?
He didn't specify.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Because this is when a man gets beats, yeah. When a man gets beats or gets the belt, he wants to go and tell the world that he was abused as a child, didn't he? But like,
I got the belt. I love my parents.
Yeah,
I got the belt. I don't care.
When you're ready, you want to send a couple of newspapers like, yeah, your abuse and how you learned to forgive your parents. It's mad. Like, you get me? I was abused. Remember? How was you abused? Oh, my dad used to say my nose was big. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's levels to abuse because it could be the Michael Jackson kind of abuse where like you start doing the pan shit. You know what I mean?
Where no one saw what the abuse was. That level.
But you can tell something happened. You can tell something.
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. I'm not saying that he wasn't. I'm just saying, like, whether it's shouting, whether it's beating, whether it's he forced us to work too hard. Oh, that's also then let's all give this money back. Then all record label will give all your money back from the money you profited off the abuse of Michael Jackson and his brothers. Let's do and let's do that. Oh no one's doing that now. All right, so.
No, exactly.
Jermaine Jackson, do you want to give back some of the money that you earned as Jackson 5? Knowing that your little brother was abused? Oh, no. All right, cool. So let's not front like you didn't all that hard work that you apparently went through didn't fucking pay off because you're like one of the most talentless families now.
Yep. So and you got some money.
Got mad peas, so shut up.
And you're just living off the Jackson there.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're all Michael Jackson's side bitch. They're all his side bitches.
Yeah, they're all
rely on.
Whole family's his side bitch. But he's Ronald Reagan's side bitch.
Is that the Sony guy?
Ronald Reagan, ex-president of the United States.
What?
Ronald Reagan, Ronald and what's his missus' name? Nancy. Just say no to drugs. What's
he got to do with Michael Jackson?
Google Ronald Reagan and Michael Jackson and tell me what you think. They got to do. Ronald and Nancy Reagan are the scariest witch and warlock of all fucking time, man. Them man are fucking scary.
Witch and warlock.
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? I'd rather chill with the Obamas than Ronald and Nancy
Reagan.
No.
I've seen flies fly around Obama, fam. Like that guy is a zombie, fam. Like,
are you looking at the picture? Did you Google?
I've typed it in.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan, Michael Jackson. What do you see?
I mean,
what do you see?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're looking at.
Look weird.
Are they together?
I mean, yeah, they're just standing there waving at the crowd.
Who was?
No. It's not the one. It's not the one where Michael Jackson's a kid.
Oh,
it's a long-standing relationship, you know.
Who is?
Michael Jackson and Ronald Reagan and Nancy Reagan.
Oh shit!
You want to hear? Listen. You want to hear Nancy Reagan? Listen, Zulu. Just take 5 minutes out and listen to Nancy Reagan talk about just say no to drugs. Just listen to her.
Your brain's on drugs.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just listen 2 minutes.
I've heard that before.
Bro, she's fucking scary, bro.
Yeah, she is.
Seriously.
Fucking scary, bro.
Where's she supposed to be? Crowley's daughter or something?
No, that was that's the Bush. That's
Barbara Bush. Barbara Bush.
Yeah.
Okay. That's mad.
But Michael Jackson's not gay though, is he?
I don't know what he is, man.
Michael Jackson wore lipstick and eyeliner and fucking and had straight hair and talked in a high pitched voice out of choice. I'm done, man.
No, but they were saying that his dad
He's just-
gave
he-
him some
He's
kind of
just
hormone
he's just
suppressor.
he's just effeminate. He's just effeminate, innit? He's just, you know, he's not gay.
No, but what I'm saying,
I don't see Michael Jackson getting a boner over like a buff chick, bro. I just don't see it.
Because it's the muscular mans like Terry Crews and the muscular mans that make you think they're straight, but they're the gay ones.
No, I think Michael Jackson.
I never really looked at Terry
Michael
Crews and thought, oh, that's a super straight guy there either. I don't know what's
Michael
going on.
Jackson's trying to get kids into his bed, man. He's not. He's definitely a. I don't know what he is. Definitely.
You think he's a pedophile?
Man. He's anti, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm in between, man. I'm in between.
You're in between. So what you're saying, Zulu?
You know why? Do you know why? Because there's an agenda. Okay. There's an agenda, Shizzle. There's an agenda on him.
So okay. Is it facts that Michael Jackson had kids staying over in his house?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a fact. 100%.
Is it facts that he could have had them staying in his bed?
He admitted to doing it on an interview.
Right. Okay. So what are we arguing about here? Is that what we're arguing about here?
I'm not going to defend it and say there's nothing wrong. I'm not going to say there's nothing wrong with that. But that alone, that fact alone, does that indicate sexual interaction?
Okay, Zulu.
I'm not defending it. I'm not defending it, Shizzle.
I'm just saying to you, what is the need for a grown-ass man to have children, boys sleeping in his bed, or girls?
In bed.
What is the need? What is the need?
So you think those parents would let their kids get raped?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yes, they would. Of course they would. Listen, this is America. They sell their kids out there for money, man. Let's not even go there. It may be hard for you to fathom, but a lot of these kids that were pushed into Hollywood, the casting couches, they knew what was going down. They knew what was going down.
He has kids of his own. Why would he do that to kids? Like, I don't understand.
You mean them test tube babies?
They're dead test tube babies. Come on, man.
You think he's lying down with any woman?
Man.
Oh, Zulu, allow it, man. Zulu, but
Shizzle, I'm in between, bro. But do you know why? I'm in between? There is an agenda to make black guys pedos, man. Come on, man.
He didn't want to be black. So what do you mean? You say black guys? He didn't even want to be black.
He had a disease. Villagito. Villagito. No, don't try. No. Guys. Come on, let's be objective. Come on, just come on. You tell me to be objective. Come on, bro. Let's be real. This guy had a disease.
I'll be objective with you.
This guy had a disease, fam.
Right, Jedi, you didn't go back and forth because I can't.
Come, you go. Jez. You can see the patches on his faces, fam. When he started to lose his skin, fam. You can see this guy.
I never saw a patch on Michael Jackson's face. I never saw it.
Bro. So when he did Thriller, his skin started to get lighter, like Thriller and all those other. His skin started to get lighter from over time. He started doing some.
That's not how vitiligo works.
Vitiligo works. Some of your skin will go light. The other skin, it's like patches. Yeah. It's like giant freckles.
Yeah.
No, but this is why he would cover up the patches with makeup. That's why you could never see them.
But you just said you saw them, bro.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Zulu.
Stop, Zulu, man. Stop.
Idols worship.
Wow.
Careful.
Why do you do this all the time, man? Why do you
Careful what you do, Zulu. Idol worship.
Analyzing what I'm saying is.
I'm listening to you, but yeah,
I can't say anything, man.
You don't see patches, bro. Come on, brother. Come on.
So you're saying there's a high percentage that this guy just bleached his skin and that's it. There's nothing else.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he possibly did have vitiligo. I didn't see it. I've got no evidence of it. You know, when they're talking about his genitals, they're saying he's got like certain marks on his hood, light patches, which sounded like he definitely had vitiligo on other parts of his body. You know, they're saying like let's compare the patches on his dick and that to see whether it's true. You're laughing, but you know it's true.
Fam, when did you hear about him having vitiligo on his hood, fam? What? I've never heard of that shit, fam.
Okay,
never.
Let me show you. This is how I say it. When they had certain people making accusations against him, Michael Jackson, one of the statements was that he's got like, I don't know, for instance, he's got a birthmark in the shape of Zimbabwe on his in the shape of whatever, in the shape of whatever on his willy, So this is what the sheriffs are supposed to come in and compare and take pictures of his genitals or whatever and compare the birthmarks to see if there's proof. Because obviously, how would a kid know that you had what shape birthmarks you got? But they try to say, okay, some people saying that the birthmarks didn't match up. But guess what I find strange? How did the kids know you had vitiligo on your hood in the first place? What's up, baby?
Yo,
you
Jez,
go in your room. Yeah.
Did you hear what council said?
No, what did council say?
Sandra Bullock played MJ at points. Laugh if you must.
Fuck's sake. Yo, council, nah. I swear to God, you're gonna hold up the whole show. If you don't get on now,
Yeah.
I'm not going no further. And I will lock off the show.
Yeah, council, get your ass on there, man. What the
Nah, council, I've had enough now, man. You gotta come on. You gotta come on. No. This is enough. We have to talk.
Yeah.
No, we have to talk. Council, if you don't wanna cause the end of my stream, I beg you jump on, please. Because I'm not moving forward. Council, stop laughing. I'm not moving forward. Bro, I'm gonna lock the stream off. Council, I'm being serious. Council, I've requested you. I've requested you for like 4 days.
Yeah.
So jump on. Okay, a few moments. I'm waiting. We're gonna wait here.
We ain't going nowhere.
I'm not going nowhere, man. We gotta have this convo. Zulu, just shush. Just shush. Zulu, mute your mic, man. I don't want to hear from you, Zulu. Yeah. You want to lie to protect Michael Jackson? You're a pedo apologist, bro.
Nah,
I didn't mean you, Zulu.
Yeah, let's not, because people will start.
People run with that. People run with that.
I didn't mean a pedophile. I meant a spiritual pedophile.
Sandra Bullock looks like Michael Jackson, man. That's true.
Zulu. Council's gonna break that one down, so
leave it. We're waiting here. No,
it doesn't look too bad though.
Wait. We're waiting for council. Just wait. Just chill. You saying you start to fancy Sandra Bullock? You need to stop.
Who?
This guy started talking about she don't look too bad and all them things there.
Slow down.
You can't trust Sandra. There's something dodgy about her.
The old pictures. No, not now. Like back in the day, she didn't look too bad.
No. I'm warning you, man. Trust me. I'm telling you, yeah. See this whole thing about the whole transgender celebrities thing, yeah. Like, I believe that there's a lot of things that are maybe a bit far fetched, yeah. But there's some deep truth to this shit, yeah. Some of these men we're looking at are not men. Some of these women we're looking at are not women.
Not women.
Yeah? This is facts, yeah. For whatever reason, I don't know why they're doing it. I can't tell you everybody. I can't give you the full list of who's a man, who's not. Some of the people that have been presented as, oh, look, this person's really a man. They're probably really a woman, isn't it? Yeah, but there's real ones that are really men. So just because somebody might come up with something you think it's outlandish, and then like don't let that discourage you. Like I've got serious doubts in Keanu Reeves' manhood.
Oh, don't do this, man, please.
But then you know what gives me joke is the fact that how certain people are always linked. So you can link Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock through Speed.
Yes.
And I got questions on both of them still. I'm not gonna lie. I got some questions.
How can a transgender have a beard like that, bro? Like, come on.
But his beard is so shit.
No, it's not, fam. We've seen it now. His beard is dope, fam. Looks like a freaking.
He's gone to Turkey and got face implants.
He's gone to...
You know what I mean? He's gone to Turkey. But he was struggling to get a beard. I'm not having that. White man struggling to get a beard.
He was for a long time.
I'm suspicious. How are you white?
He was.
To get a beard? No. Same with what's his face? Tom Cruise. Have you seen
Eminem? You tried to say Eminem was a woman, fam. What? Come on.
Bro,
come on, bro.
Do you have any idea why Eminem looks the way he does?
Hold on.
There's bare man that can't grow beards, bro. Bare people that can't grow beards.
I'm one of them. Yeah. I'm one of them. But look at my fake beard, yeah, compared to Eminem's fake beard. Like mine is just a struggle beard. Eminem looks like he's paid a bit of money to have each strand individually implanted into his cheek.
Oh shit!
Now Eminem's beard is either that or his ginger. I don't know what he's hiding, but man's beard looks dud. It looks like a G.I. Joe dolly, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, he can afford it with him getting access to the Biggie catalog and the Tupac catalog. He can afford to have all that.
I mean, I see what you're saying. It does. I've seen looking at images right now. It does look pretty fucked, but I don't know.
What are you looking at? Eminem's beard.
Yeah.
Cancel. Where are you at, man? Bumper
Yeah, that's what I'm
man.
saying. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. His beard looks is photoshopped or something, man. Like,
shut us up with his beard. Eminem's beard is weird.
You know, a lot of people said he's been dead long time. That's a clone.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just saying it. I'm just throwing that one out there. I don't know.
Just like what's his name? Dave Chappelle. When he's come back, I don't know why he's come back. He said he wasn't gonna come back, but oh well.
Eminem looks like these tranny girls. These girls that try to remove their breasts. Like he looks like one. Look.
But you gotta give him props. Yeah, whatever they did, you can't even tell. You can't even tell.
Now's not the time for props, man. Props later. I'm not saying
something don't look right about it. You don't look right,
brother, man. I don't know what it is. Look,
bro, that's not a woman. Come on, man.
Wait. Before I go any further, yeah, a lot of people, yeah, are on the lookout for women that used to be men. But not many people are on the lookout for men that used to be women. When I tell you, yeah, that when a woman turns into a man or transitions to look like a man, she can be so fucking convincing. Like, bro, I'm gonna give you some examples. We did this before, yeah.
That's a good point. I saw a video of that as well.
Let me give you some examples, yeah. And bro, like the levels are ridiculous.
Like they grow like a full grown beard and muscular, like everything.
Bro, everything, fam. Watch it. Female to male, isn't it? Female.
There was a one that had a baby in it. There was pictures of it having a. Yeah.
I hope no porn don't come up on there. Female to male.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey,
I think you should vet it. Vet it. Yeah, vet it
before you show it.
You're worried. You're like scared.
What the fuck?
Whoa! And that one alone.
And these are not This ain't no top money people. You know, the top money people are going to scare the shit out of you. The rich ones are going to scare you. You are not going to know this one.
Yeah, but you got a lot of that. You got a lot of it. Like she got Charlize Theron has got them two youths dressing like women.
Nah, the one on the left is already a man, bro. Come on. The one on the left is already a man.
Look, man. Look. Who are you gonna tell that?
That's fake, man.
That's fake. Zulu, you just refuse to believe it.
Well, fam, you can't make it this. Like, how can the body look different? How can the body look different? Like,
what? Surgery,
and hormones, man.
Surgery and hormones.
Look, had your breast removed. Look, had my breast chopped off.
I swear that's like the thing when they had that Iran. That's what they had on the Iran thing.
Yeah, this guy, innit?
Yeah, that's the same one they had when we was looking at Iran. That's another thing that needs to be
So wait, they still have a vagina?
Twins.
I don't know.
Twins. Look. Twins transition together from female to male. Twins.
Oh
do they still get periods?
They've got vaginas. They got pussies. They might not get periods because of their hormones that they're taking in their bodies and that. But look, man. Get your hips.
So what's the point even transition? What's the point even transitioning if you still got genitalia, man? What's the point?
Because the Baphomet, innit? The Baphomet. Look at the Baphomet. The Baphomet is mix and match, innit?
Because it's not like they can ever grow. They can't ever grow dick.
This is fucking Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on now.
I'm not saying it's Keanu Reeves. I'm saying this is like the type of fucking look. Full beard. It's got this weird head, and there's something's just off about him. I don't know what it is, but something's slightly off.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh!
Thought that was Bow Wow.
Oh my gosh, bro! You're scaring the shit out of me right now.
Yeah,
bro, you're scaring the shit out of me right now.
Look! Oh my god! Look at this one.
Oh shit!
What up, dude? What up, dude? What's up, dude?
Trying to get Blem in that.
And you know he probably gets gal as well.
Of course.
Just fingers them though.
Fuck's sake.
Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything with
Yeah,
them.
I mean, bare pussy. Look at this one.
I'm in bed
Look at this.
crutches.
From a girl to this to that.
Whoa.
Whoa, that looks like a nigga. Oh shit.
Oh, that's just crazy. That's crazy. Man. That's crazy. That's.
From being pregnant, having kids, to turn into this dude.
That's.
I'm just saying, innit, yeah? You don't think that you fucking... And these are the ones that haven't been given hormones from birth or from childhood, don't have the top money to fucking throw into surgery and all that shit. They don't have none of that.
They're just determined to look like a dude, yeah? So they just...
Look.
So wait, how can you tell them without...
Look at this gal. Look at this gal. Full of vagina down there. I say, yeah. Look.
So...
Yes,
bro, this is stressing me out, fam. This is stress. So when I start going on dates and shit, bro, I'm gonna be fucking paranoid now.
George. Oh.
Yeah, but
this is
you know what it is,
stressing-
Zulu?
this is
This is the
stressing me
reality,
out, man.
This is the reality of what's going on. What was I gonna say, Jess?
Because then how the hell can you tell without asking them? Like, how can you ask them without being rude as well? Because what if they're not? It's like, what do you do? Like, what? Like, what do you do? You know what I mean?
Right, so look, all round her waist, she's had all the fat taken. What the fuck is that?
BBL.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Stuff all on, man.
It's a BBL, isn't it?
All I'm saying is bullet. That's all I'm saying, innit? Oh, don't even waste your bullets, just club them to death, mate. Seriously, this is wrong, man.
It's a mental illness, though. They admit that. I don't know if, like, I don't know, man. It was classed as it back in the day. I don't know what's happened now. Because you can't. That...
You know, they give you they give you a fake willy as well, you know.
Hold on.
Nah.
I don't know how they
They just use strap-ons. They just use strap-ons in it and shit like that. And dildos. Because that shit ain't gonna be erect. It ain't gonna be the real deal. Like, that shit's gonna... I don't know. Ugh. I don't know. These guys are screwed, man. I think I'm more convinced now that Keanu is a woman. I'm more convinced now. But I still need to look into that because...
Keanu could easily be a woman, bruv. And it's not even
so besides the beard, are you saying his face is weird? Because you know he's half Asian and half white. So you might be looking at that mix thinking that there's something wrong with his face, but that's just... You know what I mean? He's from Hawaii.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm looking at a page now. Yeah, they're making a fake penis for a woman, innit? They use the skin grafts from the inside of the arm, the thigh, blah 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 blah. They're making a fake cocky out of where a clit used to be.
Don't they use the lips and all them kind of things there to do?
It's called an AOT phalloplasty, before and after. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, fuck.
Fallow.
Like I said, just club them.
Yeah, it's a... What? They made this woman a chunky cock, like a chunky cock. They made her... Yo, this is disgusting! This is disgusting!
Can you screenshot it?
No! I can't do anything. I can't share this with you lot. Wait,
Council said let him in.
Oh, okay. Wait 1 second.
There's no way that would actually work. Yes. It would just be squidging it. It wouldn't work.
No, because I remember there was the one where the man wanted to turn into a woman, so they obviously got rid of his hood, turned it inside out, pushed him inside of him, and then when he was a woman, he changed his mind and said, "Ah, shit, I want to be a man." So they tried to reconstruct the thing, and they made him a willy, yeah, where you have to press one ball bag to inflate it and squeeze the other ball bag to deflate it. I kid you not, this is real.
Oh.
And that was like 10 years ago or more. So what they could do now, who knows?
Maybe it's robotic, innit? So
welcome, cancel to the
I can see it.
Yeah, welcome, cancel to the quagmire you created. Now cancel's gonna do. I can't hear you, game. I can't hear you,
Grafting
game.
skin from the thighs and shit. Oh. Yeah, this shit looks real,
cancel. We can't hear you, man. You might have to leave and come back. Leave and return. Leave and return. But yeah, here, look, leave and return, cancel. Yo, let me share this screen with you, lot. Not share the screen, but I'm gonna encourage you lot to go and look at this screen that I'm posting, yeah, and come back and holler.
Is it like a boob job? Like they just fill it with plastic and shit in it and make it.
Bro,
lumpy?
I don't know, but look, hit that link in the chat, and I'll put it in a back chat for you as well.
That must be painful, man. Why do they do this shit, man?
Ches, where's council?
He's gonna leave to come back because I couldn't hear shit. Okay, sounds like he's come back strong now.
Okay, cool.
That shit's just gonna be constantly erect.
Big up.
Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yo, cancel.
Jedi, is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Really,
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Wagwan, Cone.
It is.
Yeah, we can hear, man. We can
You
hear.
finally got me on. Bless up, Shizzle. Zulu. Who else?
Shalom, brother.
Big up.
Shalom.
Okay.
Oh,
and
that
big up
music's got to stop,
chat
though.
as well, man. Big up chat. Bless up everyone in the chat.
Right, yeah, break the sound.
Yo, Shizzle, that music could be a problem for me, you know. Sorry, but yeah, you're gonna have to make sure that the music's eliminated. I want to get.
Yes, I turned it down now.
All right, cool. Yeah, go for it, Council. What are you saying to us now?
Yeah, man. You finally got me on. So I don't know what this mask stuff. Yeah, this mask business, Jeddah.
Yeah, well, is it a mask? Is that what's happening? Is that what Tirana's wearing? KRS-One is wearing a mask. Yeah.
So yeah, how do I put it now? Where do I start? Like, okay, Anonymous. He sent one link. Fearless TV. Yeah. So them guys, I'm trying to hook up to explain that Justin Bieber thing as well. So the first thing you guys picked me up on last week was this Justin Bieber playing The Weeknd.
Yeah.
And it's such a convoluted issue to explain. Like, if I try, I can try, but them guys are like hot on the trail of these things, and they have all these celebrities covered. So if everyone wants to check out Fearless TV, and there's another channel called Can Be, these guys are going through every celebrity, every rapper, every screen persona we come across, American wise, and they're just uncovering them like for 2 people, 3 people. You got some rappers playing 3 roles as one person, you know. So you got people comparing faces, doing the facial recognition, and the faces are just like perfect fits. So this is something I've only discovered in the last, let's say, 4 months.
Like for instance, they're not the same person in my eyes or nothing like that.
Sure.
But Justin Bieber and Miley Cyrus have perfect facial fits. Well, they did it at one point. And it was very scary when you got half a picture of Justin Bieber, half a picture of Miley Cyrus, and you fit them together. Like, they had big similarities, isn't it? I don't know. I don't think Justin Bieber, as you can see, he clearly looks like a lesbian woman. I think that's exactly what he is.
Okay.
I think he's 100% a man.
Jedi, that's where it gets convoluted, because then that one Justin Bieber playing a black persona, it's like you hit the nail on the head. At birth, he could be an FTM as well, like a female to male. And then on top of that, you got an FTM playing someone who is outside of his race. So they're playing a lot of agendas.
And they're beefing each other as well.
And
they had a little beef.
They're beefing each other over one girlfriend. And I tell you, when they dropped the Canadian Prime Minister doing the blackface thing, it was when this thing was under damage limitation. So they brought out a political issue because it's all intelligence related.
So you think this is you think this is Photoshop then, yeah?
Yeah. Many of those pictures are Photoshops.
The Photoshop pictures of them being together.
100%. Because I've checked them out. The shading is wrong on arms, and that's another thing about The Weeknd as well. You won't see any of his skin beyond his face. He just refuses to show arms. The story is, or what they're predicting is that one of those characters will be killed off this year, or one of those characters will disappear, because they can't continue running the storyline once people start clocking on, you know. So they have to end up killing him off, and then he ends up playing another character, and it's just Russian dolls that these guys keep churning out. One character playing many roles. So there are other examples as well. But if you like, Anonymous just sent one about Miley Cyrus playing Aisha Curry. Now you can bring it up now, Miley Cyrus and Aisha Curry, and you tell me they're not the same people, there, man. That's a white woman playing a black female. That's just there. It's just there.
Well, Robert Downey Jr. played a black man in Tropic Thunder, innit? So
exactly, but this is what they're doing. The Hollywood is a CIA construct itself, but they're bringing it onto our stage. So Hollywood and reality, they're merging those lines now, and it's been happening for a very long time. Literally, the history or the situations we face now have been pre-written in the movies that we've seen, which is why
Miley Cyrus and who?
Aisha Curry, Jedi. She's the basketball player's wife.
Steph Curry's wife. Yeah.
Steph
Curry's wife. Yeah.
And they've got an odd-looking baby daughter as well. She's
shit.
Daughter.
He's right about that. Yeah, kid looks a bit weird. What the fuck? This Fearless TV, is it the one that's got capitals and lower capitals?
Them boys are grafting shizzle. You should clock onto them, and them boys are grafting. They've got channels being deleted left, right, and center, but they just keep.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this Fearless. I found one. It's Fearless TV, but it's lowercase and uppercase.
Fearless TV. Fearless TV. As long as it's exposing this kind of stuff, there is only one.
It's got Tupac the
midget.
That's him.
So
okay, cool.
What are you saying? Yeah, are you saying that she's got a prosthetic nose on or something?
Yeah, they do all that. Even Bollywood does this kind of stuff now, changing facial appearances for the characters they want to play. The prosthetics and the silicone, all that is standard. Jedi.
I just got a question. Why would Miley Cyrus need to play Alicia Curry though? That's the thing. Why are they doing it?
If it's the project that they've been assigned, then they just do it. They're just contracted to do it. The problem starts when we see them as individuals like we are, like independent personalities. They're on a contract, they're CIA assets, and they're performing a role, however many roles there are.
I just don't see the necessary need. Like, is it to trick Steph Curry? Is it to trick us? That's the thing I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, I'm saying there's no evidence to suggest Steph
Curry. Some people actually believe that I am Trilluminati Live and Red Pill Show. No, but all jokes aside, and that, yeah, I'm quite interested because this is a decent enough similarity for me to want to look into it. Like,
yeah, wow, look.
You know, and I can see that the bigger T, Wagwan, you in the building, yeah? Yo, Tizza. Yeah, you can't be heard. You might have to leave and come back as well. But welcome, Tizza. Okay, all the conspiracy gang is well and truly in the building. When we got Council and Tizza in the building, and you know, this is basically conspiracy corner.
She looks nice.
She looks nice.
Okay, but I mean,
that's not what we're suggesting. We're saying is that the same person. That's what we're saying.
What do you think?
You know what it is.
Very similar.
I tell you what kind of games they play, Shizu. Yeah, she knows. Now, what they've done is they made the world seem like a very small place, because she knows that there's a corner of YouTube, the corner of the internet that is onto it, and so what she's doing is she's throwing back these small time YouTubers like me and you know, and she's throwing them like little, let's say little nuggets to say, you know what, I acknowledge you're there, but it's so veiled that it goes missing amongst the masses, you know. So the guys that are onto her know she's even communicating with them, but she's taking the mickey. That's what she's doing. So she's saying to them, look, I know you're onto me, but it really doesn't matter because look how many of you there are. So these guys are on the case.
Can you show me a case of prosthetics where somebody changes their look that is at this level, at this class of ability? Does that make sense? I feel like I asked the question all silly.
It does.
Give me an obvious. Oh,
Just
yeah,
quickly,
one
Yes,
T.
But
yeah,
you
just
know,
quickly,
Jedi,
because
Go on.
what's up,
sorry, bro.
everyone?
Sorry,
Yeah,
go,
just
go, go.
quickly, because I gotta go. But I just want to back up what that guy's saying, because it is
Yeah.
true. But look at Michael Jackson and Dave. Also,
Yeah, I
look
know,
up
I
Amy
know, I know.
Winehouse and Keisha and Lady Gaga and all of that. Look.
Amy
100%.
Winehouse and
Amy
who?
Winehouse
And
is Lady
Kesha.
Gaga, who is Keisha, who is also a male fashion designer as well. They played by the same thing. But I just wanted to quickly say that Kobe, did you see the advert with Kobe and Kanye where he goes same different animal, same beast?
No.
Well, it was a Nike advert that they had, and they played it over again where the helicopter went down again. But in it, Kanye asks Kobe a question, and Kobe goes, "Oh, different animal, same beast." And basically, it's what the guy's talking about, playing different roles within
Because
the
I've
show.
seen Prince's sister,
Yeah,
and
there
after
you
that
go.
I was like, no, fuck that. I know about Dave. I'm convinced that it's Michael Jackson or something biologically to do with Michael Jackson. That same being is in that whatever, I don't know. So it could be a clone or something, or it could just be Michael Jackson, which I'm more likely to believe in. And Prince's sister, yeah,
I tell you what,
definitely.
Jedi, I'll tell you what's
Check
interesting
out
though.
Lady Gaga and Amy Winehouse as well.
What?
Oh yeah, not Keisha, it's Krayshawn. That's who it is as well. She plays Krayshawn.
What's
the
interesting?
rapper, the rapper.
Yeah. That's Lady Gaga and that's Amy Winehouse. Same.
They do look very similar as well, you know.
They are the same person, you know, Winehouse and Gaga.
But yeah, now I just wanted to back up my brother because a lot of people might be thinking he's mad, but he's chatting some shit. Right? But I got to bounce. I'll probably jump back on in about an hour or so. If you
All right, my brother. Big up.
All right, take care, man.
Big up. Amy Winehouse and Lady Gaga, yeah.
Jedi, is this possible? Can I leave the link and go to my photo section, or will it cut out?
Can you leave the link and go to your photo section? What do you mean? Like your photo camera on your phone?
Yeah.
Some phones can. Some
I
phones
don't know.
can.
Depends. Try it.
Depends what phone you got. Some phones can, innit?
Yeah, I do that.
All it'll do is kick you. It might just kick you out, but you'll be able to just come back.
Come back. Okay.
Yeah, don't.
Or if you do multi, I don't know what phone you got.
Nah,
you got multi.
I tell you what, though, you're definitely not going to convince me on this, though.
What, the Krayshawn one?
This Lady Gaga one I'm looking at. Am I sharing my screen?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not being convinced on this one.
You're thinking it's different.
When you say Lady Gaga is really Amy Winehouse?
Nah, they look very different.
Nah, man, they're not.
They look very different, but I suggest that them prosthetics can do wonders, bro.
Well, like I said, yeah. Is there just a normal version, like where you can show me? Okay, this is what they're showing they can do in CIA or something, or like I want to see what they
behind the scenes, behind the veil.
What we're saying we can do in real life, like how different? Because I can always tell prosthetics. I feel.
But you know what though, Jeds? They're actually saying that they got masks and bodysuits, yeah, where it is almost fucking real. Like they got makeup artists. Who
I'm hearing that, but I need to see it.
Actually,
what? You know, you can play.
No, I think he kicked him. He's gonna come back. I keep kicking him.
Like I've got a few examples in of some of the videos I've uploaded, but there's two I'm working on now, specifically on. It's almost finished anyway. All right, I tell you what, Jedi. Now I'm gonna spoil my next video then if I say it now. But there's one I'm making.
No, he does. I'm gonna definitely click on your channel in a minute. No.
The next one, Shizzle, you'll love, bro. You'll love because
I'm gonna go on it now.
But
type something in the chat quickly, so that's the quickest way for me to get to.
Okay.
So, because I've got so much subscriptions, if you type something in the chat.
Do you know I'm gonna do it in the private chat because I can't chat in the main section.
Oh, YouTube. Oh yeah.
Oh, you'll find it anyway, Shizzle. Yeah, there's some mad examples out there, but if I state them now, Shizzle, it's just gonna sound crazy. I know you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like there's Don King. If you, I'll just say, take a look at Don King,
and
you check him like, what kind of character is he? He's mature, isn't he? They've literally given us a caricature. Like, but I'm suggesting that he's a famous person in history who died. Now, if I mention it from the get-go, it just sounds crazy. So I prefer like a lead up to it. And I think when these guys come on, they'll set, huh?
Yeah,
so
go on.
So, go. We shout.
About Don King. Shall I go on about Don King?
Yeah.
Don King. Boy, I don't know if you know his history, but if you check the mainstream bio of Don King, right, he was a hustler. He was a hustler back in the day, and he had a gambling joint, and it's all very sketchy. So his rise from his youth to his teenage years and how he got to where he is just totally absent. Now, my suggestion is that there was a king. Now, I'm just going to lay it like this. There was a king who was part of, let's say, a race-led movement, NAACP.
You can say Martin Luther King. You can say Don King is Martin Luther King.
Jedi. And it ain't just me comparing faces now. There's dodginess in the story that I've connected, and it's there. It's there. They've given you a caricature. I can go through that now if you want. That particular one. That particular one.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, man. Are you on the Are you on the laptop?
Let me get my laptop open. Actually, I've covered this.
Get a laptop open.
Yeah, Jedi. This one's actually been covered when it first came out. You know,
on your channel.
No, on my channel, on Fearless TV's channel. But he compared the two pictures, and when I looked into the story, it was just madness. It was madness.
Break it down, man. Listen, I would love if we could, like, if you was on your laptop, then we could get you to share your screen, and you could show us whatever, as long as it was like not copywritten material.
Sure, I can, Jedi. I can, but you know what it is on my laptop. All the stuff I do is on the phone. And I don't even. I don't have the wherewithal with the laptop, you know. I can take you through it because I can definitely take you through it because it's in memory anyway, Jedi.
Cool.
And then you just have to bring up the stories, and I'll reference what I've written anyway from the laptop, so it'll be cool. But yeah, my suggestion is MLK faked his death, and we can go right through MLK's history and what he was about. Faked his death at the point of death, and then he became a caricature that they'd given us, which is performing a role in wider society. I think the Don bit is just an homage to the work that MLK did for the establishment.
Okay.
And that was his payoff. And that was his payoff, basically. Sounds mad, I know. I always fall for it. I say at the start when I should lead up to it, but there's the thing there.
Yeah, but we want to. Jedi just seen the link for surgery from women to men. Man, I think.
This is really turning into conspiracy corner, isn't it, Jedi?
Yeah. Well, let's get it, man. Let's get it. First of all, I want to invite anybody to jump on. You know, if you feel like you want to be part of the panel, ask a few questions, or you know, give your own viewpoint. You know, here's the StreamYard link. Come on down.
Hey, Council, do you do all this editing all from your phone? Yeah.
All of this is from the phone, yeah, bro. Like I bought a laptop.
You don't even use it.
I don't. I regret
not buying an Apple. I wouldn't. That's serious. That's some serious editing. I'm just the London Bridge one.
Where are you looking at? Where are you looking?
I'm looking on his channel.
Oh, okay.
On my phone, innit? That's why I went on mute, innit?
Okay.
And then I see one. I see the Arsenal badge there. London Bridge decoded.
Yeah, I regret not buying an Apple. You know, I made the dumbest move and bought a YY just before.
What phone?
It went down. Huh?
What Huawei phone? You mean?
No, laptop. Shizzle.
No, the laptops are good, man. Their laptops are good.
They are. But then now there's talk of them not covering them in.
Nah, Windows will be fine, man. I mean, your laptops are older models, so you'll still get the updates. It's the stuff that came up before that.
You've got an app. You got an Apple or
I've got an Apple phone and I've got a Razer laptop, but the editing, I've always wanted to editing. That's the thing I've struggled with the most. I just need to make some videos and just start doing it, practicing. Really, that's the thing with me, innit? Everything seems so hard. It seems difficult. It's not that difficult. It's just learning, knowing what you're doing, innit? So even when I had my iMac and I was making beats, I thought it'd be hard, but I was learning slowly but surely.
Editing's fun. It really is.
It is fun. No, I know it's fun because I remember when I used to put gameplay on my channel and I made a logo. It was really fun. And I think I need to get back into that. I think that's but yeah. This faceless men, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, the next two will be good because there's one. In fact, I've got one example I want to give you now, but now that I've dropped the Don King one, I suppose I'll have to cover that.
There was there was one on there. Michael Jackson one was on there. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna make a playlist of videos I need to go through.
Do you remember Do you remember a guy called Aaron Russo?
Aaron Russo, yeah. Yeah, where's that name? Sounds familiar. Aaron Russo. Was he an actor or something to do with Hollywood?
He was a director, Trading Places.
Yeah, I knew that name sounded familiar.
So after 9/11, he supposedly met a Rockefeller. You must remember that old Rockefeller.
Oh, yeah, I saw his little thing, his thingy bob when he was saying the brother or one of the brothers, he's met one of the brothers or...
Do you remember
and he was telling him about everything that was going on.
Yeah, you remember?
He was on Alex Jones, wasn't he? He went on Alex Jones, didn't he?
He went on Alex Jones.
Yeah.
You remember that picture? Them two were side by side with each other as well.
Yeah. Didn't he die or something?
He supposedly died. Yeah, but he is also in front of our screens now. He was an insider. He was a Hollywood producer. He's Jewish as well. But he came out like a truther. So he went on the Alex Jones show. He went anti-establishment. He was talking about the fascism that's coming to America. But in the end, he's still a death faker. Like he's playing another role now. And that picture
so you say he's a thingy bob. He's a, what do they call him again? Shill, basically.
Controlled opposition.
Yeah, controlled.
Yeah. So they push these people to us, but they're dropping truths, and they are truths as well. So it gets quite crazy.
Yeah, but it's to steer you away from what's really going on, isn't it? Like the information that we're being given, like all these celebrities that are throwing up triangles and stuff, is to let you know they're old news. We should be looking left. We really should be looking right.
Exactly. It's distraction.
Instead of looking in front of you, you should be looking behind you. That's what they're doing, isn't it? So that's what it's misdirection, isn't it? Magic trick. If you're not careful, you won't catch it.
Gee, no.
That's what it is, and obviously, you had I think was that you had a thing about, was it Palestine on there?
Yeah, I like to cause controversy like that as well. But I see
that's what I'm saying. That's the stuff I'm into. I'm into the stuff that people will be like, oh, that's not true, and
yeah, you have to see it from two sides because even in the Palestine issue, like there is a lot of madness going on from the Palestinian establishment. Like they are literally faking videos. So like, you got. Do
you know what's mad? You've got one on serial killers, and I made my kid serial killer. That's so scary, man. So it's true. And when you're saying this, so all these Nestle, all these companies are all owned by the same people. People who make the food, make the cleaning products, make it's all the same people. If you go back, it's like one small conglomerate owns. It's like a group of people combined own all these companies. That's how they've done it.
This is it. And they set up like a structure in between them and the masses, and it literally is all like a puppet show.
Yeah.
And you know, in some instances, like there are a few channels, right? That what they're doing is they take, because some of these people that are onto this kind of stuff, I don't think I can do it, because what they have, they're like photographers, they're artists, and they have this knack of seeing the image and, I don't know, noticing certain things.
But do you know, I also think some of the people that are bringing the exposure are also controlled opposition, because they know that the human mind, you have to give them a little bit of something, or they won't. But you can't give them the illusion. Somebody said in the Matrix, you can't give them an illusion of true peace, because the human mind will refuse to accept it. So we got to give you a little bit of something. Something's going on, not all of it, but just enough.
Most definitely, 100%.
Because a lot of people are saying the Kobe Bryant thing is linked to China, and he was worshipped in China as a god, and they want to the whole outbreak in there is their reason for them to kill the protesters. There's so many different theories and strands.
He seemed Oriental as well, didn't he? I think there might have been an Oriental mix in there.
Who knows?
Maybe he was Yao Ming in this. No.
It could be. You never know.
I think from what I read, even in like the word Kobe in Japanese or something, or China, Japanese or China is God he. So it does have connotations.
I know that he's one of the athletes that he's really big out there. Another one is David Beckham as well. He's really huge out there as well. They really worship him. I'm not saying any of this is true. I'm just saying, innit, like sometimes it's like that film, that Mel Gibson film, Conspiracy, where he's made all these conspiracies and he doesn't know which is the one that they're after him for. Yeah, you don't know which is the one that they're actually after him for. Do you know what I mean? So it's process of elimination, isn't it? And to me, it's just information, isn't it? Like that Pale Horse, Jeds, that was a serious book.
William Cooper.
Yeah, and I started getting more of his books as well. It's going
to disappoint you though if I tell you that he also didn't.
Yeah, but a lot of people saying he's controlled opposition as well.
No, but I'm saying he didn't die. You know, like literally.
Well, he's Alex Jones.
No, not Alex Jones. Some people say him and what is his name? What's that other guy? Maxwell were the same person. I don't fall for that. I don't know. I don't see any evidence for it. But what I do have is him on record, on tape, with someone as another persona, not realizing that the person who's asking him is actually asking him because he knows that it is that person. So he's a Navy man, Shizzle. He was from the army.
Yeah. He's intelligence. Yeah, he was intelligence.
And when he dropped off,
naval intelligence.
So they just have these puppets lined up. I think they have a factory of them. Unlimited resources in terms of how many they churn out. And everyone put in our faces is an agent of sorts. They're contracted.
Well, so do you think there's anything good to his theory of saying that the whole alien invasion thing? That the conspiracy, it's them working with extraterrestrial beings or
did William Cooper say that though? Did he?
I swear that's what he said in his book.
No, he didn't. I don't think he said that. I think he said they will pull off something like Project Bluebeam or something. But it was
no. Jez, am I wrong? Or am I right? Or did I?
Break it. Say it to me.
He was saying that there's a conspiracy with
Who's he?
Yeah. William Cooper was saying that there's a conspiracy with aliens.
I thought it was more biblical, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, he did speak
in his
about
book.
it.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I thought. I wasn't going mad.
Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam. Like a hallucination or a hologram or some kind of false reality.
No, I'm saying that he was saying in that book. Maybe I got mixed up with the book. That he was saying in that book that that there's a conspiracy with aliens.
Okay.
That the governments.
Roswell, yeah, you might be right, because I think
No, I'm telling you, I swear that's what he said in the book. I read it recently, so I swear he's what he was saying in the book. That they made an agreement to share the technology. That's how we got the stealth bomber and.
See, I have my own theories on that as well.
No, but I'm just saying that's what I was asking. That's what I was going to ask. Like, do you think there's any stop Ezra? Any truth to what he was saying? That let me sort this kid out.
Yeah, in terms of aliens and all that, I just think those are red herrings. I definitely do. I tell you one thing about William Cooper though. If you ever hear him being questioned about the Jewish question, I think you kind of fathom as to where his where he knows where his bread's buttered. Let's just put it that way. So he won't ever address the Jewish issue. I'm not saying there is an issue, but I'm saying when he's presented with it, he doesn't go there.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's saying it's not the Jesuits. It's not. See, a lot of different people believe a lot of different things. Some people believe it's the Antichrist. Yeah. And that he's being controlled which is controlling the Vatican which is of course in line with the Jesuits. What that William Cooper guy was saying, that he's saying that America made a deal with extraterrestrial individuals for technology, and that's what he was saying, innit? They built bases underground, cabins and stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't go for that, man, at all. That's
Okay.
where I would say that for me that would qualify as shill material. Personally, that extraterrestrial thing, and to say that because what that does is it negates the fact that they've rinsed us of trillions and have invested secret facilities to create this technology themselves, just with that alien link, which is what they've been doing. They've literally been funneling it through all the taxes we've been paying, and, and enacting those secret projects on us. And part of that is the push towards technology as well. I'm just saying.
Because It's go on, sorry, go on.
No,
Keep talking.
That they've likely had not access to the technology, but then the means to invert natural laws enough to give it to us. And I don't think aliens are needed for that, man. Like they were.
Okay, do you believe that it goes back to ancient times, the ancient kingdom? And these people are the keepers of knowledge from them, the priests.
Yeah.
What was it again?
Yeah.
That's what you believe. Was Mesopotamia? Is it Mesopotamia?
Mesopotamia, you got Egypt as well, and a lot of knowledge comes from there.
Basically back from there, where they said that's where the knowledge originally came from, and obviously that they got Solomon's treasure and all of that stuff. Yeah, the thing is, I've read so many different books. Yeah, sometimes it just all gets muddled up, innit?
It does get a lot jumbled up.
And that's why I get confused. I've heard so many, so I've just been looking into the thing, and that's what the Nazis were using, and that's why a lot of people were saying that there's this white powder that if you swallow it, it's what they said Moses gave. I think that's what it is. What they were saying Moses was given to the people when they were going through the desert.
Yeah.
And they were and some guy in America found it.
What it is though? That is quite because what they're selling that as now is what's that thing, man? They are promoting it.
Yeah.
Phil Valentine, Jedi. You must know. You must surely know.
Yeah. Apparently there was a guy in America who found it, and he's disappeared.
But what's that powder called that they sell it?
Yeah, I forgot what it's actually called. It's like you can separate certain materials and it creates buoyancy. If you heat it up, it creates buoyancy. You can make it heavier and lighter. Anyway, they say that's why they invaded Iraq, because they had all the treasures. There was stuff.
I'm sure.
That's why this person, I forgot what book it was, that they said that's why they ran up in Iraq, because in the Iraqi museum, they stole a lot of different artifacts and stuff. And Saddam was trying to get.
I could go with that.
What was the guy who was in Babylon? Not Gilgamesh. The other guy built the Tower of Babylon. What was the guy who built the tower?
Nimrod.
Yes. Saddam was trying to become him, and he was trying to. I know I'm sounding a bit tinfoily here, but Saddam was trying to become him, so he was doing a lot of excavations in Iraq.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of. Remember, what's the movie Omen? Damien, the Omen, Part 1.
Where they found that tablet. Yeah.
Because right at the beginning, they're digging that region that you're saying now, and they're looking for an artifact that holds certain apocalyptic values as well.
Yeah.
So I think that's what they're doing here now. They're roping everyone in to these doomsday scenarios, and I think buying into the scripts is as dangerous as what unfolds.
Yeah.
That's my issue with it all.
Yeah, Inglourious Basterds. It was Nimrod, and they were saying that he had some kind of the Tower of Babylon was actually some giant magnetic field generator.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they were saying. That's what it was. It was some kind of, and he was surprised.
It was or it wasn't, but you know what it is though.
Well, no, I'm not saying 100%. That's what it was. That's what the book that I read. They were saying that that's what it was, and that's what Saddam was trying to recreate, and the Nazis were trying to create it. They built this fear weapon, this I don't know, and it made a loud noise. Like I said, I've read so many books, Council. Like when I'm at work, I download a lot of audio books. I use my Audible. Once Jedi suggests an author,
always on, eh?
Yeah, I've always got something, some long 10-hour document because I work nine hours. I've always got some because I got YouTube Premium. I've always got some documentary. So that's what I do. I make playlists. So I make a playlist with all your videos, and I'll just stick it on, and it will just play through all of them. But the problem is I need to kind of separate the knowledge. I get
Yeah, you know, but that's not
up.
your fault. That's not your fault because I was thinking of making playlists anyway to separate all the videos because it is all one big heap.
Yeah,
So,
and it gets but that's what I do. I got so much videos to go through. I got so much of my favorites that the anarchy. That's it. The anarchy. Yeah,
it's interesting though because you mentioned the Nazi thing as well, and how they showed it in Inglourious Bastards. They did the same in Indiana Jones Temple.
Yeah. They were into the occult, the high occult. Yeah,
and they were there robbing the Ark of the Covenant.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? This is going to be a bit tinfoily. Have you seen that? Amazon. Stop, Ezra. The Hunters.
I haven't. No.
Okay, there's this. It's going to be a spoiler warning. Anyone who hasn't watched The Hunters, in The Hunters, there's this Jewish guy, Mayor something. He's hunting Nazi war criminals or hunting people that were in Auschwitz. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but there's a twist. I won't ruin the twist. But at the end, which is a big twist, it shows Argentina, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who comes walking out?
Hitler.
Right.
So
who we've always been told escaped to Argentina.
Yeah.
And they're calling it, London Miners seeing it. Yeah, see, Chemo seeing it. Yeah, Hunters is great. Yeah. So they called it the Fourth Reich.
Okay. Yeah, that's what they called it, Fourth Reich. Yeah.
Definitely watch that show. Watch it. Definitely watch it. I don't want to spoil the twist for those who haven't seen it. But like what you're saying with the whole faceless thing, there's a lot of that going on in that show.
Trust.
So
Hey,
I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong.
No, Chisel, there's a video I've uploaded as well. And
yeah.
It's basically comparing Walt Disney and Adolf Hitler. And it's not
wouldn't surprise me.
Not just those characters, all the surrounding characters as well, like Goebbels, Hess, his wife, all the relations are identical.
Because what they were saying in that Hunters, when they did Operation Paperclip, they were saying America wouldn't have had half of the stuff that it had if it wasn't for the Nazi scientists that they received in Operation Paperclip.
Okay.
The space race, all the things that was going on.
Now check it, Shizzle. You mentioned that route, from Nazi Germany into Argentina. Now take it through the other way as well. Like after the Nazis, the creation of the state of Palestine. Like, was that how it panned out naturally, or?
What do you mean? The creators Palestine was there before. It was the creator of Israel, the state of Israel. You mean?
Sorry, state of Israel.
Yes. Go on.
Because there, and this is where I mean about bringing the balance as well. Because there is not stories. There is evidence to suggest that, like the Grand Mufti of Palestine was in cahoots with Hitler as well. You had Hitler's Havara agreement arranging the facilitation of Jews from Germany into Israel. So there were agreements going on even between Israel and
we also
so-called Nazi regime.
Yeah, but we also know, counsel, for certain prophecies to be biblical prophecies, the children of Israel have to go. Well, I'm not saying we won't get into the whole different who's real and who's not. Yeah, we'll skip that. But we know for certain prophecies to have to be filled, they have to go back, innit? Or someone has to go back to Israel, innit? State of Israel. I'm not saying they gotta completely take it back over, but am I right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. And then the final piece is
we know that there's certain things that have to be put in place for them to go back. Now, whether it's Ashkenazi Jews or whether it's this or that or whatever it is, they've still got the Dome of the Rock. What's underneath the dome? Wasn't that where Solomon's Temple was? Now, there's a lot of stuff. There's been a lot of TV shows, like even the Templars. I watched that. I'm gonna check out the Ottomans. So much hidden gems in these shows.
Are these all on Netflix?
Yeah, the Ottomans is Netflix. The Templars is Netflix. I don't
keep up with that because it's just fascinating, like how they.
I know. Some of them you gotta watch. Some of the stuff on Netflix is getting a bit weird. There's a lot of transgender stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't. But there's a lot of also hidden gems.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, if they're telling us as overtly as they are, then
yeah, they're basically saying what the Templars did and how they were betrayed. I also watched the fucking the name of these. They had the Medici's, the banking family from Italy.
Yeah.
And there was the other family that became popes. What's their name? I downloaded that. I shouldn't even be saying that out loud. Oh, I just said that.
Popes.
Oh man, it's on my hard drive. They were on there.
Piso family?
No, they weren't supposed to be popes. And they became popes. They were Spanish. What's the name of that family? And they were crazy. They killed a lot of people. Oh my god.
Were they Marano, crypto?
No, they became he was the Archbishop. Okay. No, they were from Spain.
Yeah, but I'm saying most of the Maranos and
they were from Spain, and then they became
and if they
KGs.
They became part of the Roman Catholic Church, they most likely were Maranos, man, like undercover.
No, but I'm saying, let me see if I can find it on Netflix. The Medici. Let me see if I can find it.
You got the Medicis that started the banking dynasties, yeah?
Yeah, there was another family that
See all that the book Jedi is reading about the 48 laws of power. It's all based around.
Yeah, I got that. I got that audio book copy, and I got the 50 laws, and I've got an actual hardback copy.
Have you got through the main one? Chisel?
Say that again?
Have you gone through the main one, the 48 laws of power, the main one?
Yes.
I ain't even touched.
No, that's a good book.
You know.
And I also got the Prince. I also got. I got a name. This is gonna bug the shit out of me. The name of this family. He was a crazy pope as well, man. And he took mistresses. He fathered children. Oh, God,
it'll come to you. It'll come afterwards.
It will come. No, I've got it. I just need to plug my hard drive in. It's upstairs. Oh. It's gonna bug the shit out of me, you know.
I wish I could read the chat, you know, but I'm scared of going out of this thing.
No, the chat is Confessions of a Hitman. That's a good one. That's a good one.
They made a movie out of that as well, didn't they?
Let it go. Stop searching.
No, Jedi's gonna bug me. No, it's gonna bug me. No, because all right, I'm gonna have to go get my hard drive. I'll be back in a minute.
Let it go.
No, I've got to remember the name of this family. They were Pope. He was the Pope. Oh, man. Right, let me just get all the names of the Pope. That will help.
It is a relief finally doing the deed. You know that, Jedi.
What's the deed? What's the deed?
Jumping on your bloody panel, man.
That's some joke thing.
Your panel's daunting, you know.
Why though, man?
I don't know.
Why? Why
is that? It's cool. It's
cool there,
you know,
man.
I think I'm just so used to the chat.
Yeah. People shook on the panel. Like, what's that? The panel's calm, man.
The panel is calm, man.
The panel's calm.
YouTube, hands down.
What makes it mad is that you get certain characters that come on here, and they got different social behaviors. So when they're around groups, you know, they just do different things, and sometimes the things that they do might not be most conducive to keeping panel members feeling comfortable.
The Borgia family. The Borgias. Yeah, God, those people. Oh my
Which one?
God.
Borgia.
The Borgias.
Like Caesar Borgia.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a Netflix series. It's a 3-season about the Borgias. These people, man.
They're sick. It's what?
God.
The Borgias. You seen Da Vinci's Demons?
No, I haven't seen that. You know,
It's quite good. You know,
I'll definitely get that.
It's long, man. It's long. Like,
I'll watch it.
It's like a couple seasons and that, innit? But it's definitely got some shit in there, man.
Demons, Jedi.
Yeah, Da Vinci's Demons, yeah, man.
Yeah, Pope Alexander
that season because like, basically they hint that Da Vinci had certain powers in it. Like it's, I don't know, man. It's nuts still. Yeah.
Yeah, but them people are wicked. Like they're really wicked.
Yeah.
And the power
ruthless
that the
wicked.
church had back then was something else, man. Because people couldn't read, like, do you know what I mean? Like they just didn't know nothing. It's not, do you know what I mean? Just they were like children.
Cesare Borgia I've heard of, but I ain't looked into it, Shizu.
No, you need to look into them, man.
Definitely.
Because those families, a lot of people think they've disappeared. They're still around now. It's the families that they don't talk about. Those are the ones I'm interested in. I'm trying to find the obscure ones. The ones that, because like people have said, the Roman Empire is basically what the church is now. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
It's just molded and changed its name. You know what I mean? And that's just what they do.
Name changes, mergers.
Yeah.
Intermarriages.
Yeah.
And then they continuously just make us talk about Rothschilds, and I'm thinking, did they even exist the way we've been told?
No, but the families that I'm talking about, the Rothschilds are nothing to them. Do you know what I mean? These old families, that the Medicis, and do you know what I mean? These are the the ones that we know about, the ones that we can see. Look, a brother went up to one of them Rothschilds on the street. Actually put a camera in his face and was asking him questions.
We are change stuff, innit?
Yeah, like
you know what? That was
I'm talking about the people that you don't even know. Do you know what I mean? All the people that that we know about are the ones they want us to know about. I'm talking about the ones that want to stay out of the limelight.
But you know what? This is the thing, yeah. A lot of people are homing in on who these people are now. Shizzle. And I think this is, you know, the lengths these guys are going to now. We can feel it with this coronavirus, all this spellcasting that's going on, the wars. I think it's because the wars are also coming down on them. You know, the principalities in Europe, like whether it be Bavaria, Liechtenstein, and the Monaco, like the royal houses that still live there.
Yeah. There's a lot of people think a lot of those, because Monaco is a royal family, isn't it?
Yeah. So
and in Holland, you don't really hear about the royal family that's there, but the Royal Dutch Shell Company, you know, like I didn't even know until a couple of years ago there was a royal family in Holland. I didn't even know.
So what these guys are saying is that, you know, in fact, many of these on-screen personas, they are actually related to this aristocracy. So when Zulu was mentioning earlier about Hollywood being an open market for everyone to join, it's not. It's their playpen that they've set up to churn out whatever they wish, and it was just an extension from. You know, you mentioned about technology and Nazis earlier. It was the same thing with Hollywood. In the Weimar Republic, they had theaters like this. But what they did after the Nazi period is they relocated all of that into the US.
Well,
the Nazi period.
I mean, after the 1950s, that's where you start seeing America coming out with a lot of different stuff you've never seen before. Exactly. We know where it all come from.
After
the Nazis,
after setting up the main picture houses as well. Like the real propaganda.
That's where, because the Nazis were kings of propaganda.
Exactly, they had very good propaganda.
Very good propaganda. Do you know what I mean? Very good propaganda. So you know, that's where you start to see a lot of the links. But when you mention Operation Paperclip, certain people look at you like you're crazy. Like, that didn't happen. And I'm not just saying that they just went to America. They also went to Russia, and they probably also came over here as well.
Yeah, I think people come round to those things now. I think people now accept them as probability that those things did occur. Yeah, because even the mainstream, they say like the skull that belonged to
Skull and Bones.
Hitler, Hitler didn't match. It was a female skull. They're more or less saying, look, this is the
that he died in Argentina. You mean?
After that, the infrastructure there then set up the CIA.
Because the OSS
we have the world as we know it
was absorbed and become because it was the OSS, Office of Strategic Services, before it was.
A lot of the war as well was what we were told it was. Like the winners have written history. I think deep down.
Yeah, but I personally think the war was
the relations.
What happened is it was like a puppet show. It was like WWF, yeah. It was like I think
dictator.
The war was
national socialist fascist dictator. Term it however you wish in these isms, yeah.
Yeah.
but he had a Bolshevik upbringing. Like, he was connected to communists. And
Who,
then
Hitler?
considering that the Soviet Union was leading the way in propaganda after the war, we have to revise history as we've been told.
Yeah, but I personally think it was like WWF. They had three
That's how
three possible champions, and they just made a shit ton of money out of it. And whenever they want to make new laws,
I don't think you can hear each other. Or
but can you hear me, Jedi?
I can hear you, but I don't know. I don't know if you can hear Chisel.
Yeah, I can hear him. I don't think he can hear me. See,
No.
Can you hear me, Council? No, he can't hear me.
No.
Do you want me to leave and come back?
Yeah. I cancelled. Chisel's just gonna leave and then come back. I don't think you could hear him.
You know what it is, Jedi? I've got my Annibal's complaining about his prepaid meter as well.
What's he complaining about?
I've got the same issue, you know, because I'm trying to get my laptop thing, but my internet isn't.
Yo, so can you hear me, Council?
Put the thing in. Yeah, I can hear you now, Shizzle.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so it was me. Yeah, I just think that it was a 3-horse race, yeah? And problem, reaction, solution. That's just what they did. That's what World War II was all about. Same with World War One. They wanted to get rid of the Kaiser and that because he clearly weren't playing ball. So, and that's what it is. Do you know what I mean? And then they've just got different institutions and they use them. Like sometimes they'll use the Jesuits to do their dirty work. Sometimes they'll use some African dictator or someone else to do. They just have different people for different puppets. You know, but it's who's pulling the strings.
That's it.
You know, that's where we need to get to. And people just they think it's so far fetched. A lot more people are waking up to these ideas now and these theories now than they were before. I mean, you know,
they definitely are. They definitely are. I don't know what that's down to, whether it's because of the information that we have access to or because they're pushing it. But yeah, it's getting to that stage where you can't not ask any questions now. Anyway.
Big up, Beefy.
Big up, my G.
Big up,
Council.
Beefy.
Big up, Shiz.
What's going on?
Just listening in.
Well, go on, Beefy.
Listening in.
Yeah, so I just think that a lot. Beefy, can you hear Council?
I don't think.
I think he's just listening in. He said he was listening in when he first come in.
Okay.
Yeah, I just think that's what it is, Council. It's like a giant, like a freeway chess match, and they're just not a freeway chess match. I don't know. Or was it 3D or the 4D chess? I don't know. It's some kind of like master strategy. It's like they have one strategy. So
no, don't feel bad for saying freeway chess match. You know, because early chess days, I think they had more than 2 players.
Yeah. So
early, yeah.
They move a pawn, or they move a rook or bishop, or they move their positions, and when one piece gets knocked off the board, it doesn't matter. We think they've lost. Like when they brought in the they do like it's like they do an event to make way for the bigger event. So they want to pass a new law, or they want to make a new agency or something. Like all this flu virus and all this whatever viruses, they're going to come out with, we need to make this new agency that deals with these kind of things. Do you know what I mean? And most people are going to put their hands up and say yes, because we need it, because we're scared.
Yeah,
and then years later, we're gonna read the laws of what they're putting, and we're gonna go, oh fuck.
Definitely, I think that's the problem. You know, like that's the only issue I see, the people accepting it as true. I think, you know what it is? There shouldn't even be any attention paid, to be honest with you. But it's impossible now to step outside your house and not someone not presenting.
Yeah, you're bombarded with it.
It's just someone is going to bring it to your doorstep, and someone is going to make conversation out of what's going on. You know.
And where
the only option you have is to say, nah, this isn't the case. It's all, and that's where the trouble starts, when you start telling people it's not true.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm the one that always ruins the dinner parties. I'll start going into things that people don't want to hear, and people start looking at me funny.
You're a troublemaker.
Yeah, like why do you have to ruin the celebration? Do you know what I mean? Like when I start talking about is there a gay gene, is there this, is there that, people start looking at me like why are you doing that? It's not, it's not appropriate. I'm just like, well, it's the truth. You know? So yeah.
Zulu disappeared, you know.
Yeah, Zulu ran off. Problem with Zulu, yeah. Zulu needs to be careful of believing too much in human beings.
Zulu's young.
Because that's where you're gonna find out that you can't, just because you look up to someone or you start idol worship. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. Like I can't take Arsenal Football Club is something I support, but if you were to tell me that they funded this and that, I wouldn't put it past them.
I got one of my videos is about based on
that's what I know.
Club,
Don't worry, I'll be watching that one. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised.
They've been bringing all this into football as well.
Yep, there's a lot of stuff going on with football now.
They started bringing the racism into it, and the what's the other one? The LGBTQ stuff.
No, for fuck's sake. I just can't escape that shit, can I? It's unescapable, man. Yeah, pride. Yeah, beloved, you're right, beloved. Yeah, pride will mess you up. Like, I don't put it past any of them. Like, I think Denzel Washington is an excellent actor, but you know, for you to tell me that he's not part of the system and the agenda, you know what I mean?
I'm here, yeah. I'm just gonna try to turn my.
Yeah. I don't know where to,
as well.
You there, Jets?
I'm here.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, what I want to say is like we live in a system, innit? And every system every system has everything runs with a purpose in the system. So everything they give us is for a purpose for the end goal. Sometimes might be opposing views of certain things, they're doing it just to end
cutting out.
Yeah, beefy. Yeah, connection's not good.
Yeah, and on my internet, I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm saying like everything which we were given has a purpose, good or bad, for the end goal of the system to work.
I think in times like this,
everything. How can I put it?
You back beefy?
I don't.
Yeah, he's talking, council. Oh no! Well, that's it, mate. They're censoring you, beefy.
Everything's got a purpose. It's all these news stories. Everything.
Jets.
Yeah, I got. Yeah.
What the hell was that?
What do you think, man? That stupid video, isn't it, with the sound effects and that.
Oh, wow. God. Oh yeah, man sent that to me. I told him I don't ever do that again, man. Don't just don't. Yeah, beefy, you was sounding clear and then it just went underwater.
I'm sorry, but the Wi-Fi is a bit dodgy, so
yeah, everyone's. I think it's. I having Wi-Fi problems as well because it's very windy, which I don't see why, but anyway.
I'm listening. I'm in the chat. I'm going to type in the chat.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I'm a gooner, but let's football's a distraction, man. To be honest, I like playing football, but I only really, when I break it down, what I actually got into football for was to get a closer relationship to my father.
That's the case for many, isn't it?
That's what it is. That's me, to be honest, and it's just something that we could have conversations about.
You know,
same with comics as well. Science fiction. I really got into science fiction because of my father, because he was really into science fiction. To be honest,
that's cool, man. That is cool. Well, probably science. I think I remember you mentioning as well last time.
Yeah.
What hardcore science fiction fan he was. Yeah.
Yeah, still is now. But you can't bring any conspiracy theories to him because he won't have none of that shit. Or he comes with this. What does it really matter? How does it affect me? He kind of shuts the conversation down very quickly. But I do like to debate my dad, though.
So you know about Stan
good.
Lee? Stan Lee, Shizzle?
And his father did Timely Comics, didn't it? Was it Timely Comics before it became Marvel?
Marvel.
What about Stan Lee? What about before he died, or?
I've recently looked into him, and it's on my next video anyway. But he said a profound statement once. You know, I don't want to spoil it, but basically he said that, and it was on a talk show he was on. So he was saying it serious as well. And this was when he was about late 60s, nearing death. And he said that.
Oops, we lost counsel.
Huh? Shizzle?
Yeah, go for it. I just muted Shizzle.
I thought I was cut off. So yeah, he explained basically that when he was working, and it was obviously in the industry, he was baffled. Like, people's obituaries were being written before they even died. Like, he's on record saying this, you know. And he found it astonishing. And they cracked a joke over it as well. But that was a profound comment coming from an insider, I found anyway. But Stan Lee had a hand in directing Magneto and Xavier, and a lot of people say they represented Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. And there's substance to it. From what I gather, there's substance to it, because Stan Lee was very vocal in terms of civil rights as a Jewish man.
I can understand, because one's more of a not pacifist, but one's a bit more militant. Magneto's obviously about.
My thing is which one reflects which? Like, was Stan Lee basing or assisting the characterization of two reality characters, or was reality reflecting comic? Because we can apply the same with movies as well. Do movies reflect reality, or are they pre-programming?
There's a thing on Netflix about Malcolm X at the moment, about who killed him.
I tell you honestly, there's, like, if you consider that he was killed in a theater himself,
full of people.
Theater, you know, there's pictures to look at, there's evidence to dig there, and to me, there's stuff that don't make sense. That's all I can say. I know Malcolm X is a touchy subject.
Yeah, very
MLK
touchy.
is easier, but people don't want to go there. But I just can't be doing the screen heroes business now.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, it's detrimental.
Really I believe if something needs to be discussed and dissected, it should be able to be discussed and dissected without people getting butthurt. This is why I said the idols, Zulu was getting a bit upset. I mean, and refused to believe.
But people won't like the dissection of Malcolm X's life. In fact, they won't do it. It'll just be the cheerleading from the brand name, but they won't look into the circumstance. The history.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he did start off as a pimp, innit? Was he a pimp?
He was I call it a hustler, innit? Yeah,
hustler, yeah.
But look, there's people arguing over his complexion as well, Shizzle. And like all the pictures that we see, there's people arguing over his complexion and how black he really was. I know that, again, that sounds controversial, but black people talk about this, and it's mostly Americans as well. Like,
they got America. With Americans, most things is color. That's their obsession. Yeah. And it's not even a joke. What do you mean? What they're saying? He was more. What?
He was red. He was.
Well, see, the problem is a lot of the stuff back then was all black and white. A lot of the videos and stuff was all black and white. So, do you know what I mean?
But you know, the pictures of him, of his complexion, do exist like in color as well. I'm just saying that his genealogy is interesting. There are people that have cracked his genealogy, and with him, with Martin Luther King, with a lot of Boule members, Shriners, Prince Hall, they all go down.
Careful, counsel. You're gonna upset some people. I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, man. When you start saying about the whole connection to the the inner circles, you can upset some people, man. Me, I don't really care. If it's the truth, it's the truth, innit?
All right, then,
Do you know what I mean?
check this, yeah. Check this. Just the family, just the king family itself, just the king. Like they are a dynastic family. And they all operate from institutions that have been set up in America by rich white European elites. So I'm saying the whole of the King family. There isn't just Martin Luther King. There's how many? See, now I find it difficult to roll off my head, but trust me, there's
Yeah, you
enough
see what I mean?
kings, man.
Because you're going back through the knowledge. Your brain is trying to.
Yeah, but
That's what was happening to me, or I was mixing things up. No, look.
So I'll tell you,
you're right. A lot of these things. Who funded these people?
That they all come out. All the kings come out from Tuskegee Institute, and I know the Americans know what Tuskegee Institute is.
I've never heard of that.
Institution set up for black
people. For fuck's sake.
To churn out every black agent. Check out Tuskegee Institute, and the other one is.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. No, because I'm glad that someone's actually breaking. Because I always wondered, like, these people built all these movements. Who was funding all these movements?
This is it. Rich European aristocracy that set up two camps and make people fight, just bounce off each other.
We know that George Soros at the moment is funding a lot of the Black Lives Matters.
He's funding Palestine. He's funding BLM, and he's funding leftist groups.
I'm not saying that necessarily makes the cause insidious. I'm just saying, why would what's going on there?
It's not grassroots, Shizzle. That's the problem. It's not coming from
or it may have started off as grassroots, but now it's been taken over, it's been absorbed. And that's what they do. That's what happened to most of these secret societies. So I'm not saying it's true, but there are a lot of them were absorbed. Like when the Templars were when they done that papal bull against the Templars, a lot of them were absorbed into different societies. That's where you get a lot of the ritualistic stuff. So that's what I think they're still doing to this day. A movement will pop up and they will just send their guys in there and start throwing money at it, and eventually they'll just take it over, and then it will become what they want it to become.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
or it just becomes controlled opposition, either way you look at it. Because
you're right. That's exactly what it is. I think this thing about not wanting a messiah figure to rise up from within the community, whichever community it is, I think there's a truth to it. But I don't think they're looking for an individual. I just think all of this is a suppression from the individual to rise for himself. I just think it's a vicarious thing that they're setting
Jedi
up.
said it the best. The reason why he don't trust them is because they got secret oaths and they're sworn to secrecy. And
allegiance.
What is it that you're hiding from me? What is it you don't want me to know? Now we're having an open, honest conversation. This conversation we're having is for anybody to listen to. This is not a private conversation. This isn't a private conversation that we're having, that I've told someone that we've had this conversation. So, you see what I mean? The fact that these people have sworn an oath of secrecy is what the problem is.
Exactly.
It's what the issue is that we have with them. There's no transparency. So even going back to, and I know this is going to be a touchy on Haile Selassie. I've been speaking to some of my members of my family, and even them, I can't have the conversation with them because it starts to get heated.
Do you know what, Shizzle? The one thing I realize about criticizing Rasta, honestly, they take it well. You know, they take it much better than the
but criticizing Rasta is one thing, but when you start talking about Selassie, that's a whole nother kettle of fish.
You can understand that, but still, it's
what I'm saying is,
and I'm saying when
he may have been a king, he may have been descendant from Solomon, but he's still a human being, as far as I'm concerned. Still a man like you and me. He still made mistakes. He still did great things. But just trying to have that conversation, I'm not going to sit here and have a conversation with you of me. It's like me telling you, well, Arsenal's good and Arsenal's this and they never do nothing wrong and that's not what you want to hear. You want to hear win-loss draw ratio. How much trophies are in the cabinet? You know? You see what I'm saying? You want to hear it all. And that's the honest conversation I like to have. And that's what I'm saying. Certain they're people's idols. People wake up in the morning and they aspire to be these people instead of aspiring to be a better self that you are.
Totally.
And that's why I think the problems come in, and that's why people think that we're attacking certain people's idols and they get upset about it.
I mean, you know what the most important thing is before anyone thinks of doing FTKs on anyone else is to do your own FTK on your own religion, on your own culture, on your own experiences.
Yeah.
If you can't do that, it's like the same with humor, innit? You've got to take the piss out, be able to take the piss out yourself.
Yeah, of course.
Before doing it anyone else.
I don't take myself too seriously. I know I'm not all knowing and always right, even though my missus thinks that I think that I'm always right, and I probably do come across. I do come across. Maybe I want people to see what I want her to see what I see, but her eyes aren't ready to see what I see just as yet. She's still being I'm still deprogramming her. Do you know what I mean? Some people get it straight away, and some people don't. Do you know what I mean?
It can be difficult in relationships.
Yeah, it can be. Because she just has no interest in the things that I like. When I sit down and say, "Oh, let's watch this documentary." No, you see, the thing is with her is her idea is, what am I? Me knowing this information does nothing for me. That's how she sees it. That's how she thinks. She thinks like a lot of the mainstream people think. You giving me this information about the Jesuits or giving me this information about the Roman Catholic Church. I don't go to church every Sunday, so why do I care? That's how she sees it. Do you know what I mean? But when I break it down and I say to her, these people are the ones writing policy which will affect us and will affect our children. That's where you need to. That's what I was highlighting. That's where it can become pressurizing. Because if it boils down to important decisions that have to be made, like children's healthcare, whether to vaccinate or whether not to, then that can rip relationships apart. You know, if the ideologies are different. No, it's not even. If I say no, it ain't happening. It ain't happening.
That's
it. That's it. And obviously, my son was vaccinated because of his brother who died premature. So when it comes to him, I am very protective over him.
There's a wonderful Nigerian part-time girl. Last month I met, because we had to go in for training. So first time I met, and like she's very, very health orientated. She's got two beautiful boys. But strangely enough, in her situation, it's the husband that is pressurizing her in terms of healthcare and hospitals and immunization, to the point of where she's stressing because her mum raised her in a way where they weren't even allowed sugar.
True.
So in that case, it's the man that's
I mean, like I said, I don't know what it's like, and I can't speak for everyone's relationship, but I know that. Certain things that I know in it. Like, you're right. We probably will end up butting heads. We butted heads about his nursery plenty of times. I personally would have preferred me to quit my job and be a stay-at-home dad and teach him and do certain things with him. Do you know what I mean?
That's priceless. That though,
But maybe. I hope, in the back of my mind, I hope later down the years I'm not regretting that decision, not just putting my foot all the way down on that. But only time will tell, innit? But we are very close, me and my son, very close. Very, very close. He's very close to me, so...
That's best to hear. That's very important.
Yeah, it's very important. And I know that she says, like, I don't ever want him to think that he can't talk to me about things, innit? That was the thing with me and my father. I didn't think we had that relationship but my family think because of my views, he may be scared to have certain conversations with me. But, you know what I mean? If my views are anti, and really want to have certain conversations, like my mum says, well, because of my views on LGBT, what if that's the way my son is inclined, innit? Will he be? Well, if that's the way he is. I hope he can tell me. I just won't have it in my house. I don't want to see it.
He's
and
probably just more conservative
that's just
than
not
you.
me being horrible, but that's just me being real, innit? I don't want to. If that's what you want to be, that's what you want to be, innit? But if I don't really want to see it in front of me, innit? That's why I don't really like Hollyoaks and them shows there. Yes, dinosaurs. Yes, I am talking about you. You know what I mean? That's what it is, isn't it? And I know that maybe my family are right, innit? My views, innit? Could push him away, innit? Hope that's not the case. But should I be true to myself, or should I lie to spare his feelings?
Can't push him away though.
No, but what I'm saying, okay, I'll be real and honest. I was having a conversation and I kind of forgot this. It kind of slipped my mind. Yeah, it was me, my mum, and my two cousins. Yeah, we was having this conversation. We got onto the topic of LGBT and whatever. But that my auntie's just come out, innit? So her son's there, innit? And I'm not bunning a fire hard. I'm just saying my views, innit? That I wouldn't really. It's my son. I'd still love him, but I wouldn't really want that for him, innit?
Yeah.
And then after, my mum was like, you know, his mum and that, but I was like, I wasn't offensive, but he may have taken it as me being offensive. That's what they mean, innit? Because I was being.
Was he gay though?
He was there, but he didn't.
But is he?
He was saying no. He wasn't upset with me. He didn't. We've spoken after that. He wasn't upset with me, but if he was, he didn't show it. But he was just giving his side of the view. But it kind of slipped my mind about his mum, innit? Because we're not that close, innit? So it did slip my mind, innit? And that's what I think my mum was talking about. My views being not absolute, but me saying that I wouldn't want him to bring a man home because I want him to have children. I want to have grandchildren and that. And then they're talking about, but they can have children and all that other, and you know what I mean? And me just putting my foot down saying, nah, balance, isn't it? So that's where it kind of got sticky there.
You can't speak about. Yeah, before it was not speaking about religion and politics at the dinner table. Now
we brought all the rules that day. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But I was just being honest. I wasn't being militant, burning fire, saying I would have nothing to do. I was just being honest, isn't it?
Yeah, honesty does tend to rub people up the wrong way, and I find that with my own family as well. That you can be more open with them about certain things.
Yeah,
you think there's an honesty that has already been established that they'll accept it openly, but it's hardly the case, man.
No, but they want me. They want me to sit there and agree that I think two men bringing up a child and two women bringing up a child and a man and woman bringing up a child is exactly the same. That there will be no effect to that. There will be no cause and effect. It will just be the same. And I personally, in my personal opinion, don't think it will be the same. I think there will be a bit of an unbalance. Because where do children learn about their relationships from? Mostly from their parents. Whether it's good relationships or whether it's bad relationships. Well, if I'm wrong, someone say I'm wrong, and feel free to query what I'm saying. Is what I'm saying? Do you think that's wrong, counsel? Or
no? I'm surprised that your dad isn't holding a more conservative view, and that's because
no, it wasn't my dad. It wasn't my dad. My dad doesn't really. Like I said, me and my dad, we don't have these kind of conversations. No, my family. It was my family. It wasn't that I was rubbing them the wrong way. They were saying that because I was saying that I don't think that it's a normal thing that if my son was to hear me, like he's obviously with me now, he doesn't quite understand, but if he was to know that that's my feelings, you know what I mean?
I get it. I get where they're coming from. Like they're worried about what the kid may say out of turn or something.
Not out of turn, but if he was to be that way inclined, how would he feel knowing his father doesn't think that it's normal?
I see.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, are you just accepting of it because society tells you to be accepting of it? Or do you really accept it?
It's happened in my family, you know. It's happened in my family as well.
That's my general question, isn't it? Are people accepting of it because society now says it's acceptable? Or because they actually really do feel downright in their heart that same-sex couple can raise a child the exact same as a as a man and a woman. You know what I
It
mean?
shouldn't be controversial.
I'm saying
dinner
if,
table
if
talk,
someone thinks
general
I'm
dinner table
wrong,
talk.
if someone thinks I'm wrong, then they should say it. Like no one's not really saying anything. Like, do you know what I mean? I know this is no echo chamber. Do you know what I mean? But I'd like to have that conversation. Maybe at a panel at another time with, do you know what I mean, different people to ask them what they think, innit? Because me, I'm raw. I'll go to different places and ask people these questions, innit? I don't really care. Do you know what I mean? Like I like to hear other people's opinion, innit? And a lot of people do believe that it's okay. You'd be very surprised. No, I'm telling you, Council, you'd be very surprised the amount of people that will say, yeah, it's fine, it's okay, it's cool.
I know. Families as well, I know.
That's why these things are being brought into the schools, and people aren't worried
That's what I
about
was
it.
saying. I was saying the same regards the gas mask.
Breaking up there, mate. No, I think we lost Council there. You there, Jed?
It's breaking up. Yeah.
What
I'm
do you
there,
think?
man.
Do you think I'm wrong?
No, no, not at all.
Okay, cool.
Neighbor.
No, we couldn't hear you, Council. You
There,
broke
so I
up for
think
a
it's
minute
just
there.
to remain part of or a sense of belonging.
Another question. I'd like to know where this so-called homosexuality came from. Not where it came from, where it started.
I mean, I'm sure there are theories out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a conversation because at one point in stage it was very underground, and now it's
Beefy would say Greece.
The Greeks, yeah. I know.
Well, I know Beefy would say that.
I know the Spartans. They didn't. They partook in it, but they didn't see it as they were boy lovers or man. Do you know what I mean? They took it as you were just getting close to your comrades.
If we
'Cause
take
you
the
see
earliest depictions, like,
well, it's in Alexander, didn't it? King Philip was
But I say this.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad, Council. Now they look at me with side eyes. Yeah, Inglorious Bastard. It's truth. Yeah, they will look at you sideways.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You come through loud and clear now, bro.
Yeah, so I think at the point of Greece, we start seeing the emergence of homoerotic tendencies. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah, because they got a lot of statues with the men with their willies out, don't they?
This is it, yeah. And that's also where a lot of these mystery schools
started. Do you think that this is going to be real tinfoil? Do you think that they knew something that we don't? Why they're investing in doing these kind of things? Because it's not for procreation. It's not for procreation purposes. So, what is it?
No, I don't think they knew anything we don't. I think what they've done by giving us bullshit is drive out the essence from us. I think that's what's happened. We've accepted too much bullshit, and they've just flipped it. They've flipped it, flipped the switch, flipped the polarity, and conserved all that power throughout the timelines that they've given us to what we have now, where it's 1% versus 99 holding all the chips.
Do you think it's a Mandela effect?
Jed, I covered that last week.
That was a seriously strong show. That show had me freaking out. I was trying to think back to all the things that I remember being one way and now it's another way. I was seriously sitting there like the Monopoly Man was a good one.
That show would never have ended, you know.
I know, because you'd be sitting there thinking, hold on, wasn't something like this? And yeah, it would have been gone. It still be, yeah, I was sitting there at work, scratching my head. You know? Yeah.
But yeah, I think even Mackie mentioned at that on the show that the basis of it was Nelson Mandela when he went into prison. Like there were people vouching that they had already heard him dying. Like there were news reports, South Africans, that there were news reports of him actually being passed off as deceased. So they're not believing that the Nelson Mandela that came out is the same Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela.
And there is Yeah. If you want to check out the name, what's his name? What do they call him? They call him Gibson Makanda. Gibson Makanda. Zulu or Beefy might have even come across that name. But basically, that's meant to be the Mandela
That came out.
that
That
was
became
Mandela.
president.
Basically, yeah, the Mandela that got Mandelaed. And now this guy is the Jesuit priest who is basically a communist in sheep's clothing.
Well, the one that came out wasn't exactly the one that went in, innit? Well, you wouldn't. Well, I guess their excuse is all them years just weathered him down, innit? They just broke him, basically.
Check how they did it. Check how they did it, though, Shizzle, right?
Yeah.
Because I grew up thinking Winnie Mandela is a beast of a woman, you know. Like they got me scared of Winnie Mandela at a young age. But you know what the true story is?
Go
on. Winnie didn't recognize her husband when he came out of prison. What the media did is character assassinate the living daylights out of her.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, she got thrown to the curb, didn't she, after a while?
She got thrown to the curb. But the stories they told us is that she was worse than Mandela himself. She did the what they had a term for when they put tires over a person they're about to burn. They made her responsible for it. But the fact is, she didn't recognize the Mandela that came out.
Because she knew it weren't him.
That's it. Like she knew from the soul that this is like a wife is a wifey, innit? It's like she knew that this ain't my man. She even made it vocal, but the media's the media, you know, she ain't gonna get a voice. And they made this guy out to be the savior figure. Like, he's just a tin-pot communist placeman.
It's always a Jesuit priest, isn't it? Oh, God.
It is.
It's always one of them, isn't it? God, they're people like robots, isn't it? Have you heard their creed? Have you heard of their creed council? Their creed is dangerous, man. What they, you know, they swear they can become anyone or anything. Them Jesuits.
Yeah, Jesuits. You know that the Kellogg's thing. That I learned a lot about Jesuits just doing that video because them Kellogg's people. Guess where they come from? They come from Debden in Essex. You know.
I'm gonna definitely watch that video.
Yeah, she's all the Kellogg's family. Like they were the Quakers. So basically, they're more or less Jesuits, the Fellowship of Friends or something like that. And they set up camp in the US, but they come from Essex in London. Aristocratic families from London, Essex, sorry, that moved to the US to cause all the revolutions, the Civil War, the Industrial Revolution, but yet they're from Essex. So you had, what I'm saying is that you had rich Englishmen travel to the US to sow the seeds of discontent about 500, 400 years in advance.
It's apparently that the church apparently own the land in America, don't they? Or Washington DC.
That would 100% be through the Jesuit network, man.
Yeah, that they own it. And they gifted it the land that the White House has been. Like I said, that's another book. I need to start writing this stuff down, man. Because I just regurgitate it, but I need to start writing it down so I know where I can get this information. Yeah, the Jesuits. That's I put that forward for Jez to do a show on that one day. Yeah, obviously, I'll probably be at work if he does it on the weekdays. I'll be listening in, but that's definitely a subject to and the Vatican Bank. That was another one that needs to be covered as well, man.
I remember you mentioned that John Michael Phelps.
Yeah, Eric Phelps. Yeah, Vatican Assassins. Phelps. Yeah, I got that. That is I got that on my hard drive somewhere. And there's another one that's you know, I need to start making notes, Council, man. There's a book.
I do as well. It does.
There's a book. There's a book where two guys where they talk about the. Let me see if it's in my favorites. I watched it on YouTube where they talk about the Jesuits.
I'm still trying to find this Don King video, man.
See if I can find it. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I'm gonna go through my. I got to clean up my favorites. Readers all
Who else is on the panel?
No, Jed's is here. No, I'm just looking for something. That's why I've gone quiet.
You know, I have to be careful in terms of how much I stretch it.
Yeah, no.
Your
Don't go
videos.
into. Don't ruin your video ideas. Don't ruin your video ideas. Bro.
No. I don't mean that. No, I mean like people making memes and bloody videos and stuff about me saying MLK is Martin Luther.
Oh, who cares about what people think, man? That's their business, man. Do you know what? It's an opinion, innit? And you should be entitled to have your opinion. You're giving your opinion, innit? And obviously, you're a man that deals with facts. So if they want to refute you, I'm sure you're not going to run away from it. If they want to set up a debate, if they want to set up a debate and find out why council thinks the way he does, I'm sure he won't run from it. It's not like you're slandering. That's your view, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. But I just wish there was more of it, you know, like actually if people are going to talk about characters, just start digging into the characters and yeah.
I'm trying to go into my search history now which I really should be deleting. I just see it's really going to drive me up the effing wall not to find this book. It's a book.
What's it about?
This guy goes into the history. It's an American that does it. He's a former military man, and talks about the Jesuits. It talks about oh shit. I downloaded this thing for my iPhone and it deletes all my history. I can't find it.
Is it Anthony C. Sutton?
No. He's it's another thing that's gonna drive me mad at the Borgias. Now watch. It's gonna drive me mad. That's what happens with me, and I start obsessing. This is where my bipolar comes in because I start obsessing until I find it because it will literally drive me mad.
You know, that's the other thing as well from the conversation before. It's those obsessive compulsive tendencies.
Yeah,
like,
I do have obsessive compulsive, and what will happen with me is I will literally will not stop until I find it because it'll be like someone's burning a hole in my head, and I will go mad.
I can relate, trust.
And I will go mad, and I'll be like until I find this book. It's written by it was a very hard book to find, and I couldn't. I remember I was going to buy it for Audible, but I couldn't find it in this country. Do you know what I did? I deleted a load of stuff so I downloaded a lot of videos, and I bet I'm not going to be able to find it. Fuck's sake. This is going to drive me mad.
Do that. I'm just going to try and find.
Google is a boss. I swear sometimes it deletes some of the stuff that I search, you know. I swear down. No, Amazon.
You shouldn't even be on Google, no?
No, but I searched for this book, yeah, and I searched for it through Google, and now I'm trying to find the search history. Even on Amazon, so I was actually going to buy it.
Do you know what?
No, I can't find it. How I found it, I was listening to Jim Mars' Illuminati, yeah, audiobook, yeah.
Okay.
And in this thing, he references where he gets his information from. He references the book, and then I started searching for the book. That's what happens. I paused it, and searched for it. But I've got all my history's gone because I installed that app. Let me go on mute and see if I can find this one. Right. Jim Mars, Ruled by Secrecy.
Oh yeah, that's a big book, isn't it?
I think that's the book I'm looking for. I think it's the see. I told you. Let me see. I think this is the guy Ruled by Secrecy. That's it. I think it's a military man.
Yeah, that was a big book, you know.
I've got this. The one I've got is the Illuminati Secret Societies that hijacked the world. That's the one that I've got on audiobook. What Ruled by Secrecy? I don't think I could find that on audiobook. Let me see if it's the same guy. Oh yeah, it comes up straight away. Nope, that's not the guy I'm talking about. He references the book. So this is not the book I'm looking for. It's another book. My son has just gone upstairs and now he's going to do some madness.
That's the problem with this field as well, that a lot of these authors, it's their work, don't get me wrong, but it's literally copy and pasting and editing from other sources.
Well,
and
at the end of the day, unless you were there, you know, I don't know, man.
Like, I'll give you an example of this JFK thing as well. Like, all the truth proponents, you know, all the pioneers of the truth movement, whoever they are, right up to even, let's say, someone like, I don't know, before Alex Jones, the guy we were talking about earlier. Of JFK. That's how the that network works. That they give every alternative theory.
Right, I'm getting
to
another
people.
book, A $1 Trillion Conspiracy, New World Order, Man-Made Diseases, Zombie Banks. So I've got 2 credit Audible now, so I'm going to get that book. I'm going to find this book. Council, I'll have to get back to you. It will come back to me.
Yeah, man, whenever.
I definitely will. And this guy, like, he... I didn't even know that Hitler referred to the New World Order, you know. This is what I'm saying. Just gonna try I gotta go get my son in a minute because he's gonna run rampant up there.
I will say though, she's all them books, you know, no joke. Like, I don't much dabble with them anymore.
No, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, yeah? I don't, this is the thing about me, yeah? I don't take everything as gospel. What I normally do, yeah? Locking it off in 9. I think he's shutting the stream now. I don't take everything they're saying as gospel. I just use it to propel me somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? Because there's no reason to say that anything these people are saying is the truth, innit? I just use what they're saying to start my research, innit? And then go from there, innit?
Yeah, but what it is now is it's got to the stage where, like, even like David Icke, because I started off with David Icke.
So did I.
I think
it was me.
Yeah, you know, and like he was foremost. I think that's the name I should have grabbed actually. But even now after, let's say, what, 20 years, 18 years or so, I can't click on him, you know.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
Click on him. It's not even just him as a character. It's like it's irrelevant now that the whole network is compromised. These guys are dangling carrots, and they're always that much ahead in terms of what they're dropping. Like, it's if they're not exposing from where I stand, if they're not exposing the theater fully for what it is, that these people are puppets that are being put on a grand stage, I see no use
but
for it.
Council, the thing is, yeah, this is the thing. The scope of this thing, yeah. Just think of the scope of how huge this thing is. We think we have a grip on how big this scope is, but do we actually? I mean, do we actually think we can actually fathom how big this thing actually is?
Do you know what I say though? I think the most important thing is that as long as I have grip on my own reality, like what's within my own sphere of influence, with my own 5 senses, I think that bodes well for the soul. Like, there's a sense of peace.
No, I'm not saying that they shouldn't try, but I'm just saying, innit, like, if they actually gave us the scope, like, if you actually got this knowledge, I think your head would probably pop.
You know, I tell you how I see it, right? I see it like the Wizard of Oz thing, that there comes a stage where that wizard is going to be unmasked, isn't it? He's going to be uncloaked. And it ain't and in the movie, it wasn't a human that did it. It was an animal. So the animal seems to have that sense of things not being right, but the human can't seem to see what's beyond the veil. It's more easier to accept the illusions of the wizard which is literally what it is. He's making himself to be out more than he is.
True. The truth might even be simpler than we actually think.
If nuclear weapons can be questioned, then like that's a large portion of the fear gone. But they had to enact the
No,
Manhattan
I'm not saying
Project
that,
and pretend
your
that
head would pop. Your head would pop because of the strain. Your head might pop just how simple it is.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That reality
Yeah.
can be devastating.
That you're like,
it can be traumatizing. Yeah.
That you get to the whole puppet master and you're like, you? What? Huh? Hell no. There must be someone else behind the curtain. Do you know what I mean? There must be something more to it. You might not be able to accept. No, I'm not saying that, but probably
I think
could be speaking.
the only level beyond that would be like an interdimensional realm where it becomes it becomes one of, if people want to speak on demonology and the depths of the human soul and what can manifest. I think that's the next level. But when it comes to when it comes to the level of the theater, I think when the because have you come across this I don't know how to pronounce it, but this Tartaria and mud flood thing?
No. Break it down.
Check on Mr. Trill Hudson, London Miner. They're onto that kind of stuff. There's a lot of people on YouTube.
Right,
I haven't touched on
found
that
it. It's
at all.
called The Illuminati Unmasked by Johnny Carucci or Karachi. That's the motherfucker.
So I think when it comes to Shizzle, I think when it comes to the stages where they start being clocked and people start figuring out what is going on, they start pushing these switches where actual cities become reset. And I don't know how to describe this because, like I said, I haven't gone into it, but there are anomalies in architecture that there are too many questions. I'll still have the previous age when recorded history doesn't match it. If you check out World's Fair, There's something called World's Fair, and there were these cities in America that they had constructed. They were like amusement parks, more or less. They were amusement parks, but they represented actual cities. But the amusement park thing that I mentioned, that's how they were passed off. That's how they were passed off. But just check the comment section on there and you'll see what I'm on about, because trust me, I'm gonna have difficulty explaining when it comes to these reset cities. And I think when it comes to the point where the population are figuring out what is going on, that's when they pull the major stunt and reset. And I think they've done time. It's like a linear version of what history is, which is scraps basically. Like, these people are not going to tell us real history. The only way we can decipher what potentially occurred is to read between the lines of the bullshit that they give us. And when you read between the lines, even that tells its own story. There's a lot to glean from reading between the lines of lies as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm putting this book in my basket. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if you look at Westworld, where they've created actual wells as an amusement park, which is coming back, by the way, for anyone that's interested in that. Have you seen that show yet?
Westworld?
Yeah. It's a pretty heavy show, man. What are you saying, Ray, though? Who's in there? Oh, their pictures are gone. Oh, everyone's gone. It's just me on my own. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. I'm alone. Anybody there? Anyone got any good books I can recommend? 3.5, mate. I don't know what you mean, radar, mate. What type? All sorts, conspiracy, whatever, innit? Throw it up. No, left me all on my own. I don't even know what's going on. And I'm not used to it. That scared the shit out of me, man. Let's Google things, really. I can't let anyone in. It's down to Jed. I don't know where Jed's went. I don't even know how to let people in. Can't even let anyone in council. Jumping on the panel soon. No, I'm just saying any type of books, innit? Like conspiracy theories, spiritual, whatever, innit? It's something new to read. I can't let anyone on the show. I don't know where Jed's this what happened to Jed's. So please be aware of that. So council, radar, anyone that's trying to get on, I can't. I'll fall asleep now, little man. Didn't want to fall asleep earlier. I'd recommend. What type of book is that? Is that Emil? Let's check it out. Let's go on the old search of ruse. It's French. About what? About Ray, that's a bit random. It's French about what? Free books shapes a lot of Western view on childcare. Okay, I'll check that out. Anyone else? God, it sounds so quiet. Someone's telling me it's wrong. What's wrong? Fingerprints of gods. Okay. Is that a book? Marilyn Monroe. If it is, I shall check it out. I'm writing all these down, by the way, so I will check these books out. Because I won't be getting on that PlayStation today, I don't think. I fancy some Chinese. I think it's safe. Right, I'll just buy it off Amazon, man. Oh, Fingerprints of the Gods by Graham Hancock. Oh, they got it on Audible. Let's see what games are you playing on PlayStation? I got all sorts. I'm playing the Division at the moment. Playing the Division. I got Grand Theft, but I never seem to get around. Jedi's not. I don't know where Jed has gone unless it's me. But hold on, let me see. No, I'm not going mad. It's just me. Fingerprint of the Gods is a revolutionary rewrite of history that has persuaded millions of listeners through the world to change their perceptions of history behind modern science. Alright, I'm gonna stick that on my list. Yeah, Cone. I want my ones council, man. I don't know what's going on. I want my onesies, man. Got my onesie out. Don't think I'd be the only one left on the panel. Any other books? Magicians of Gods. Add to wish list. Yeah, Council definitely did good. Council definitely did good.
Church issued edicts against. This is on.
Oh my god. So I mean, started playing shit. Oh, Jeds, where you at, bro? Let me give him a phone call, find out what the hell's going on. Nah, he didn't boss Council, man. He did well, man. But I hate talking on my own. Yo, you're back. Yeah, I had to phone Jeds to get him to put you back in there still. Oh, Beefy didn't want no static. What happened to Beefy, man? Yeah, so what app did you use to put all that editing together, Council? Council? Oh, I don't think he realised that he's in here. Council!
Shizzle, I'm in.
Oh, yeah, you're in. Yeah, I phoned Jeds in it, so to get him to let you in.
Seriously? Okay.
Yeah, I had to phone. Yeah,
I'm
because he didn't
busy.
realise that you dropped out. I was gonna say, what editing app did you use to make them videos?
I was busy enjoying myself back in the chat again. This chat takes
I
its whole
saw that.
minute.
No, I'm saying I was asking
So
what
yeah,
edit are you using Adobe Rush or Adobe Premiere?
no, it's basic. What is it? The Apple, the iPhone, iMovie. Yeah,
You use iMovie to make that.
that's a great app. You know, the only downside I find to that is the
So you're doing it on
the
iPhone?
text on the iPhone. Yeah.
Oh, so I got iMovie.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I don't even
Okay.
bother with the apps on my computer anymore. The only problem I find with iMovie, I don't know how it is on a laptop. I'm sure it's more advanced on a laptop. The iMovie,
No, I got iPad as
iMovie
well,
on a
so I can
laptop,
always
but
use my iPad. Right, you can make movies in there.
yeah,
Yeah, but
it's
how
just
do
the
you get
text.
the? How do you get the when you're making like? Where do you get the content that you're editing and stick together? Because you're not like with Android, you can download stuff from anywhere and put it through. But how do you capture like? Because you know you got
Okay,
like
that's a
say I
good
wanted
idea.
to
You know.
splice. Say I wanted to splice like 2 minutes of a documentary or speech out of a documentary. How you doing it on the iPhone car? You can't.
Okay, So what you have is you'll have like they're not apps, but you can download. You can go on sites, and then you can just bookmark those sites. And what they do, they extract the program for you. So then once you
Who you
extract
do that through iMovie?
you know you don't need iMovie. So you go. So let's say you go down.
Oh, you're breaking up again, Council. Damn.
You've copied your URL through something like savefromthenet.com, which is a website.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then once you extract that will store onto your hard drive, and then you can access that clip through iMovie. Show up on the iMovie inventory. But yeah, it would be a good idea to like just the basics of how to create and edit, you know, for people as well, because there are a lot of people that might want to put up stuff too.
Yeah.
Just not know how to do it. And it isn't that difficult, you know. Like I'm a complete novice at computers, but it's like you said earlier. Once you, but you know, when I look at like the bigger programs, like what did you mention? You mentioned Rush.
Adobe Rush, Adobe Premiere, Lightroom, they're very complicated.
DaVinci. I got DaVinci downloaded. I'm scared to use it at Shizzle.
Yeah, some of them are very, very, very complicated. I'm not even gonna lie. Like they are just that's the problem with it. They're not just simple.
I do give credit. That's when I started appreciating content creators, you know, because I see how much work goes
when you're
in.
trying to make content, when you're trying to make content for yourself.
It's like a very not laborious, but it's also very like tetchy as well. Oh.
Yeah, but I think once you've done, now that you've done it a few times, you know what you're doing. You like it just don't feel simple, but it's obviously it's harder to explain, but easier to show. You get what I mean? Easier to show someone what you're doing. But when I look at videos of how people edit, it still seems a bit complicated.
Jedi's been telling me off that for time, you know. Like when I first used to make my videos, he used to say, "Why don't you just say it?" And it's true. It really is true. It's just so much simpler having the visuals and then explaining it at the same time. So I see why he gets frustrated about me just constantly writing in the chats as well, because
it's a desktop save from the net is a desktop thing, not a mobile thing. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, what we saying? Sorry, man. I had to
Jedi
take a
back.
quick shower.
No, I was just talking about editing from your phone. I was saying I don't know how council does it, but he was giving me some tips.
Okay.
It's
I
all
would say
getting a bit.
good editing session for people as well. You know, that would be good as well, Jedi.
Yeah, definitely for me. I'll definitely be tuned into that.
No, man, I'm not no expert on that.
No, I mean I watched content done one, but it was just he was doing it from his Mac, but that was just way complicated.
Okay.
It was way too complicated, way too advanced. So I got a new appreciation for content creators. Yeah.
On the panel now. Who is there?
Mohib said he's coming back in a minute.
Okay, so the other person is Jedi, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's not.
They've had a few good, interesting conversations or debates to and fro's on Veli's channel as well.
Oh, you've been over there, yeah?
Well, yeah, I've been there, but I only joined in for the it's like real good conversation. Beefy there attracts me there, man. When I see Beefy there, I just got to jump in.
Yeah, that slavery one was a bit muddy though, a bit murky. It got a bit murky.
It's never been discussed
to be honest
before,
with
though,
you, I don't really know enough about it to necessarily.
You know what? It becomes one of doctrine.
Because like you said, yeah, it becomes if you say something and people don't like it, you're gonna get smashed for it. Like they're gonna turn on you quick and fast. That's what I did notice from that thing.
You reckon? Just for having a debate like that?
Yeah, I mean, if you you watched the debate, innit? You saw it, so you saw what was getting.
No, I thought it was conducted okay. Like people had their say.
Did you watch the whole of it though?
I don't know, man. That was too long.
I see. This is what I'm saying to you. I mean, when it's a back and forth, then yeah, it's not a problem.
I see what you mean.
But when you get other external forces that come in and they have an agenda on their head and they start turning it around and it becomes personal, that's when it.
Yeah.
That's when it gets a bit murky. At the end of the day, it's opinion based, isn't it?
Yeah, the channel should be like I don't know, neutral or something. You know, I'm sure all channels aim to be neutral, where good discussion can take place. But I think people see it as football matches, don't they? Where they feel they have to bat for a particular.
No, but okay,
side.
Council, you may say something which is controversial, which some people may feel is wrong, innit? And it's inhumane, innit? But it's still your opinion.
No, but I don't think opinions can be that. You know, I think
anything. Like I said, I'll tell you what. Go back, yeah, and skip a little past where you got to, and then rewatch that
Give me an
debate.
example of an opinion that can be offensive, like because then it just becomes abuse, doesn't it? No,
not necessarily abuse. I'm not saying abuse people. I'm saying like some people may like okay, some people.
Well,
See, that's what I'm saying.
I shouldn't say it doesn't exist, but I say it shouldn't be taken as offensive.
No, but people will. People will say like when Tommy Robinson gave his and this is why I hate it for when he gave his personal opinion that of the Martin Selner speech that they were explorers when they went around capturing slaves and conquering. They were explorers. That's his opinion, isn't it? Or is it not his opinion? Can you hear me, Council? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Who's that?
Can refute that is then.
Well, okay, he was saying that the people that the British Empire was explorers.
Emotion comes into it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Not everybody's going to be able to have that kind of conversation. Like you said, if you start the Palestine thing, people who don't want to hear that ain't going to hear that. they're gonna call you Islamophobe, or they're gonna say you're
Yeah, that's a different game, isn't it? That's what I mean by football. The sports contest.
It's what's the other one they call you if you disrespect Jewish people? What's it called again?
Anti-Semitic.
That's the one.
You know the worst thing about anti-Semitic in
but they just apply that to everything now.
Yeah, in UK politics, they use Corbyn and the Labour government or the Labour Party, but Corbyn has admitted his Jewish ancestry. So how can he be anti-Semitic? It's not possible. Like, he's on record quoting his Jewish ancestry. It's political theory. That's all it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Corbyn. This child, I need to go get this child in a minute. Stomp his damn feet.
Corbyn is a typical. I don't know if I should use the word Jewish man, but it is. You got Corbyn Burnson, director as well. Corbyn, a strange name, but there are many strange English names. You know, like a lot of footballers. Check this, Jamie Vardy. Have you checked Jamie Vardy's ancestry?
No. Why is he Jew?
No, but it's an Ashkenazi variant, so it could swing both ways. There's Gerard as well, Germanic origin, Gerhard. You got, Phil Jagielka.
Yeah, I know the footballer. Yeah, I heard the footballer. Yeah.
Remain. I think not Phil Polish aristocracy, like blood.
Hold on,
Jack
let me
from the
go get this.
Jagiellons.
Let me go get this child. I'll be back in a sec. Ezra, what are you doing up there? What?
We've got someone over here. Is that Zulu?
Don't do that yet. Come here.
Yo, I'm Raider, innit? I got my mic. No, Raider.
Radar, bless, bro. I don't think I've ever spoken to you on panel, you know?
Bless up, bro.
Yeah, love, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the entertainment.
No problem.
I don't know what. How long you been online now? When did you actually join?
I'm not sure if it's been a year yet, but sometime near the end of last, or maybe just about a year.
Yeah, man, you provided some excellent content. Thank you, brother.
No problem.
Good content.
I'm enjoying listening to you two's conversation in the background. I'm just literally doing some dishes and about to cook some food. That's why I'm just muted up at the moment. Obviously, I understand.
Okay, I should be
it's a little bit quiet at the moment because my guy said he's going to because he said something about he's gonna sort his ute or something out, innit? So obviously, don't want to leave man in the silence.
What are you moaning about? Over the gates.
Always telling me jump on. Captain Rambo, where are you, man? I know you're watching or listening.
Lay down.
The man come on to be disciplined and you can't even dish it out.
What?
So, in context, because I didn't catch the beginning of you two's conversation, but I'm just making the assumption. Were you talking about Raspek's debate, or was it a different debate you was talking about? You can still hear me. Hello?
Red, are you there?
Yeah, I didn't hear the last thing that you said. It kind of went a bit glitched up.
Then I was just saying it was the transatlantic slavery compared to Islamic/Arab slavery. That's what the general gist of it was. But yeah, it did stem from Hangouts, as it always does.
What do you mean by Islamic slavery? Well, what people are you talking? You're talking about black people or just people in general?
The Islamic. So you got, what is it? You got the Barbary issues. They bring up. You got. So what these guys? That's the problem that I found that they take it back to slavery in Islamic tradition, which is like scriptural. Where I don't know if it's mentioned in any aspect of the Quran, but they take it down to hadith, and I'm saying that's got to be compared to the slavery that's written about, like in the Rand's Rebellion as well. Lumping, I just see a lot of lumping of the word slavery into every situation in history, and I know Beefy has those same concerns as well. It's had different forms, and it's never gone away. It's just become same enterprise, but just different forms. And in my estimation, there's never been a time that it's actually become better.
Yeah, I don't think slavery is ever good. Usually, like you see, like cultures or like beliefs and stuff like that usually gets lost when you get things like slavery and when people conquer a country or they conquer a people, they usually like try and destroy them, innit?
Yeah. I don't think it's possible for anyone seeking a form of liberation, whether spiritual or physical, to hold on to the concept of enslaving another for whatever means. I don't know. Let's say if it was just me and you, Radar, yeah?
Yeah.
Me and you on a plane of land, and you owed me a favor that you couldn't repay.
Yeah.
What would come of that?
Typically, I would say like you probably try and repossess something of value, but not actually my person, because you can't value the labor of my person. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be like, all right, boom, I'm going to take you for a week, do a week's labor on the field, debt's paid off. But then you can't value my life that little, innit? Because my life is divine, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? My life is authority, it's special, it's magical. So for someone to try to put me into slavery for their own material need is horrible, in my opinion.
But I'm saying slavery is the end product of that first
that's what my
repayment
answer.
that we couldn't, you know?
What are you talking about? Slavery?
I would say take land, take material things before you take the person.
I'm sure that does. Okay, I see what you mean. You know
what I'm saying? Like, obviously the person is, for me, is the most highest valued thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're the children of God, you could say. You know what I'm saying? So what? A child of God is less valuable than what? Like, any material gain?
My understanding is that this originated in Sumeria, like the process
slavery?
of lending when there isn't enough. Well,
your thing's glitching up a little bit, bro.
Yeah, you're glitching. Can't tell you, cancelled. What are we talking about? Slavery. Yo.
Yeah.
What was
I'm literally just muting up because I just wanted to see.
You know.
I said something about he's talking about slavery, and just before that his mic started cutting off.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Again? Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I was saying that I think the origins of this swindle, where people become enslaved, ultimately through not being able to pay debts, originated in Sumeria, because the origins of like the oldest living cultures, you know, whether it be Egyptians, the Indian civilization, Sumeria, there's nothing to suggest in the Indian and the Egyptian ones. From my understanding, these concepts came later and were diluted further down the line, whereas in Sumeria, I think it was carried over into from Sumeria, it was carried over into what was the civilization after Sumeria, major civilization after that?
Wasn't it
would have
conquered
to be in
by?
the Greeks, isn't it?
I don't know. Where's
Major
Beefy when you need him?
civilization. I think that swindle transferred from Greece and then just increased in Western society as we know it to this day, where corporations lend, knowing full well that there isn't enough to go around, and when that person can't pay in what isn't there,
I
that's
mean,
when
wasn't it the
enslavement
Templars were
kicks in.
the modern day bank fathers of modern day
And when
banking?
you say about like enslaving of the body as well, like that's one thing, but right now we're living in a situation where people's minds are enslaved. Is the problem? Like, can you hear me, Radar? Radar.
Yeah, sorry, I can hear you loud and clear. I'm literally just doing dishes and that while I'm listening, so I just don't want to put background noise while you're talking. I'm trying to be fast because my
That's cool.
battery's low, so I'm just literally just trying to do what I can do in the kitchen so I can jump on the computer. So I just tried to
Yeah,
jump
that's
on a
cool.
bit early.
That's fine. That's fine. I thought, because I'm thinking I'm cutting out.
No, I could leave it on because it's usually. Oh, actually, I can't. That's not good for them.
No, my screen went black.
Yeah, can you hear me
That's what
now?
it's cutting out. I can hear you perfectly
Yes,
well.
yes.
Yeah, I was saying, wasn't the Templars the fathers of modern day banking?
Sorry, say that again, bro.
The Templars, yeah, the fathers of modern day banking.
Yeah, fathers were the pioneers of modern day banking.
Yeah,
Shizzle
I
mentioned
mean the
earlier,
Templars. Yeah, okay.
the Medici family.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I was right.
Who is that? Is that Sheikh One?
No, Shizzle, man.
No, all right, okay. You sound like Sheikh One, man, because he's usually
No, I
talking
had to
about.
because I was talking and you couldn't hear me, so I had to leave and come back in.
Because if it was Sheikh One, then I thought if he was dropping the Templar thing, then that's interesting period as well, man. Because earlier I mentioned that the Saladin was Kurdish, isn't it? So you had the leader of a Muslim army during the Crusades, and his main chief physician was the biggest character in Judaism, like the biggest rabbi in Judaism.
Oh, yeah. Hey, out of curiosity, have either of you heard of the Indian Holocaust?
What
The Indian Holocaust, Radar?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Because apparently it's hidden from like history books and shit like that. Like people don't talk about it, innit? Apparently, like millions, like hundreds of millions of Indians were enslaved, captured, killed, and forced away from their religion and that, innit? But it's not spoken about. It's not that spoken about, innit?
Yeah, is that Holocaust like a colloquial term they mean for colonialism or like partition?
I think it was
the Bengal famine. I mean, these are.
I think this is.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I don't know. I think we lost Radar there, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. But,
I don't know. This thing's bugging out today, man.
Yeah, I think it was like the Islamic people that like was warring against the Indian people, and that's where like Islam grew from, in it. And that's where like some people would say like you can't say it's coming from a place of love because of how much lives and murder and rape and all that happened for it to found, innit? And people don't talk about it, innit?
I think Raj is your man for that, boy. He will go on.
Yeah. Raj is
that's an interesting route as well.
Is Raj Hindu?
Raj is Sikh.
Yeah, he's Sikh. Yeah, that's
a lot of good content churned out when people have conversations like that, because I think even Khan was on something about Turkey.
Yeah. They had a good conversation yesterday. They had a good conversation with that individual, but
good mishmash there, man.
Yeah, that dude. Anyway, less said the better. Anyway.
Who, Khan?
Nah, man, the other one. Khan's all right.
Oh yeah, of course, man.
The other individual.
I can't sit there, I can't even comment.
The thing is that bad, yeah?
No, seriously, I can't, because I want to agree with a lot of the stuff, but I just know there's an underlying.
Yeah.
I can even have a good conversation with him, but I just know that there's a lot of avoidance there, man. There's a lot of avoidance. And it's like one thing I figure as well, that when someone is on the spectrum, it's a different game, isn't it? When
You're
that
never going to
person's
get them to agree, and you're also never going to get them to agree with you.
This is it.
It's very difficult. They're very singly minded.
It's good though. If it's used for good, then it's perfect. Like I say, I think we all are. Majority of people online have these
Well, yeah,
tendencies, you know.
fall somewhere along on the spectrum. Yeah, I agree with that.
I've just come to that conclusion now for people online. Like, they're there for a reason, and the attractants are the same. The frequency has to be the same, even though we may not agree on social issues, religious issues, but the tapping is there, isn't it? It does something chemically.
Yeah, definitely. I just think that small doses, I think for me, small doses is a lot better, a lot more fun.
Yeah. It's difficult though, you know that it's difficult. I'm finding it now, certain things, and just keeping it studious.
I mean, like I said, we've covered a multitude of different subjects. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm gonna get that book I'm gonna get them books. I'm gonna write down, so hopefully the next time we speak, or I don't know if you ever do a live show on your thing, we get to jump on and we get to discuss, because
I've been meaning to for so long.
The thing that we spoke about today, like, is the kind of stuff that I'm very much interest.
Yeah, it'll be good. I've just been very lazy. But you know, the other thing is as well, I know if I do open up these things online on YouTube, there's a danger of you know what, because it just happens. I've just seen it happen so many times. YouTube is a leftist operation. They will only cater for corporate leftist media that runs on trends. So anything that is running against the narrative, there'll be shadow banned. Like this probably, but 100% is shadow banned because of the content that it creates. The channels like that won't be allowed to hit the peaks, and even those big channels as well. They're all fronts, man. They're 100% fronts. Like the big truther channels, you got No More News.
Be right back.
True News.
But I don't know, because I reckon there always has to be a balance. You know what I'm saying? So like, the more bad there is in the world, the more balance of good there needs to be, and like vice versa. And like same with like different kind of emotions. So like if everyone on the internet's like on this truther wave, on this conspiracy wave, like you have to think what effect that's gonna have on mass consciousness, and what effect that's gonna have in the overall balance. Because like it may make like some people may be able to like stay stable with certain thoughts, but other people it may just completely wreck the whole reality and what they have to be stable in reality.
Totally, I agree.
And
I agree.
that can be a danger, because like for me and you, like if we go crazy, it may be like not a big problem, but for one person, if they go crazy, it may be 1,000 people dead, and then you know, like it can
Do you know what I find though, from my personal thing? I think even just generally people on Jedi's channel and similar channels as well, I think that instance or that experience has already happened to them, you know, and it's what stimulated that path in the first place. Whereas that's most likely why we find it difficult, because I don't try to convince people. I think just the fact someone chooses to have a conversation with you, you have every right to express yourself in whichever way you see fit, as long as it's not offensive. So the onus is on them to listen to it or not.
There's nothing wrong with being offensive. Nothing wrong with being offensive. Nothing wrong with being offensive, bro.
Really?
Yeah, because you can't. If you're speaking your truth, speaking from your heart, which is something I would encourage people to do all the time anyway, then
I agree.
You can't walk on eggshells for some people. You know what I'm saying? Some people may be delicate to what you want to say to them, but you know they may not be able to handle the truth, and it may may set off certain psychological triggers in their mind as like prevented. I can't speak. Prevented. Fuck's sake. Prevented. I can't say this word.
Preventative.
Yeah, measure.
Is it? No, is it preventative?
Yeah. couldn't get it out. I couldn't get the words out. I've been rapping too long. But yeah, like even like when I speak, like with my rapping, I find like I can speak my message. Sorry. Yeah, hello.
Yep.
What happened there? I went a bit muzzled. Did someone new come back in?
No, you're here. I can hear you now.
Yeah, like one thing that I notice about myself is like when I'm speaking like rapping on that I can feel like tension when I'm saying certain things to certain crowds, and it's like I'm speaking against like a wave of pressure. You know what I'm saying? And it can make me make mistakes, and then like you can kind of feel it. Like it's almost like your body won't even be allowed to say certain things. Like I've tried rapping certain lyrics around certain friends, and it's like I literally can't.
Just okay.
Yeah.
I get you fully, man. I get you. It's just not. It's
not. Like everything happens. Everything happens for a reason, isn't it? Like everything happens in good time, and like I like to say, isn't it? Like everything needs to stay in balance.
See that though, when you say you feel it, like you obviously follow the gut instinct as well, and you don't hang around what you don't feel is detrimental to.
Yeah, I tried to stay around. If what you're saying is staying around good people.
The activity you won't.
No, I like me. I've got like a selection of bars in it. So I'll have commercial bars, I'll have truthful bars, I'll have a mixture in the middle. I try and cater for different crowds. And
one for every occasion.
Yeah.
Okay.
But sometimes it's difficult. Like if like one of my friends is spitting and he wants to cipher with me or something, and then like I want to spit a certain bar, and it's like I can't even remember the bar or something like that. It's weird. It's like the bar just won't come into my head. You know, like even like on the live stream one time, like I was looking for my bar for time.
I really.
Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
You can't, like, if the person is wrong, you can hear. Sorry, Red, I can hear you.
Can you hear the other guy that just come in? He
No,
said Assalamualaikum.
Oh, walaikum assalam.
Mohib.
Here, no.
Yeah, bro.
Is that Mohib?
Yeah, what's up, man? Well, I was on the panel earlier, but I was basically like tending to my nephew, and then I got someone coming over for dinner, so I had to call them. They suffer from dementia, so I had to kind of guide them and stuff. So sorry for like leaving the brother on the panel like that. Left them hanging a little bit.
Okay,
man.
No, that's cool, bro.
But how's everyone? Everyone cool? Yeah, I just want to say, man, like wicked discussion, man. Like what you guys are talking about and stuff is.
Mohib,
bro, good to hear.
Yo,
what's happening?
Yeah, cool, man. You know, sounds a bit nice here, bro. You made some wild claims today, but like, you know, like in all honesty, like I think I might have a point, bro.
About what?
What did he
Just
say?
about like, and I'm thinking like if like one of the things that you said was like correct, i.e., some of these kind of accusations that you're making, if one of them is correct, right? What does that mean, bro? Like, surely it's madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
But what I will say is that like, you know, like Amy Winehouse was.
Mohib. Oh, that's what you. Now you're being specific. I was going to ask you to be a bit more specific.
Yeah. So you know, Amy Winehouse, for example, like I kind of bumped into her in Muswell Hill, like an area. It's like an area that's near me.
I know where Muswell Hill is.
Okay. Yeah. So she basically is like I'm born and raised in London, yeah. And I know somebody like I don't think anyone who's not born and raised in London can kind of pull the wool over my eyes in that way. And I would definitely say that she's born and raised in London.
Oh.
So kind of connecting that with Lady Gaga, like I don't know much of her music. She's got a few bangers, but like I watched a documentary of her, and it really can't be the same person, bro. That's.
You're saying you really can't believe it's the same person.
Yeah, because like
no, that's fine. That's fine. I get that, and I can get the initial kickback as well. Honestly, I really do get it because
my thing is that as a Muslim, yeah, like what I try to kind of get across to people all the time is like, you know, this concept of suspicion is haram, because like that's why I put that Scream link in there, because like you know, we kind of with this
These people
suspicious
are
kind of
suspicious
attitude.
by nature. Look at them, like they are very suspect looking. Mohit.
No, but I mean,
Mohit. So what you're saying is we shouldn't question anything.
no, I'm not saying that at all, bro. Not at all. Because even when like it was mentioned about Keanu Reeves and stuff, I kind of looked back and I was kind of thinking back and I was like, damn, boy, you know, that actually could be the case. And the same with Eminem. Because you know that who brought out a tune? That rapper brought out a tune, right, about him not coming outside his house and engaging with people. So I was like thinking about it, and I was like, shit, man, it's actually there's a real point there. But I think I kind of felt like, because I you know, when I was speaking to like Amy Winehouse, like I could see that she's a London girl, definitely.
Okay, I get that.
Not just that, bro. Because the thing is, I get what you're saying as well. Like, if you kind of connect their home lives, there is a connection there. You get me? Because they're from like similar backgrounds, and also like in one of her videos, yeah, she's got like a African guy in the toilets with the drumsticks. Have you seen that?
No.
Mohib, what year was this that you bumped into Winehouse?
I can't remember to be specific, but I remember she just got a tattoo on one of her breasts, and it was for her boyfriend Blake. Yeah. You know what happened? I met her outside the club. Sorry, bro.
Okay. Say no more.
I met her outside the club, yeah, and then like she didn't end up going in the club, yeah. But like I went into the club, yeah, and thereafter it's a club Enigma in Muswell Hill. Thereafter, yeah, I used to get VIP treatment every time I went there, and they used to say, "Bring Amy next time." I'll be like, "Yeah, bring Amy." I know it's bad.
Yeah, another supposed drug overdose suicide, at 27.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, she brown bread, yeah.
No, but the thing is, like, I was basically mentioning that drummer in the video. It's basically it's somebody playing Donny Hathaway, and Donny Hathaway. If you look into his history, it's really interesting, bro. So for me, like, I ask a lot of my friends, "Do you know who Donny Hathaway? Do you know who Donny Hathaway is?" And then a lot of them don't know, and it's kind of strange because, like, yeah. And like the thing is, like with me, like growing up, like I was always told music was haram and stuff. So like,
Council don't know who he is, and I don't even know who he is. Who is it?
What? So Donny Hathaway is like a Motown singer, but he was one of the first singers that kind of, you could say in many ways, he kind of fused like the church and modern music together. Oh, and he's a guy that like,
can't you hear him,
I
Council?
said like soul singer. He's like a
he's breaking
like a
up.
Motown
He's
singer.
breaking up.
No, he's not. I think it's you, Council. He's not breaking up. I can hear everything.
Yeah, I can hear him clearly. I can hear him clearly as well.
Yeah, so
I think you might have to.
He basically committed suicide in New York. He jumped out of his window and he and basically they were kind of saying that he was really paranoid and he was like he'd say to his family like these white people are trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me, and there was a lot of things in the media like where, you know, the media were really on his case, and so were his own community, because he was kind of fusing. Like he wrote one of the songs that he wrote is it's called "Put Your Hand in the Hand of the Man," and it's about Jesus. It's a really beautiful song. You know, some of his songs, like one of my favorite songs is "A Song for You." I think it's one of the best songs of all time, like ever. And she basically had like somebody playing him in her video, so I just thought that was like really interesting. That like I feel like she's somebody who was taught music, you know, like really taught kind of like who the kind of players are in the music industry.
That's a great, you homed in great there, Mohib. You honestly have, because I was thinking that as soon as you mentioned her, and I was thinking, I didn't know how resistant you were going to be to the idea, so I'm surprised you were actually open to it. But yeah, these people,
but you know, huck is huck, innit? Like truth is truth, innit?
Well, these people all have dramatic arts training. They all have dramatic arts training, and there's examples on YouTube of one person pulling off 30 different American accents, like. And I mentioned the other day as well that woman in Murder She Wrote, Angela Lansbury, like perfect American accent all life. She convinced the whole of America, but yet she's English. These people can switch between accents.
Listen, my bro, like you made some wild accusations, yeah. You made some proper wild accusations. The only one I'm gonna kind of dismiss is probably that one. The rest of them, I'm open-minded, bro.
Whoa.
Like,
Why are they wild accusations?
because they are, bro.
No,
Think about what he said. It's very wild,
which
bro.
one though? Which
No,
one?
hold on.
Which
Why are
one?
they wild? That's what I'm asking. Why are they wild? What? Because you think they're wild, or because you
I,
can't?
I'm more
I think
concerned
so.
about the accusation part, not the wild.
Yeah, that's what I'm
100%.
saying. He's yeah. That's what I said. Why the wild accusation?
Bro,
Why
like, I own everything I say, and like if I can kind of stand by what I say, not what
you're
anyone
putting
else.
your how you view things on
Yeah,
someone
yeah,
else.
100%.
But that's not very good thing to
No,
do,
but I
isn't
think
it?
the brother would agree they're wild accusations.
Nah,
They're wild, right?
No, I don't think they're wild.
I think they are. I think they are because I've never thought about it before. I've never thought about it before.
Just because you never thought about it doesn't necessarily mean to say that's what.
No, most definitely. But I'm saying that I've only dismissed one. The rest of them, like, I think that there could be a lot of truth to them. So that's
Yeah,
why
but then you'd
I'm
get someone
open-minded.
who say they bumped into Eminem and that's a wild accusation.
No, what I'm saying is like I can only validate that. Yeah. So I'm just
So
basically
you're saying based on
This is
meeting
what I'm
Amy.
saying, bro. This is what I'm saying.
No.
I'm saying that like I'm open-minded to the truth. That's what I'm saying.
No, you said based on what you're saying, you are meeting Amy Winehouse outside of a club,
Yeah.
and you know London accents, and you know Lady Gaga, and there's no way that they could be the same person based on what you're saying.
Yeah,
And
I believe so.
how long did you have a conversation with Amy Winehouse for?
A couple of hours, probably.
You sat outside of a club.
There's one thing I need to bring to you both for your argument.
It's not
I
an
just wanted
argument,
to
bro.
no, or debate, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it.
It sounded strange to me when he said it, but I actually think I'm looking at this. I'm going to study the thing. I'm looking at it properly.
I just want to bring one bit of information for you two. I just wanted to say this. Remember, when you're talking about celebrities and things like that, like, we're used to seeing what the media shows us about them. So when it comes to meeting them in person, it's not going to be the same experience.
My bro,
Maybe, but it's most likely it may not be the same.
Listen, if you listen to what I said that I dismissed the Amy Winehouse thing. However, I also said I put credence on it as well. If you listen, like I also said that look how smart she is. There's people who's from the African community, from the black community, and they don't know Amy Winehouse. They don't know Donny Hathaway.
Okay. What's I got to do with her being Lady Gaga or Lady Gaga being her, or someone else
So I'm
playing
saying
all three?
like the brother Radar was saying that these people are privy to certain things and they're protected in certain ways, like celebrities. I mean,
But what I say, Mohib, is in let's say we're West London, you got people that live on like Earls Court Road. You got characters that have lived on Earls Court Road, like that Freddie Mercury guy. His house is there still to this day. There's a lot of famous people that still have their houses in neighborhoods as well. But let's say, imagine one of them fakes their demise, and some other country under a different character. They're still master craftsmen, and even in the industry itself, the music industry, it's one of disguises. Like whether it's David Bowie playing Ziggy Stardust, or even Elton John. I don't know if that's Elton John as a brand name, or there's someone under that wig playing a persona. There's people that say
man, I don't disagree with none of it, bro. Like I'm actually like, when like before kind of like I'm very used to kind of Jedi kind of bringing these truths, and like like I used to be a big fan of Tupac, and then finding out certain things, and I'm just like, you know what, you're right. I completely agree with you. I think that in the entertainment industry it's all about kind of smoke and mirrors anyway. So yeah.
You just hit on Tupac as well. That's the one thing that I didn't mention. The channels that I recommended, they, as mad as this sounds, right? They are literally in communication with Tupac now. Not just him, the whole band is alive. Mohib is playing right now. That sounds crazy. That sounds
not
crazy.
really.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
not really.
No,
If you use this one argument and just say perhaps technology is more advanced than we have it.
Yeah, definitely.
No, just say technology is 1,000 years more advanced than we see it, and then it's not crazy.
Yeah. The only reason I say it sounds crazy because I know the disinformation they've been sending out, because there are pictures of Tupac here and there and everywhere, but nothing
nothing substantial. But I'm saying that he's actually operating in a band right now, and the likes of me and you are speaking to him, and this is the level. So what I'm trying to highlight is that his major CIA project is done and dusted. He's done his duty. Whatever was under contract, he's now performed. That character goes to the wayside, and now he's operating as a normal person. Mickey shoving it in people's faces by forming his whole band are in on it basically, and they've just restructured themselves, but they're still dropping the gold nuggets for people that are know what's happening. This is how there's a band called Akil the MC. Sorry, the MC is Akil the MC. 5.
Yeah, Council, he's under the sea for the last. I heard something about I killed the MC or something. I heard that. The rest of it was muddled up.
Yeah,
I can hear it still.
Yeah, so can you hear me now?
Oh, now it's muddling.
I think because I was speaking in the wrong mic.
Just speak a little bit longer.
Is that better? Any better?
I don't know, because you need to just speak a little bit consistently. So I can't.
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
Yeah, I'll just continue. So yeah, what you just mentioned, Shizzle, the I killed the MC, that's exactly the piss take that they use in the naming as well. So he's saying I killed the MC, but he's named himself Akil the MC.
That sounds a bit like Wiz Khalifa, innit? Where's Khalifa, innit?
And they've done sim member form, and they've formed a band and are playing to this day now. And they've done the prosthetics, but you can clearly see that each one of them characters lines up.
Mm.
And the whole of the industry is like this. This gives the variation that there are many characters playing musicians, but I promise you it's not. It's just a few people that have perfected their craft to the fullest. And see, what I want to study now is where the mask actually originates, the story, the origins of the mask itself. And it is back down to the Medicis and the Venetian aristocracy. Like what a mask does when someone puts it on, what it entails.
What does person come from?
Sorry, Radar?
Where does the word person come from? Originate from?
Person, Person.
Persona.
Persona, yeah. It would be persona,
To wear a mask.
I don't know. I wouldn't know what it means though. You'd have to tell me.
To wear a mask. And to me, it's like, that's why, because like as people, like, I always say this to people, like, you know, it's your movie. You can live it how you want to live it. Like if me and you put on the clothes of a homeless man and we made ourselves smelly and look like a homeless man and we played the part, we can go out into the world and we can trick the world into thinking that's what we are. Same way we can take on anything we want, innit?
Yeah, they call it method acting in the industry, eh? But
yeah, big up method acting. Well, listen, just for the record, I actually became homeless as well recently. But I just think it's like, you know, gaslighting. Yeah, this word gaslighting is interesting.
You two are speaking over each other if you can't hear each other, buddy.
I can't hear him, you know. Whoever it is, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I was just saying that just for the record, yeah, like only recently I became made homeless. I'm not suggesting anything by that, but like I noticed, like since like I have this status in society, I've noticed that there's a lot of like gaslighting that happens, and if you research that word, you'll see that like even when I look out there, anyone who I kind of deem to be kind of on an authentic kind of path in life, they always get gaslighted, bro.
You there, Radar?
I'm listening. I'm just trying not to interact with background noise. I literally in like 2 minutes I'll be just eating my food and I can talk and listen in it, but I'm just in the kitchen.
No, that's cool, because the last thing I heard is you said we were speaking over each other, but I couldn't hear anyone.
Can you hear everyone now?
No, I can't.
Who was that speaking just before?
Yeah,
that was me. I know I was speaking.
Okay.
I know I was speaking, yeah.
Can anyone else speak up? Can anyone else hear me speak up?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
It probably is only me and you.
Can you both? No, because someone else just said he can hear me. Can you both not hear each other?
I can hear both
No,
of you.
I can only hear you, Radar. I can't hear
All
anyone
right,
else.
you might need to drop out and come back in because he said he can hear us both, so it might be on your side, bro.
Sure, yeah. So I'll do that. Yeah, but then Jedi ain't there to drop me back in, innit? So
No, I think he's there still. He should be there because I've dropped out. I've dropped out a couple of times by accident. Like when I put my phone on charge, it must drop me out. My phone's on about 11%, so I'm trying not to put it on charge. I'm trying to be quick to put it on the computer and then charge up my phone. But you should be able to jump out and jump back in.
Cool. Okay.
Yes, obviously I don't need to explain to you a lot what's going on. Obviously we're trying to correct the audio situation, but obviously you lot's not deaf, so you can hear it. But I'm just clarifying it, you know, putting some audio into the ether. So be patient, y'all. You know, about a minute, conversation should start flowing again. If Jeds is there, hopefully.
Oh my God, what is that?
I bet man's there in the background, creasing. Haha, look at this man trying to keep the show.
I am kind of creasing still. It's interesting listening to you look chat. Like talk over each other and stuff. It's funny. Good combo though. Big up Radar, man. Do your thing. Mohib's a fussy. Council's a fussy. They're so difficult to chat to. Look. You hear me? And you too, so you're another fussy. Fizzle, what one? Fussy's in the room.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Boom, is that better? Oh, that's much cleaner.
Jeds, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him too. Mohib, can you hear him? No, can you hear Mohib? Mohib, can you speak? Mohib.
Mohib, can you hear? Can you hear me?
Mad. Anyway, yeah, we can hear you anyway, Council. So continue, please continue. I don't know where Shizzle is.
We need Captain Rambo to shake people up, you know, shake people up and wake them up as well. We need a bit of his chaos.
All right, boom. Finished in the kitchen. Can charge up my phone, quickly jump on the computer. I'm good.
What you munch, Radar?
Some fish.
Yo.
Mash and veg.
Oh, Radar's eating again, yeah?
I said again like I'm some fat guy, you know.
Forward.
You know, Radar's always food with Radar, isn't it?
That's what I said. Again, that's
Fam,
what
it's
I said
quarter
again.
to 6. It's quarter to 6. It's dinner time.
It was food Radar, boy.
Them seconds. seconds.
But no, I've been busy all day. I haven't eaten it until the end.
Yeah? What have you been doing? Okay, I'm gone. Everybody gone.
No, we're here, man. I'm here.
No, you're here. I know everyone else is gone. Castaway shit.
Radar's just finished munching, he says, anyway.
Yeah, but he has. Like I said, he's always eating.
The Beefy's in the chat. You should jump on, man.
Beefy, I don't know what's going on
And
with
it's
Beefy.
Rambo as well. It's
Mike is
Captain
just...
Rambo.
His mic is a bit low, so... I don't know. I don't know if he's on a laptop or if he's on a phone. If he's on a laptop, he needs to turn the volume up. The internal volume.
Hey, Speaker's Corner was closed. Was it open last week?
I don't know. I don't even know Speaker's Corner, man. It's
No,
not
I'm just
really.
saying.
It's not really that interesting. It's not really. No, I swear it was open because.
It was the week before, wasn't it?
I don't know. Anybody know when Speaker's Corner was closed? I doubt it very much.
What did you say, sorry?
Because corner closed last week.
Why it closed?
Was it closed?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even from London still. I'm still due to come see Speakers Corner very soon. Very, very soon. I'm due to come there.
You missed it, man. You're like a few years too late, man. It's kind of dead now.
And I'm hoping it's not all violence and shit when I go. I don't want it to be like that.
Oh, Radar, listen, bro. You lot beliefs are missed, man. You got to speak because a bunch of people talking.
Nah, not even that. Like when energy builds, innit? There's usually like
Shizzle,
you
can
see
you
like
hear me?
things like that
Can you hear
happen, innit?
Radar? Because I can't hear him, you know.
I think you need to leave council then.
Yeah, I already left and came back. Trust me, I already left and came back.
I think it's because everyone keeps dropping in and dropping out. Like I dropped out because I put my phone on charge, and then when I put my phone on charge or take it off charge, it drops me out. So when I dropped out, it must have just
what phone you
mashed
got?
it. Me?
The
S10.
I've got a Samsung, and that's never happens.
Nah, I swear down.
Never kicks me out when I put my phone on charge.
I can show you as an example. I can pull out my charger now and it will drop off.
Bro, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying don't happen to me. Maybe do a software update or something, bro. Yeah, they just need to come up with an app that would just be better instead of using the browser.
But I'm due to log on my computer, and I'm just trying to set up. I'm just trying to talk at the same time. But I'm just setting up my microphone on the computer.
I was on my my phone earlier on, and it booted me out. So got let me out. Satan, sorry.
Was it you that was asking for book recommendations earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me that recommended Emily in it to read.
Yeah. I've got it all typed up, so
it's a free part book. It's a really good read. I'd highly recommend it still.
Say no more. We'll check it out, man.
Stream out link. They are.
Where's Mohib gone?
I think he's waiting to jump back on.
Put it this way, I don't put nothing past nothing.
Yeah, should be a lot clearer my microphone when I jump on the computer still, because I'll be using a proper microphone.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using my laptop and my headset.
I got gaming headset on at the moment, but let me test the microphone.
No, I just think that people just need to check their headset oh, I'm echoing it for some reason. I hear it. Yo, welcome.
Alright, one sec. I've got to mute up my speakers and put my headphones on.
What's everyone doing on this Saturday? On this fine Saturday?
It's taking a break. Been working on a project all day, most of the night.
Okay.
Trying to speed up. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I'm just trying to speed up my workflow with my music.
Are you dropping some tracks? Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped. It's like an experiment.
Yeah, you sound kind of low though, Radar.
Yeah, I could turn it up. It's low because I was recording, isn't it?
You sound low, Radar.
Is that better? Can you hear
Yeah.
background? No computer background noise on the end, or is it? Because it can't. No, like buzzing.
No. You're good, man. You're good.
Yeah, I was saying, trying to experimenting with like a new concept. So trying to portray more emotions into a track. So like rather than the track being a happy song or being a passionate song or being an informational song, I'm trying to like blend all emotions into a short period. If that I'm trying to make
makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, I know.
Like what
you mean.
Jedi described it like a symphony, like similar to that, isn't it?
Okay. Interesting. I'd like to check that out when you're ready.
That's uploaded on my YouTube still. Raider MC.
All right, take a look at that.
It might be a bit of a head fuck this one still, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll survive.
But it's more because
But there's a lot of headfuck music out there, bro. You know
no,
the
but
Hindus say you are what you eat, innit? And I always say you are what you listen to as well. So
So what
I'm
you
trying
saying
to.
is, are you on this XX Tentacion business, yeah?
No, I don't even know what that means, bro.
Have you never heard of XX Tentacion or
No,
whatever
bro.
his the rapper?
I think I've kind of seen I've seen his name written.
His music's like funeral music, bro.
What's funeral music? What is that, bro?
Okay, just listen. XX Tentacion. Type it in Mohib and listen to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm saying it's a headfuck because of the way I break down words and that, innit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like one example would be like, if I say I'm tall king, so I could say I'm tall as in I'm tall, 6'3", tall, or king. I'm a tall king. I'm tall king. You know, like there's a lot of breakdowns of words like that, innit?
100%.
Okay.
It's obvious that how I'm doing it, but I'm just trying to make it more simplified so people understand what I'm actually trying to say.
Yeah, I think that's the key, innit? The balance is to basically simplify it all, but still kind of convey the message, if that makes sense.
You're not going to sleep, Ezra. You have to stay
You
awake
know,
now.
like in Bangladesh, we got this kind of type of music, and I don't know if kind of the Jamaicans are aware, but like they're similarly with them, we got this type of music called bowl music. That's actually where the word bowl comes from in like the English language. You know, like we're going to the ball, you know, like a dance. So
Ball.
yeah, like ball, not ball as in football, but ball as in an
Yeah,
occasion.
like a dance,
Yeah. So we like with music, especially like that the name of the bowl name is basically it's the form of music that we have, and it's actually it connects to like, you know, similar to what you're saying about like I heard you, earlier on you were saying that like you're not worried because you just you know your intentions are a certain way inclined, so you just try to kind of balance an energy, and that's similar with the music. So there's a lot of influence, especially like where I'm from, like in Bangladesh. I'm not actually Bengali, I'm Sylheti. So our language, like you know, they say like if your people has a language, you're defined by that people. But like our language is becoming a dead language. So we kind of come under the umbrella of Bengali people. So in that language as well, because there's a lot of kind of communities that are mixing, it's like a trading post kind of place where like you have a lot of there's parts of where I'm from that you got people that look Chinese, quite dark skinned Asian, quite fair skin. So it's like definitely like a market kind of crossroads, and because of that fusion, like they were able to kind of have this rich tradition of music, like, and it's similar to what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. True say, Bangladeshis have kept up with tradition more than the rest
I'm
of
not Bengali, bro. And
are you not Bengali?
No, I'm Sylheti.
Yeah, there's a difference.
But all the Bengalis in the UK are from Sylhet, though, really. The ones that went to America, they're from Dhaka, and they're kind of more classed as Bengali.
But wait, so Sylhet people aren't classed as Bengali?
No, we've got our own language, and not many people know the alphabet and know anything.
So is the correct term Bangladeshi? Because I know there's a thing with
No, the correct term is Sylheti. So, like, for example, if your country has, like, even the language Sylheti, like, it's on the list of it's endangered. So, because we're not reading and writing it, like, it's only kind of been transferred through the mother tongue. Now it's, like, in danger of being kind of forgotten. So,
really?
That's something I kind of.
So what is is there a claim for like independence or something for that region?
No, I think Sylhet's like quite an interesting place because, and you know, like they say, like Fogger Faz, for example, the word Fogger, it comes from this this notion that because of an incident that took place. So when it came to kind of like politics, where we're from in Sylhet, we sent the servant to go and do the politics because we didn't engage in politics. We said it's like a servant sport. so we sent the servant. So they kind of looked, they thought that we were stupid and we kind of sent the servant, but we kind of did that in a way like we don't engage in politics. So when you talk about independence, I think the Silities are quite kind of content with kind of being under the umbrella of Bangladesh.
The Silit is in Bangladesh.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
You have to tell the people how the issue you guys have, or I don't know if it's you guys, but when the monsoon kicks in and the Bengal tiger ends up taking people away, literally.
Well,
and it's the only place. Yeah, literally, it's the only place. They still haven't figured what causes the Bengal tiger to just come up and take a man and yam him.
I mean, I didn't see any Bengal tigers, but when I went to Bangladesh, I saw people's homes just get kind of washed away, man. It was like tragic to see, man.
Do you think the tigers attack people because they can like sense the weakness of them? Because I remember my ex telling me about when she was in Africa, telling me about how like the men have to protect the women from certain animals because the animals look at the women like they're weak and if a man's not with them, the animals will try and buoy them off, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure they must said,
100%.
No, I think it's similar to what you said. Regardless of whether you're male or female, like if your energy is right, then like for example, like I've kind of gone through like a traumatic kind of in the past probably year or so, and I've just kind of become more in tune with kind of nature, and I think like nature has a kind of unrelenting way of telling you like the truth, you know. So you know, there's things that we can kind of hide from each other, i.e. we can hide our hands and we don't have to kind of show our cards, but I think nature is void of that, and it just kind of and that's the beautiful thing. And even in my religion, like when I kind of study it closely, it's like it says like I was reading a surah yesterday, which is a surah about the spider, and how when Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was in the cave with Abu Bakr, like the spider kind of weaved the web. But earlier on in the book, it talks about how the spider web is like the weakest kind of like Allah says like you lot create houses like spider webs, but like you lot don't even know. But then obviously it was the spider web that protected the Prophet, peace be upon him. SubhanAllah.
The spider web is also meant to be one of the strongest.
Yeah,
I don't know how they
100%.
How they gauge
but it's got that kind of double-edged sword, isn't it? Some people think it's like really kind of flimsy, and some people think it's like if you know like. And I remember Mr. Architecture, when I mentioned it last time, Mr. Architecture kind of piped up and said something, but it is very sophisticated, and it's actually pound for pound. It's amazing, and that's why I always say like everything comes from Allah's architecture. Really, like we see the birds, and that's why we got planes, right? Surely.
Yeah, I think it's all mimicked off nature, observing nature. I think that's where they've got all the technology from, as opposed to aliens. Anyway, they've just observed the heck out of nature, including indigenous populations. And
that's interesting stuff.
That's why when it was said earlier, like about aliens, like me, I don't dismiss this idea of aliens. Like I also believe, I remember like Brother Raider, you said like a little while ago about kind of superior forces. So like I don't dismiss this idea, but like I was like saying like, you know, with all this kind of controversy in the news, I was saying that if aliens do come, it'll probably be them, because what they have done to people is they've just always kept them in a climate of fear.
But like, two things I want to say. Like the first thing, when I was saying about what was interesting about what you said about man's relationship with nature and how man almost mimics nature, like looking at the birds and then, you know, thinks to fly and then invents plane and stuff like that. I was just thinking like, if man copies from nature, and then I was thinking like, why is my brain going freeze?
No,
if man copies from nature,
I don't think man copies from nature. I think that you know, like for example, Illuminati, it's scientists and religious people. Even Einstein said that, you know, science without religion is blind. So like this idea that, you know, there's nothing new under the sun. So when we talk about these secret societies and all this, like I think that it's one in one the same. Like for example, we're always guided by like what we see. So if we see a bird, that's probably going to be the maximum of our kind of aspirations in the sky.
Yeah, but this was my point. This is my point. Is if we follow nature and nature leads us by example, who taught us to worship God? Do we see animals worshipping a higher creator?
I'll be
I
honest
think-
with you, especially when it comes to like nature, that's something I didn't do. Like I feel like when I was like growing up, I felt like I was indoctrinated with obviously my experience, but also with set religion. But now that I feel like that information is with me, but like I actually now I think nature like gives us a lot of signs, and Allah says in the Quran, like look at the sign.
But what I ask Mohib is, let's say I don't know how to say it in terms of like Abrahamic religions, because I don't want to come across any other way, but I'm saying, do you not feel that cultures are more steeped in natural traditions than the refinement processes that religions have gone through? Do you not think there's a dilution there that's occurred, and that culture
I think
provides
there's a
that medium
hijacking in all of them.
Huh?
There's a flipping hijacking in all of them.
I just tend to see that because the word culture itself is like a medium for growth. And it's what Radar mentioned about the distinction is that I think before what they were doing is using nature and harnessing nature's harnessing nature's powers to build. Whereas now what's being attempted is an attempt to dominate nature by mimicking nature. So like let's say when David Attenborough does his thing and he observes ants and how they function within their colonies, like I'm thinking the word colony, and does that have connotations into like how society has also been used as one massive ant
you know,
colony?
like I understood it a certain way, but obviously as you're kind of speaking, I'm actually like I completely agree. Yeah, it's like you observe it and then you kind of, you know. But remember, I'm coming from a different direction, so like I'm like, because in my mind I'm like, but wait for the wrath of nature then, because nature has a way of kind of trying to fight off anything that it sees as a threat. That's why like a lot of these animals are like we kind of make sure there's a gate or there's a kind of fence, you know, when we kind of deal with these animals.
When was the last time you saw that wrath, Mohib? That wrath of nature that cleanses everything.
You know, it's funny that you say that, but like I actually when it comes to like reading, when you mention Abrahamic faiths, I like, you know, don't take me as this sort of person that thinks that, you know, you have to kind of read set books. You know, I completely dismiss that idea. Like I'm all about reading everything, and especially if you're from the Abrahamic faiths, like read everything because you've got nothing to be like shook of, you know, in that case. So I think a lot of people are just worried, and that's why they kind of limit themselves.
I wouldn't even separate religions from anything else. I just feel that
same.
The way religions have constructed themselves is by adjoining themselves to the cultures that they've encountered. So let's say early Islam wasn't Islamic as we know it today. It was Zoroastrian, Persian, and those elements were brought in progressively to form what we now see as a modern day religion. I'm thinking those roots, I don't know, you can't just wholesale ignore
So
them.
let me ask you a question. I will answer your question, but let me ask you,
Sure.
What is it like? Because like if you look at modern day religion, there's no Zoroastrians. So like when you mention them, like why did you mention them? Was it because
I
it's a
mentioned them
contrary
because
to
they
what you
played a major role in the early formation
explain that, please, bro?
of Islam. Okay, the early dynasties, what they comprised of were, okay, this is where I'll need my computer because that is long. But yeah, the early dynasties, if you have
Just give me like a rough idea, because I there's a reason why I ask you that, and it's I don't mean for you to kind of like
No, fair enough. I know you're not asking in that manner anyway. I know it's more inquisitive. That's cool. But let me just grab up the early dynasties of Islam and what they composed of, because
if I'm not mistaken, like that's something that Islam came to separate from, right? In many ways.
Yes, this is the these are the key points that.
What did you say again? Sorry, because I don't fully catch what you said, but it interested me
I
a
said
lot.
like if you look at kind of Abraham's father and his father's tradition and kind of you know, like what was the kind of set religion and the culture at the time, you'll see that there's a lot of Zoroastrians. And like now, if you look at like world religion, like you'll see there's no Zoroastrians, but obviously they're in their kind of cultures now. I know in India, I know in different parts of the world, they're quite prevalent. But like I didn't know any of this, like anything whatsoever. Yeah. And then like only to like me recently, I've just been like, I just absorb stuff like, like books are like books like for, it's not good for me to sit down with books too long because I just sit there for ages. Like I just
Sure.
absorb information, and the more you learn, yeah, like the more kind of you can see correlations as like you guys were alluding to. But my best friend has always been a Zoroastrian.
Yeah, they are rare. They're definitely rare. Like I'm sure there must be remnants of it in Iran.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's in all cultures, bro. Like,
but what
like
occurred?
you were
What,
talking
what,
about the dynasties of like Arabia. I think it's
yeah,
like it's there.
yeah. What occurred though? You see, as all these groups were moving into that area before these religions kind of mushroomed, is all those traditions that were emanating from Iran, or because what it was, the Greek Roman Empire was falling anyway, and you had the Sassanids and I think the Ghazavids or something like that. Anyway, you had two dynasties fighting over certain battles, and then they formed, and all those cultures that were attracted to that region then formed the nexus for what was to come in the years ahead. And then that's where the skullduggery starts, man. I call it skullduggery, but there's a lot of grey area.
But I mean, saying that it starts there, I think it's always been there. Like, you know, like I got a turkey. The guy who's going to come to dinner, basically, he's like an older guy. He's like in his like 60s, but he kind of told me that, you know, this malevolence between two brothers when they kind of look at each other a certain way and they covet stuff, like it's always been there. You know, like we see it in the stories of like the traditions and stuff, like whether it's Islam or whether it's
like even there's major questions that like I'll be honest, I'm very hesitant to ask because I not that I refuse to. I know the dissonance that will arise, but it's the obvious questions as well, Mohib. Like if we're talking about sources, then source means the beginning. So before doctrines are discussed, before Ottomans, before Hadith this and Quran that, let's go right down to the source and see how this formed.
That's why I like what Radar said. It's just about, you know, the purity of your intention. Like, you know, they say like, what about if a man was in an Amazon rainforest, then how would he get the Islamic message? But he's just like living his liberty, innit? And like, that's what they're trying to kind of get across, right? That he hasn't been exposed to the message, but like, it's not about that being exposed to the message. You are exposed to the message at all times. I think like life, like everything plays out in a way that's similar for everyone.
I agree, but it's interesting speaking to Bangladeshis compared to, I wouldn't say it's any better or worse, don't get me wrong, I don't mean it like that, but I do sense that Bangladeshis do have a sense of
I'm silly, bro.
Culture, but then they can also be extreme as well. Like I've seen religious,
bro, like where I'm from in Bangladesh,
Muslims that are far out, you know.
Yeah, where I'm from,
they
like
call it just like very strict in their doctrine.
Yeah. What are your ethnic origins, bro?
I'm India.
Okay.
India myself.
Whereabouts in India?
Gujarat, Gandhi land.
Okay. So
now people are gonna all know, eh? But that's cool, man.
I got a lot of Gujarati friends, bro. Like, you know, like I'm just quite familiar with, like, for example, my friend is from India. That girl, the girl I was telling you about. So, she, like, I always thought she was Hindu, and she would kind of her family married into like a Sikh family, and then I kind of learn about that tradition, and you know, like. I always say, like, you know, you're probably like one of the best Muslims I know, and she's an amazing Muslim, and you know, like we talk and stuff, and I was kind of giving her advice on boxing and stuff, and now she's like, I think she might rep for the UK, and she's like, she's this skinny girl when she started, like, so I always think like everything is in your mind, like you can. I always say like I'm like cussing it. I discover and I uncover in it, and that's the traits of a guru, isn't it? So in like when you speak about some of these people like Gandhi, when you speak of these people like
what do you think of Gandhi though, Mohib?
Marcus Garvey, Gandhi, like I think in many ways these guys were gurus. Like,
What,
just
Gandhi
going,
as well?
yeah, I think like he had his own way of doing things. And listen, like I'm
But
like,
what about his racism and his
yeah, definitely.
paedophilia
You know,
accusations?
but you know, like I look at things holistically, and I think like what sort of like, for example, I give you like an analogy, yeah, like you know, Islam, yeah. To me, I see the way it handled kind of alcoholism, like it was a complete miracle. But some people might say, I'm still a Muslim, and I know people that drink, so it's not a miracle. Do you see? So it depends on how you kind of look at it. You know, like I agree, like some of the sentiments that you know he came out with is definitely kind of barbaric, if you will. But I think like you look at things, look at
Yo,
things.
Mohib,
Yo, bro.
I've got a question. What do you think about what they're doing in Iran?
You know it's mad, bro. 'Cause, like if you know you said about Gandhi, like I feel like if you said that about like Mohib, they'll be like, oh, Mohib is a madman, he's a Shia, he's a Sunni, and I'm like, bro, I'm just like, I just believe in love. I just
No,
like,
but I'm saying that when they're turning the gays transgender thing.
oh, yeah, but you know that's like always been quite normal in the in kind of the Arabian cultures that you know when it comes to like the third kind of sex, they always make them into women, isn't it? It's always been the case. That's why you don't have gays like in the society.
Hermaphrodite is big in India, Shizzle.
Yeah.
Like they have hermaphrodite in India they're big there. Like they have spiritual powers, you know.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you what, you must be able to find it on YouTube. If I find it, I'll probably upload it. But there's a group of like what they have is they have their own communities. Just like I think there's an area in Jamaica as well where what do they call it? Gaza.
What?
They chill
Yeah,
in.
it's just like you know what it is like in these countries they have a way of dealing with it, which is you don't see
So
two men kind of
Iran's way of dealing with it is if you're gay, say to transition into a woman,
yeah.
well, we're gonna hang you from a crane.
But can you understand why they say that? Because they say that because the Quran speaks about the two the two kind of male and female, the pairs. So you're asking them to think outside the box, which they can't because that's their truth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Mohib, is turning a man into a woman don't make it a woman.
I agree with you, bro.
So that's what I'm saying.
Listen, yeah, like bro, like I worked on a helpline, yeah, for like 7 years. I know what the Muslim problems are, yeah. Like I really genuinely, like statistically, I know the stats and stuff. And let me tell you, we're no different to any other community. Whether homosexuality is a problem above ground or below ground, it's always just, like it's all the same. All communities are the same. Like for example, Russia and America, it's the same. It's just one's underground and one's like in your face, bro.
I think how each community deals with it also has an effect, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
yeah, so sometimes when you repress it, we all know, innit? We all know when you repress something.
One thing though, Mohib, right, is I don't get, you know, like you get imams, priests, and religious figures sending out edicts of what is permissible and not impermissible.
Bro, the Imam of my masjid, it's a big masjid, you know, like it's kind of known, like you know, like Ajmal Masrood, a lot of these imams came out of my masjid. Blood, me and him sit and watch like all the films, blood. I got like you get me? It's like a normal person, bro. Like you know, like I think sometimes with knowledge, yeah, like comes this kind of sometimes on both sides it's either arrogance or people putting people on pedestals, and that's not always like fair on the Imam, or like the Imam himself will tell you that, you know, he probably doesn't deserve that kind of reverence.
Now, what I was saying is that I find that public figures are like very reticent to mention the clear things that should be classified as impermissible. Like up to now, there isn't there isn't a sheikh that has, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but there isn't a sheikh that has said pharmaceuticals are haram. Now, me as a non-religious person, I can classify myself as that because in the strictest sense of the word, I wouldn't want to be classified as religious. But for me, that is impermissible in my body.
Allah knows
for my own faith, it's impermissible. But I find it strange that a religious figure can't do that. And the same for like microwaves, like they should all be impermissible in Islam. because they damage the body, but yet we have debates establishing the
I think
nitty-gritty of whether one can do this or look that way or
You know what it is? I think that these people aren't informed. Like sometimes I'd sit and have that discussion with the imam. I just feel like the data of what the problem is in the community isn't getting to the imams, and the imams aren't kind of conveying that. And I think that's always been a problem as well. And regarding like your religious status by Allah, yeah, only Allah knows, bro. And I think that you have picked on things that are real problems in our society, bro. Like eating habits. Yeah, definitely. Like we're eating like plastic nowadays, like especially if you go to Bangladesh, bro, they're eating plastic with the fertilizers they put in the ground. They actually are. And you know, I think that you have a way of tackling things and that cuts through kind of a lot of the culture.
That's my point though, Mohib. Like
but
the stuff
listen to this, bro,
should
like,
be said isn't being said from the pulpits, but yet the
not
things
just
that
that, bro,
promote
but politically as
sectarian
well.
warfare are shouted loud and clear.
Okay, but bro, understand my frustration then. Like as somebody who identifies with the Abrahamic faith, right? I'm thinking, why are we fighting over Muslim Christian when our Christian law is like they laugh at it. They actually laugh at it. Like in the courts, it's like I actually can't pronounce the word because I get a bit tongue twisted myself. But like that law is kind of being pushed aside, and now this kind of idea that man has a certain status by the law and a woman has a certain status. We have completely, by not standing together and by kind of, you know, my God's better than your God, when both your gods are the same, by doing that, what we've done is like we've kind of shot ourselves in the foot. What I can't stand is like these Muslims, yeah, that go around, they're quick to give opinions on what they think of me, but like you're walking around and you've never read a Bible verse.
I think the problem is the classification. You know, when we speak of people within a certain umbrella like Muslim, Jew, I think that's where the problem lies. Seriously.
100%, bro. 100%.
Because I you know, when someone asks me this, I seriously can't answer it. You know.
Yeah, but
because I'm not worried about where I'm coming from. I'm sick of trying to answer it,
bro. So I started writing, innit? Now I'm writing.
No, do you know why, though, Mohib? I'm not worried about where I'm coming from. I'm more concerned about how he will receive my answer. Like what he will do. Like some people, the first thing they do
that's
when
what
they
parents
meet
do,
you
bro. That's what parents do, bro. That's what parents do, innit?
Like they could twist up your answer and then just believe whatever they choose to believe.
And they do.
By a label.
Like, I know Muslims, yeah, who are like fully police, yeah, and fully like pharmaceutical companies. They work like in the heart, and they even people that like they're the people that kind of have helped kind of push through this idea of Islamophobia. They push, but they're the biggest Islamophobes. Subhanallah, look at this.
Okay, Mohib, you feel that
I'm just saying, like hypocrisy is rife.
It's rife. It is. It's peak. That's where the conscience. That's where a man has to go against his conscience, isn't it? Because you mentioned, what did you say? GP.
Sorry.
Did you mention GP or a doctor or something?
No, I mentioned somebody that I know.
Pharmacist.
A few people I know, like, you know, a few people, like families as well. And when I ask the same question as you do, like I get vilified. Like the thing is, like there was a big gap in which I didn't kind of indulge in weed. You probably kind of disagree with it now, but like me, I just, it helps me raise the question. But like, you know, when I used to smoke, I used to be vilified like the devil. But these people, like, I asked the same question as you did, bro. And it was high grade marijuana, so it was actually a leaf.
You know, if it's technically intoxicants that are the problem,
I
there's a lot more.
But here's me, eating like Skittles and drinking Coke. What's going on, bro?
So yeah, the Coke is perfectly fine within the parameters of.
To bring in just a second opinion, you can't really say that weed's an intoxicant because weed's a herb that come out of the ground. Like there's plenty of things in your kitchen that will get you high, such as basil, nutmeg. You know? There's plenty of things.
My radar, I've been there.
Plenty of things in the kitchen alter your perception.
You know, even in Herbal Kingdom, nutmeg is classified as an intoxicant.
It's a hallucinogen.
Sorry, not intoxicant. It's classified as toxic because in higher doses it is.
That's why I rate the Somalis, you know. They put that in their tea, you know. They put that in their Somali tea. That's why I rate the Somalis, boy.
But Blake, what's wrong with like a perception being changed? Like my mum said something to me the other, like when we was having a conversation the other week, and she said to me like, "Who first come up with the concept of a dream?" And like that was so beautiful when I heard that. I was like, you know, like when did we start like talking about like this is a dream, this is not a dream? Like when did that happen in history?
Yeah,
That is a
I've
beautiful question,
also
isn't it?
noticed that has kind of affected the way you view reality, and I kind of I clocked on quite early that you kind of started believing in yourself in many ways. Because I think that sometimes we detach ourselves from. Like, I'll give you a story. Yeah, there was a friend of mine, he's a Greek guy, and he was married, and he got diagnosed with cancer. Yeah, and his wife, yeah, he used to argue with his wife a lot. And he doesn't mind me kind of saying the story, because I just said, look, bro, it's proper inspiring. And so he basically used to argue with her a lot, and he knew it was kind of inevitable that they'll get divorced. And he'd kind of say to me like, "Oh, bruv, she brings the dog to the table, and I can't have a kid with this woman. Like, it's absurd." So he gets diagnosed with cancer, and then he kind of, as he's going for chemo, he's finding out that like she's not there for him. So I remember visiting him once, and he was like, "I'm gonna go kind of do my chemo, then I'm gonna go to my nan's house, have some soup." And I was like, "Shit!" And I just had to be like close to him, because he I knew that he was kind of alone, and like then he did eventually kind of divorce her and stuff, and the next time I see him, he just looks like this different person. And I was like, "Bro, last time I saw you, you were like half dead, bro." And he was like, "Yeah, so obviously like I went into remission, and you know I'm cool now, I'm fine." And you know, he kind of told me that they got divorced and stuff, and I said like, "What happened? Like, what was it that changed?" Because you were kind of fearful about how your family will react and stuff, because you know Greeks, they're very kind of family orientated. And he basically said that, you know, like I used to dream when I was younger, yeah. And he kind of he talks to me about a lot about philosophy now, but he said I used to dream when I was younger, and I used to imagine myself being this sort of person. And I remember when I was kind of on the drip, I was sitting there, and then I thought to myself, "This is it. I've got to this is my only chance in life." And he said, "God, you know, just let me have this last spurt, yeah." And he basically just like said that person I thought I was and I was supposed to be, I kept reaching for that person every day of my life. Like I'd go to sleep and I wake up and I'd envision this person, and I keep reaching for this person. And this guy is like the most inspiring guy. Like even he's got a new wife, like a 19-year-old. He's like about a good 5 years older and stuff. But like he's got a beautiful wife, and now he's married. He's so happy. He's an artist. He's a teacher. And I'm like, oh my God, like I've seen it in front of my eyes. Like, and that's the power of like our nature, our own nature, you know. That's why I was quite scared to answer your question, bro.
I wanted to ask you two a question for a while, but I've been trying not to interrupt because I'm really interested in what you two are talking about.
Likewise, man. I'm interested in what you guys are saying, man.
I wanted to ask a question about Islam. I'm guessing you're both Muslim.
Yeah, but bro, I'm not like, you know, bro. I got my 5 pillars, yeah. So I've been to Hajj and stuff, but like I'm not knowledgeable in Islam really. I just got my life experience.
Basically, like, for years now, I wanted to look into. I wanted to read the Quran. I wanted to look into it. Like I've been, like, just subtly over the years. Like I've wanted to like look into it. And last year I started reading it. I looked into it, and then that's when I had an episode that got unwell. I'm not saying it was related to that, because maybe I was like already like in the episode at the time, or around that time, around the midpoint where I was in reality, not in reality, like a midpoint. But like when I was reading the Quran,
what was happening in your life? Was it kind of were you dealing with like things outside of like kind of reading the Quran, or would you associate it to kind of reading the Quran?
I don't understand the question.
So were you going through like personal troubles, or like family, or kind of work? Or...
No troubles at all. Like with my mental health, like it's never a negative experience. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always like it's always in a way.
I thought you were saying that you read the book and it disturbed you a little bit.
No, I'm saying like during a time last year, around the time I got unwell, I'm just trying to say like I didn't pick up the Quran and it made me get unwell. I'm just trying to say I'm not implying that, but I'm just saying like around the time like I wanted again like that, you know, I really want to read the Quran, I really want to know more about it, and it's like everything I was reading about it, it's like it was just like manifesting in reality, like so like words or like things, and it's like
Subhanallah, it's deep, bro. It's deep.
and even like it was like deep, fam. Even like with one of the panels, yeah, online, it's like someone had their name as God, someone had their name as like all like the pictures that people had, and like and even just listening to people talking and reading and like how it was going in the background, it was mad.
Yeah, man.
But I always want to know, like, how do you read, like, because my neighbor's a Muslim and she said she'd hook me up with a Quran. I need to ask her again. But I just want to know, like, because I'm serious about religion.
Let me get you Quran.
Any other problems that I can't see from the outside, and then see if I can fix them.
Yeah. Well, you getting him a Quran?
Yeah, inshallah, man. I got a respect one, so inshallah I'll get you one. And when Jedi's ready, I'll get Jedi one as well, bro.
Yeah, get me one.
No, what I want to know, my question.
I want to go to my local mosque and get one.
My question, there's a mosque opposite. There's a mosque literally less than 15 steps from my house. But I'm in a Muslim, I'm in a multicultural community. But my question is basically, like, how do you read the Quran? Is it meant to be like sung? Like, how would I start? Because I just want to.
Well, you know, I rate the account that you gave because, like, I feel like you're being authentic, and sometimes when you hear someone being authentic, it's good, man. But bro, like that's, you know, like even when I went to like Mecca and Medina, and you know they have these groups and they kind of give you advice. You know, the guy said like it's lesser about the Arabic and more about internalizing the words, and I was like, raw, yeah, all right, cool, and that like stuck with me. And don't get me wrong, I know how to read Arabic. I'm you know, like I read quite regularly, and like I know Arabic, and I've read it in Arabic many times. However, like I think that's the sort of book that you, I think first and foremost, you tackle it like any other book, like you just kind of read it. And what I will say about the Quran is like, bro, every time I read it, it's different, bro. It's different, bro.
I almost want to start translating some of like the old texts. Like, because like to be honest, like anyone should be able, like anyone with a reasonable level of English skill should be able to translate using like the tools of the internet, because obviously we can get dictionaries and we can get different languages and you can get different opinions, and it wouldn't take too long to like retranslate things, like in my opinion.
You know, like about 15 years ago, I think even more, like I released a song called The Message, yeah, and basically I was going through a time where a lot of my friends, they're rappers, yeah, and I was like, obviously with religion, it's a problem, and I realized I was showing off a lot, so I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work for me, yeah, because and I was causing a lot of trouble as well. Like my friends were getting in trouble because like we go to clubs and stuff, and they're all getting fights, yeah, because of me. So it wasn't a good look. So I released this song, yeah, and they're not even religious or anything. I released this song, and like I said, I gave all the proceeds to Muslim Aid, and for 15 years I never spat lyrics. 15 years, bro, yeah. Because my brother said to me, like, if you're going to be a good rapper, yeah, then you got to be a good listener. And I was like, hey, bro, that's true, bro. And I just kind of like my friends kind of got on and they do their things, yeah. And like, you know, the next time when I rap, bro, was at Speaker's Corner that day.
Yeah, Mohib was busting bare MCs.
And you know why I rapped that day? We kicked Tan out the park, innit, bruv? But I'm not gonna lie though, like, you know, like in my,
you know, Raj is never gonna forgive you for that, innit?
That's cool, man. It's not just Raj, bro. Like it's like you know, gaslighting is a mad thing, bro. And I think that you know, like, bro, like, you know, we say that obviously as Abrahamic kind of followers of faith, like we should be like brothers. And what hurts the most is if you feel like you're like not understood by your brothers. So that's why like I try to kind of listen in and you know, I try to like when I came to the park, Jedi and Raspet were the nicest people to me, bro. Like them two guys there, bro. You get me? And like I rate them, and they taught me a lot.
Raspet's got a big heart, fam. Big heart.
They're both.
I don't know the brother very well. I don't even go on the streams, but listening from just hearing them, like I can hear he's got a big heart. I don't like going on the streams.
The way you talk, yeah, like you two will get on, bro. Trust me. You get me? You two are sick, bro. The way you approach it, bro. I rate that, man.
But my question, just not getting off topic, is I just want to know, like, are you supposed to like sing it or read it? Because I'm used to like hearing like people like from my from the, what's it called?
Masjid. Don't call it a mosque. Call it a masjid. A mosque is like where they put like mosquitoes, bro. Don't ever make them.
What's it called? Masjid. Shtid.
Masjid,
Is
yeah.
Is that a ch?
Masjid, yeah, chid.
Yeah, chid, yeah.
So it's what you're referring to is something called tajweed. It's a recitation, yeah. So like when I was mentioning Bangladesh earlier, I was saying that like in where I'm from, Bangladesh, there's these people in the kind of masjid. All they do is they basically read it off the wall and recite it, and to me that's not Islam as well. You get me? So I think first and foremost, just you know, bro, like just tackle it the way you tackle it, bro. And I know like it's what it is, yeah, and don't stop reading other things as well. And especially like me as a Muslim, yeah, if I believe in Islam, what have I got to be scared of, bro? That's why I read everything. And when I do read everything, I just think, wow, this is like everything fits in together. It really does, bro. And if you ask me what the problem is out here, it's ignorance. And Marcus Garvey's told us this. He says it's ignorance. Yeah, that's my devil, bro. This is what I'm following around every day. I'm following the ignorance around, like trying to like burn it, bro. That's what I follow around. Get me?
That's why I always say the biggest problem that the world has is miscommunication and mistranslation and just stuff like that. I had a conversation with my dad a few months now, and he's talking about cultures and saying about how when he was younger, how people would laugh at them and when they dance, and so you're dancing like animals because they're not used to seeing that culture. You know what I'm saying? And
you know what that's called? That's called gaslighting. They're gaslighting him. That's what that was. So they're not. They're basically saying that these people are mad, absurd. When you don't give a man a chance to speak, then we failed, isn't it, bro?
It's different cultures. Like say me as an example. I screw my face up when I'm thinking deeply. If we was having a conversation in person and you were saying something deep, I would screw my face up, and you might think, "Oh, is he angry at me?" But no, I'm listening to you. You've intrigued me. You know, like it's different perspectives.
Not just
I think
that,
that's
bro.
what causes problems.
Think about this. Like my mate, yeah, she was a Zoroastrian all along. She knows what she was, and she saw how ignorant I was. However, she said to me, "Mo, you know what? You are just, yeah, even against yourself." And like I said that to Jedi once. I said it to Ras as well. Like, you know, to people, yeah, as I see them as leaders in many ways, and I say like, you know, as leaders, yeah, be just, yeah, be just even against yourself. That's true. That's being just. Not just because that's what your people want, or that's what it's easy to kind of bully that person, or it's harder to bully that person. Be just, yeah? Even if it was your brother, your sister, your mum, be just. We're not just out here, bro.
I think people start off just, Mohib, but once they get power corrupts absolutely, man. That's all we see on that climb, innit? So on our levels, I think, because the root word of what communication will be community. I think without communication there ain't no community, and if that's compromised, the effects are going to show. But
you know, like
Radar MC, I think with you and you're on a path anyway. It just seems like you're a seeker and constantly questioning your reality in no uncertain terms. So
no, like I'm a full believer of God. Like no one can take that from me. You know what I'm saying? No one can take that from me.
I think everyone on Jedi's channel is more or less has a God concept.
But you know, like for me, like I was always somebody who I knew in my heart was a believer. But trust me, bro, like take that piece of knowledge from me, which is that there's a verse actually in the Quran. Find it in the Quran. But that verse, yeah, to me, it doesn't. And when you kind of analyze out here, you don't have to be a Muslim to apply that. You don't have to be
yeah, you don't even have to label yourself anything.
Exactly.
You don't.
Exactly.
So you like act according to what you
100%.
What you feel is correct.
Yeah. That's why you see me mix up with certain people, because you call them this. I don't call them this. But I say, without going too far, shutting the show down, bruv. I say Jedi's a good Muslim brother, you know, mashallah. You try to hide that from the light, though.
No, it's good though if you can see some of your background in another person. That's a start.
It's not my background, though. It's actually his background. It's actually his background as an African, Because
Jedi wasn't raised in a Muslim household, was he? He's Christian, Nigerian, I think.
There was a lot of things.
No, but some people don't like being labelled. You know what I'm saying? Like for some people, like Jedi, he's quite expanded as a person. You know what I'm saying? So we might not like the narrowness of being called Muslim because he's an expanded person. You know what I'm saying?
He's never kind of gone anti-me because of it, because I think deep down he understands. You know who I say that to as well? I say that to people like Veli and Content. I say it to them as well.
Yeah, even atheists who say they don't believe in a God, I don't believe them. Their behavior doesn't match a person that doesn't fear consequences.
Yeah.
That's bottom line.
So
What
use
they
that
do.
rule, innit? When you use that rule, yeah, you'll see that shit, man. How can, like, there's people quick, yeah, to dismiss people and say, oh, they're mad, or they don't know what they're talking about. Like, I went off the panel, like, because I genuinely, like I actually, when I went off the panel, I had a phone call from my nephew, yeah? It was my brother that was calling, really. And I picked up the phone, and my nephew was walking in, like, loads of £50 notes. I took a photo of it, yeah? But loads of £50 notes all over the floor. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here, bruv? Because he just left my house, yeah? And it's my brother, and he's just playing games and stuff. So I tried to add Jedi to the call just so he knows that I'm not kind of gassing him or mad or anything.
Radar, with the thing about the pronunciation as well, I don't think it's significant for you, you know, because I think it has an effect, and there is an emphasis on there. Like,
no, it's not the pronunciation. It's more the emotion. As an artist, I've known for years now that when you speak, if you put music as a background, it will alter the emotion of the speech, and that's why I want to know if it's meant to be sung, if you're tapping into a different kind of emotion when you're reading it in that kind of way.
You are.
I wouldn't
100%.
say singing though. I wouldn't say
100%.
singing. It's more...
But you know, like you're only get, like, when you understand the words, then you'll get like the emphasis that's needed for the recitation. Do you get me?
Yeah, but even for that,
bro.
Mohib, even for that, it will have to be Arabic, man. Because when it is,
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Arabic. I'm saying, but like, unless you understand, like, unless you internalize, like, for example, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Unless you know what that means, you can't say it with chest in it.
Yeah, but what Radar MC is the angle he's coming across is one of feeling in it, and I'm thinking like the phonetics of Arabic. Obviously, they'll penetrate.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
the vocation of it, they will cause vibrations within the body, similar to like, let's say, when Hindus chant Om.
100%, bro. That's what I'm saying. We're not on different pages, bro. I'm saying it, but I'm saying, like, you know, like for example, like I'm trying to kind of get back into certain things I used to do, like before marriage. And I used to be somebody who just kind of like skips the learning of kind of fundamentals. But that's like fundamental is like understanding the text, and then on top of that, the vibration becomes kind of works.
You must even in Mosque class as well, and the amount they made us emphasize the nouns and the gunna and.
Bro, I was reading for years, yeah, and it was just like, you know, there's people that read and they have no khushu, like even in their prayer or anything. So I just think, like, Islam is not a religion that teaches mental slavery, bro. Like, the
one thing I do criticize for is like they should have taught. I should have been taught earlier what I was reading in Arabic, because there was lots of Arabic emphasis in there, but not the actual understanding of what I'm reading. So I could have picked up a whole language there. I mean, reading wasn't a problem, but it was the understanding that they never instilled. I don't know if that's changed now. Like, our kids taught Arabic.
Well, they have this concept of like alim. And
that's extracurricular, though, isn't it? That's
no. It's actually like two paths. It's like alim and hafiz.
Yeah, I get that. My dad is half an alim, Mohib. Yeah. Like, I get that there's a process, but I'm saying in the actual masjid itself, like the Arabic reading, the pronunciation, all that is emphasized before the actual understanding of what you're even reading. Yeah, so what happens is that everyone that progressed from the masjids and the madrasas at the time have memorized something, and they have no knowledge of what they're uttering.
But they will find out in due time. But you're right, 100% right, bro.
Only if they become an alim or a hafiz, basically. What I'm saying is that the basics of Arabic weren't taught in the madrasa.
So you're basically saying like they're similar to.
It's more or less memory based.
Yeah, I was complaining about the people in Bangladesh, like in the madrasas, that are just reading off the wall. It's the same thing, bro.
And I find it. I know it's a noble concept as well, like in our communities as well, to create hafiz and to for a family to.
100%, bro.
It's a big thing. It's a big thing, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I question the intention. I know don't get me wrong. I don't want you to get away from the fact that I do think it's a noble thing.
Bro, I completely agree. I completely agree with you, and I understand like the reason why you're kind of tiptoeing. I understand, bro. I get you, man. I support you as well, bro. Trust.
it's like a status thing. Then I've seen it within my own family. Like they're competing about who can memorize the most, and yet the kids are not understanding the concepts.
SubhanAllah, it's mad. I'm here saying like, "Hey, listen, everyone, I got my 5 pillars," but everyone else is talking, bro. Like, what's going on, bro? No one's got like a pillar and a half, and they just and they're all scholars out here. The thing is, like,
Yeah.
and it's from our cultures as well, including going all the way back to Africa. Like, you know, they have this concept of a teacher. It's not the same in the West. It's not the same. Like you'll know that from your kind of Arabic kind of tuition.
I think Islam has definitely changed, or how it's perceived has definitely changed. Anyways, brought people to interest, but also how it's practiced. I don't know, man. British Islam is just something else from what it was pre-2001.
But Allah says in it, like, if like for example, like I feel like he's also warning like the Saudis who find honor in kind of material riches and kind of digging out the earth and kind of getting some sort of satisfaction from that, because what they do is they sell out the honor, and there'll come a man that will take your religion, bro.
Mohib, you know, before I came on Hangouts, I didn't know what a Khawarij or a Takfiri was, you know.
But all I do is go around saying like, I'm just Muslim, yeah. In fact, I got a brand that's called Just Muslim, yeah, and I got people that oppose me and they come and try and debate me wearing my t-shirt. SubhanAllah, it's mad out here, bro. I'm like, I'm 5'4", fam. I'm a little guy, bro. But honestly, intellectually, I body anyone, bro, because like I also believe in my conviction as well.
Don't worry, you've held it up at the park. We've seen what you can.
But remember, my lyrics are about 15 years old. They're 15 years old, bro. That's the biggest mazza, bro. SubhanAllah, bro. SubhanAllah, bro.
Yeah, that 15-year window is what it is, isn't it? It's the millennial thing. I think millennialism, not millennialism. I don't think. Millennials have been affected.
Yeah.
Islam has been affected by the millennial bug anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
1 second, I think Zulu's trying to speak. I think I've been hearing his mic muffling for a while, so I think his mic's not working. Zulu?
Shalom, Zulu.
Yo, shalom.
Oh,
Shabbat.
Shalom, Zulu.
What's not? Shalom. Shalom.
Zulu.
Can you hear me?
It's actually surreal speaking to Zulu, you know.
Cancel. Thanks for the support,
all them pot
man.
shots I've been throwing through the chat. Now I have to face him.
Yeah,
Thanks for the support, brother. I appreciate the support.
Zulu, ignore all the
words of
man.
encouragement.
You're young and
I
you're learning
appreciate
at your
it.
own pace, and you're learning very well as well. Trust. Like if I was picking up what you're picking up, I'm kind of like envious. You got to say Mohib as well, innit? Envious.
You know what, Marwa? We need more brothers like him, bruv. We need more brothers like him, because, like, I even heard him once say that, like, I had to eat halal once because it's more kind of and I was like, respect. You know what? Because like people are taking this religion thing to be like football teams or something, bruv. So like, I rate him.
that as well. But he has like a definite desire to pick things up and learn. That's all you want from someone, and it just to grow, especially on these.
My ultimate goal is to be like the Messiah. That's my ultimate goal. To be like Yeshua.
Yeah, right.
The prodigal son, the golden child.
In it.
I don't know about that, but that's my
that's
ultimate
actually
goal.
more realistic, bruv. Trust me.
To be like Yeshua, but.
Inshallah.
My English is so broken, man. The more I hear it, the more like I write rhymes and break down words. Like the more words just sound weird.
What is the deal with your accent? You sound a bit like it's like are you from like up north or something, or?
No, I'm from southwest near Bristol in Gloucester. If you know where that is.
Yeah, that's where the artists hang out, isn't it?
There's a big Irish community there as well.
Yeah, it's multicultural. Like where I live, it's one of the most multicultural places in all of England. We have everyone here. But yeah, I was saying
it's
the word
real
Yeshua.
ciphers, bro. You get me? The real ciphers are down there, bro. Trust me. You get me?
What'd you say, Rita?
The word like Yeshua, like it sounds like saying like yes you are.
Yeah, because like if you look at like from the old like
Hebrew, it's a different English. I don't think that's how it works.
Right, Zulu, tell us in Hebrew, yeah. Like, be honest, yeah, because like, I tried to ask you last time, but like my understanding is that the name wasn't even revealed in that text. Would I be right in suggesting that or saying that?
Yes
they
and
take the law,
no.
they take the Lord's name. They take his name in vain, like a lot of people go wallah wallah and wallahi wallahi. That's taking the Lord's name in vain. Yeah.
Name.
Like what?
Allah's not a name, it's a title.
Wait. Take Allah out of your mind. Yeah. I'm just asking you about your book.
It,
Yeah.
it
I'm saying
means
that.
that's what it means. It's not a
So
name.
it seems like yeah, exactly. So it seems like when we went to investigate it with you, me and you together, when we went to investigate it, all of those words seem like descriptive words.
It's code.
100%.
The Tetragrammaton, all of these functions like Jehovah, Yahweh, these are decoded these are decoded had to look at the 4-letter word and come up with the pronunciation for that. If you actually look up who came up with the pronunciation Yahweh,
say that again, sorry?
If you look at the person that came up with the pronunciation Yahweh, it's actually a German Jewish Ashkenazi. So
what's his name? Zulu.
Let me get it up now.
This Yiddish thing is like
Yiddish, it's Germanic.
I'm confused about all this name because I thought Yeshua come from like Joshua or something like that, and there's no like Y or something in the.
Yahusha is Joshua in English, but Jesus would have been, if Jesus' name was in English, it would have been Joshua. It wouldn't have been Jesus.
Okay, so I've always wanted to know about the name. It's always confused me.
I do get that though, because the original it would have been the clergy basically, the priesthood, that they would never utter the name of God anyway. They would say it was ineffable. So they came out with consonantals. I just don't know why, to turn it into the Tetragrammaton.
Family tree, you lot are welcome to stay on and chat. I'm gonna lock this off because I've got things to do. I've got to run out. But thank you so much for holding up the platform for so long. Wish I had a way to turn it off while I was out, man. I just don't want to leave it running for no reason. Actually, fuck it, man. I'll leave it running and just try to secure yourselves to the thing, because basically, as soon as the last person goes, it's gonna run out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really got to shoot in it because I got dinner. Like, the guys here at my house, so like, big up everyone.
You say you've invited someone for dinner and the person's at your house?
Yeah, it's downstairs.
Fuckery. And you're up here on live.
Nah, it's cool. Isn't it? Like, the thing is, like, every time I go away, I'm about to come back, I just hear some like, oh yeah, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? You know, so like, I have to come and kind of clear my name, innit? So and you know, like, it's a pleasure, like finally kind of talking to the
How anonymous? How can you do that from your phone? Because I can't do it from my phone, so I don't know how you do that. Break that down to me. You can control the stream from your phone. How?
But I definitely feel there was kind of people didn't want this conversation to happen. I definitely got a sense of that, yeah. For like, I definitely get the sentiment. I can feel it.
How?
But you know, I'd say like Council of Nice Ears. Like, I hear you in the chat, like when you write and stuff, and you're a polite brother, man, and that's a good thing.
Well, I swear I'm not even reading the chat. You know, I'm scared of.
Who didn't want the conversation to go on?
I think like there might have been a sentiment that people like don't want brothers to kind of communicate sometimes, isn't it? Isn't that how it works?
What?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, I feel like certain times where I try to come on and kind of reason or talk to like Radar and even the brother. That's why I came on, to kind of chat to them as well.
And what happened?
Like me anyway. Like, my phone was like, my brother was calling.
Bro, you just waffling.
No, I'm not waffling. I had that guy calling me, I had to guide him, bruv. And
it was a good conversation, you know. It's a good conversation. Are you streaming tomorrow, Jets?
Productive, definitely productive. I thought you were referring to the chat. I'm not even.
No, not at all, man.
Big up the chat as well, but I'm missing the chat. I have to learn to do both soon.
Jenna, you said it earlier, didn't you? You said that some people aren't kind of mentally involved to kind of communicate in certain ways, and I think that's me. Like, I've always been quite awkward socially, so like, apologies. I appreciate that.
It's been a really good conversation. You're really good people, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Learn a lot, man. But big up, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Bless
see
Jeds
what-
as well for
big up,
letting us speak up on your platform on that as well. Big up.
Peace, my brother.
But everyone else still here though.
Thought Mum was gonna wrap up his show, but he's probably gone still. So we might as well just let him be the last one to drop out in it, so we can just control it.
So, we drop out now.
Yeah, man. It's good talking, yeah.
You
Hey,
too,
bless
later.
up.
Next time, definitely, brother. You take care. Have a good weekend. You too, Zulu, Mohib, and
Alright.
Jeddah as well. Thank you very much, brother.
Bless up.